Okay, we are good to go. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going, Duke? I will answer your question in just a sec. Welcome in, Harleen, as well. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Welcome into stream. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's had a nice weekend so far. Was it Sunday still? So you still got a little bit of time. Some of you, especially in time zones that are further back than us. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. Or doing something exciting. I'm having me drink here as well. Got Coke Zero today. To answer this question from before the screen went off there, I'll read it just in case anyone can't see it for any reason, I guess. Say it's 2010. You can have any game you want for free, and all your mates can play with you. Xbox 360, PS3. What game are you playing, single player and multiplayer? Interesting question, you know. I would say... Well, if we're not going specific on the date, we're just saying that era. From games I've played back then, I feel like the obvious choice single player for me is Skyrim. Probably. I would just go back and play original Skyrim when it first came out for the first time again. That would be good. Multiplayer's a little more complicated because I think there's a couple of options there when it comes to multiplayer. It would probably be... I'm trying to think what I used to play more of back then. Modern Warfare 2 would probably be in the mix there. Classic MW2. My first COD that I properly played. I would say... if it isn't that, it would be Halo 3 probably, or Reach. One of those two. Probably more Reach, because I think I played more of that. So it would be Reach or MW2, I think. 3 choices for each, and we got same as well for Skyrim. Alright, so that's 3 single players. Again, this is what I played at the time, so I can't retroactively go and add, like, Mass Effect 2, right, which we finished the other day. So Skyrim, Fallout 3, I think, would be in there. Because when I first played that, I really enjoyed that. Single player games from back then, though. What else did I play that I really liked? I'm sure there's something really obvious I can't think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll throw, because of back then, maybe we'll throw a Pokemon in the mix as well. I don't know, I'm trying, depending on when the dates would have been, it would have been the black and white end of Diamond and Pearl kind of era. So maybe that as well, one of those. Multiplayer, Modern Warfare 2 has got to be in there then. Halo Reach, I would say, over 3, and then... Ooh, if I want to go different franchise, what could it be? I'm sure there was something back then I was playing as a multiplayer as well. To be honest, in the 2010 era and things like that, I actually don't think I'd even started playing online, so it would have been slightly later. Would have been more like 2013, 2012, 13 probably that I started with playing online. So, ooh. Yeah, the third I don't know. Maybe I'd throw in like a Halo 4. I used to play a lot of that back in the day in the multiplayer. Yeah. That's what I'd go for, I think. We'll go Skyrim, Fallout 3, and not necessarily a like specific, but one of the Pokemon generations around that time, Diamond and Pearl or Black and White, one of those. And then we'll run with Modern Warfare 2, Halo Reach, and then Halo 4. Why not? I know it's sacrilegious for people to say that Halo 4 was... they enjoyed it more than Halo 3, but... Yeah. That's what I'd say. How you doing, Ball? Welcome in. I had Skyrim on PS3 and that shit was beyond broken, even by Bethesda standards. I think I remember playing Skyrim on the PS3 as well, because I think I 100%ed it. And I got all the achievements. So the time I did it for stream wasn't the first time I'd ever done it. But I seem to remember the same thing, Bol. It was more broken on PS3 than any other platform. It just didn't work sometimes, and the weirdest shit would just happen. What game would you like to experience for the first time again? That's a tough one as well, because there's a lot of games that would be really nice to play again for the first time. I mean, kind of some of those, like I've said there, are Skyrim, Fallout 3, probably. Or Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I guess. You could throw both of them in there. I mean, if you could literally do it based upon... If I could have done it back then and changed the course of history, playing Mass Effect 2 back then, I think, would have been cool. Of course, I only played it for the first time recently, and I really enjoyed it. So... yeah. I don't know, those types of questions are quite tough, I think. Because it's like... You just... It's like picking children, you know? That's what I would say. Play any game released by 2010, even if you haven't played it. Yeah. So it's like trying to pick a favorite out of a bunch of like options that are just good, you know. Yeah. That's what I'd say. But it's kind of hard picking like just one. I would say probably it would be like I'd probably say if I was going to do like a defined one I would want to play again above all else, Skyrim for the first time would be good. Yeah. I would say Skyrim probably as my first time playthrough again would be cool. Because I mean I've played through Skyrim so many times, I know it inside and out, right? Like, I can't remember. Had we met you during the Skyrim era, Duke? Like, were you around when I was still playing Skyrim? I can't really remember. Actually, I can find out if I click on your name, can't I? Started following in mid-December. So I guess towards the end. But then, of course, you might have been, you know, like, not in stream as frequently then or whatever. So it's... Because I know that was when I was hardcore in War Thunder as well, so... Yeah, I don't know. So you might not have seen that, but yeah, the Skyrim 100% was good, but the problem with it is because I played Skyrim so much, I kind of know everything that's going to happen. I know everything that's going to happen, but I also know like small things, small details, things like that. I can just walk around and be like, yep, this is the cave where this thing will happen. This is something where this thing will happen. And I kind of just inherently know a lot of that stuff. So it makes it kind of easy for me to just kind of walk around and call what's going to happen, because I already know, oh, this is I seem to remember this cave name from a quest in this quest line, and then, you know, it pops up. I feel like I have. You're playing Saints and Sinners. I have no idea what that game is. Saints and Sinners. Is that a game? So pre-Christmas, what was I playing? Skyrim was Tuesday. Although at times I had done more Skyrim because... I was trying to finish the quest... Not quest lines. I was trying to finish the level grinding. So I was in Skyrim, War Thunder... Oh, that was when I was still doing the Pokemon runs. That might have been... Yeah, it must have been a Pokemon stream. The 15th. Because the 17th or the 18th was when I started... I think the 17th was with the first day of the special streams. The opening ones. The TCG streams. Yeah, it must have been It was either Pokemon finishing the Tauros run was the first stream you came in on, or it was the end of Skyrim, where I did like the epilogue episode, one of the two. Oh, yeah, the anniversary edition thing, the Saints and Sinners thing. I know what you mean now. With the Golden Saints and that, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it's before that. Welcome in, Mirage. How's it going, my dude? You got any closer to solving all of your PC stuff with your Microsoft account? Or Windows account, even? Or still a pain in the ass? We actually won't start that on. How many have I got this for? 15 games, and I got 10 games of 30%. That seems doable. Let's buy a snake box for the day. Set ourselves up nicely, hopefully. Okay. Well, it could be worse than a universal backup, I guess. What do I... Oh, I want to buy a special task, don't I? Buy one of these. Destroy heavy tanks of the enemy. 22. That might be a little difficult, actually. On paper, that doesn't sound that hard, but let's have a quick look at the tech tree. And no heavies here. So look at USA. M103 is the highest heavy, so there ain't no heavies there. German. No heavies. Russia. T10, that's it. Obviously, yeah. So basically that's... Yeah, we might have to switch that, because I don't think we're going to be able to get that done, killing heavies at this BR. When the required number of battles in which you destroy at least one enemy vehicle of the same type as your vehicle, whose battle rating is 1.0 higher than yours. So I have to win and get rank, doesn't matter. Skill matters or God mode. That's not impossible. That's probably one we'll just kind of do while we're playing. I'll go with that, why not? Let's hop into game number one. Obviously, the title of today is talking about spading. It's maybe optimistic to think we're going to spade this today, but you never know. The VFM, maybe we go absolutely mental. And we got 126,000 on the Challenger. I don't expect to make 126,000, but if by some miracle we do, amazing. So we're going to try. We're going to go for it. We're going to see what we can do. Yeah, let's see how we go. You never know. Maybe we'll make some magic happen. YouTube stream, of course, as always, is open up and ready to go. See what we can do, shall we? We will go in the VFM right off the rip. Why not? I can also work more using the Chieftain today because I don't need to spade the Vickers anymore. So, I'm not really going to spend too much time playing it, I don't think. The VFM I'll play because I need to spade it, but the other I probably won't. But yeah. Well, I hope everyone's having a nice weekend, though, and is ready for some more Suffering and War Thunder, of course, with the VFM. I do prefer this thing to the Vickers 11, so hopefully that will help a little bit, because I don't have to play that Infernal thing anymore. But we'll see. We shall see indeed. The arcade asylum's doors have swung wide open, and we are ready to play again, so... Let's see how good or badly this goes, but let's be honest, let's hedge our... Let's sit on the side of more, it's probably going to be a nightmare, and then if things go well, we'll be pleasantly surprised, you see. That's what we'll kind of go for. Because then we aren't going to be disappointed, are we? If things turn out to be shite, we can't really be disappointed. Is he going to push? Well, that's a good start to the day. A silly Russian medium. He's YOLO'd. He's done something rather aggressive. And he's got himself killed very easily. That is good for us. It's a good start. Freebie on a T62. Guy obviously is out in the smoke, which is a bit annoying. And then we got people over here. Someone's just put an A point. So, of course, we'll now put our obligatory attack the D point in. Because, I mean, when is it not a game of arcade without an attack the D point? Has to be done. Yeah. Here we go. Let's have a poke. Second kill of the day. The TTS pattern. Knocked out, nice and easy. And 3 kills so far. 3 shots fired, 3 kills. We're off on the rampage. Dude, the VFM's going crazy. What's happening? I feel like a right idiot, to be honest. Why do you feel like an idiot, Duke? That was not worth firing. I don't want to challenge that CV. Like, I do and I don't. Like, I want to kill him, obviously, because I want kills, but I don't really want to challenge the guy specifically. Little poke. Oh. Okay, that was a bit speculative. What was he looking at? Okay, we haven't quite got such a good kill record now as for how many shots fired for insta-killing everybody. Although this T-72 is basically just crippled at this point. I don't really know what he's going to do. There he goes. Finally, we pop him. Took a while, but we're up to 4 kills. Realized my phone screen has been at 1560 by 720 as I didn't set it up to be running at 2340 by 1440. Difference is insane. I feel like it would be, yeah. It sounds like it would be. Oh, it would be quite the difference on the old display there. Well, that's good though. I'm glad that you've realized this. Because now you can try and get the most out of it. Of course, before running sub-optimally, you wouldn't have quite got as much out of your phone as you might have. There's something in the water today. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What's happening? What is happening? What is happening? He's not look. Okay, he is looking. Come around the corner and be like, oh, it's just an idiot in a VFM. That's easy enough to kill. Do it. Fuck off. Bloody hell, man. I'm out here, vibing, trying to live my life. And a fucking thing coming after me. I could... I should have zoomed out there. That's my own fault. I kind of forgot I could do that for a second there. I should have third-person cammed, zoomed out more, and then got the kill there. I think we can call that a successful start to the VFM today, though. First life, 7 kills. Right off the rip. In the VFM, of all things. Not even in the Chieftain. VFM, 7 kills on Abandoned Factory. That's a good start. It's a good start, though. Nothing more. We need to remember 0-0, basically. You know? Basically, it's 0-0. We start out neutral. We go again. We got to play smart. We got to play hard. We got to go this. And do some crazy shit. Do some good stuff. Let's try and win over the middle cap area. Playing off this mid-ridge. And then we'll see if we can snipe down towards the DF-105 and then block down that side of the map. Because if we can get an angle towards him, it's going to be almost impossible for him to kill me here, probably. Because who's going to fight and kill a chieftain here successfully? DF's going to get pushed, but I don't think he's going to, like, run backwards, so... Yeah, we'll just swing right and we'll try and kill this guy on A-cap. Because it seems like that might be a play here. 91? It is. 91 I can't see. He does have rockets, so I gotta bear that in mind a little. M60's position needs to be kind of monitored there as well, because he is a free... He will probably kill me for free if I'm not careful. I don't know what the fuck that IT-1 is behind, but I just cannot see him. I'm gonna die here like an idiot probably now. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that that Conqueror corpse is in the way. So, try and drop Artie on the IT1. Oh, he can hit me. Of course he can. What is he behind? We'll see on the kill cam. What is he sat behind? Nothing. He's dead. He was sat behind the wreck of a tank as well. Well, that's fun. It's kind of annoying, those types of vehicles, being able to lob missiles over, but it is what it is, I guess. Not a lot I can do about it now. I'm dead. 7 kills, though. Not quite as successful on a second outing, but... Did on my old phone. When I got a new phone since the crash, I haven't been through the settings. Just did it today, and oh my god, I've fallen deeper in love with this phone. What phone is it you got again? It's a Samsung, isn't it? The new Ultra? Or a newer Ultra? I can't remember when they last released one, to be honest. Is it technically new anymore? I guess the newest is what I mean. Because I guess it might not actually be new anymore. Because I don't think they've released one for a few months. Welcome in, Nitty. How's it going? Send them to Hell Sunday, I see. Yeah. We successfully did that on spawn number 1 with 7 kills. But unfortunately for us, spawn number 2 has not been quite as successful so far. We were a little bit flat on that little bit there. Got caught by the IT1. Led to a quick early death. So not great on that front. But we're trying to... Ooh, hello. I ran out of mouse pad then. Assist. Gonna get another assist on that because I track him. And he's bloody tracked me as well. There's another assist. Oh, that's my game over. I'm not getting more than 7 kills. S24 Ultra, last year's one. I haven't got a new phone for a long time either. Thinking about it now. I don't remember when I think I must have got my phone in about 2019 or 20, something like that, I think. Is when I got my last phone. It's done me well. I mean, at some point, I probably do need to get a new one. Just because it's starting to show its age a little now. Yeah. But I won't worry about that for a long time, though. I don't really need a new phone, so I won't bother doing it. I have other more important things if I wanted to upgrade things before I do a phone, like PC stuff. Well, someone spawned behind me, and I can't do anything about them because they're immune, so that's fun. He shot me twice, but he's immune, remember? Don't know if I'll actually hit him, to be honest. I can't shoot anyway, I'm on fire. Light tank over there, the TAM, could well probably come around and attempt to do something. Is he going to, though? Probably not. Yeah, I can't hit this guy. TAM has to kill him. Why would he... He's killed the TAM, that's why. Right, okay, that makes sense now. Fuck's sake, man. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that someone was going to spawn and just fucking shoot me in the ass. Ah. That's so frustrating. We had such a great start in the VFM and then just fucking blew it. Ugh. Jesus, man. That was horrible. Great start as well. Fuck. I mean, we won, but still. That's really annoying. Good start to the game and then just threw it all away. New one's the S25, which is supposedly good, but not worth the upgrade for me. Oh, yeah, the S25. That's the one I think I keep seeing about 1 billion ads for on YouTube, where someone keeps telling me about the AI features it has. Yeah. I think it's that. It's really annoying. I just keep getting spammed by the same ad from Samsung at the minute. Got a second-hand one for 600 instead of 1400. See, for me, I'm the type of person I would just never spend that much on a phone. You know? Like, as a person, I just cannot see the point of spending more than like 200-300 on a phone. But that's just me. Like, I'm kind of one of those people who always kind of laughs a little bit when I see people queuing up to buy the new iPhone, which is the same as the old one, just double the price. And I'm just like, you know, it's like, you fucking fools. Yeah, I would never spend 600 on a phone. Not only that, but I also just wouldn't afford spending 600 on a phone. It's too large of a purchase for me, for my blood. Because I think I would look at it and I go, I could spend, say like with that, let's say I got the same phone you did. I could buy that phone for 600, or I could buy a new GPU and a new CPU for my PC for that price, probably, you know? So it's kind of like one of those ones where I'd look at it and be like, I could probably do better with the same amount of money buying other stuff. Okay. Well, didn't see him there, but actually I think I might have just saved his life, because I'm pretty sure he was about to YOLO over the top. Now he just wants to sit there and rock it. So, I mean, it's not like I really did much damage by tapping him really quick there, was it? But, you know. Nice. Pixel 8. I got my Mr. Pixel 8a for 200. That doesn't sound too bad. The universe, big advert, trying you to get one. Yeah, honestly. That really is, though. It's really annoying as well, because it's just some, like, woman talking about whether AI is going to take over, and then talking about the great features of the new Samsung, and it's just like, I don't care. You know? Usually hold on to phones for 5 or 6 years unless they break. I kind of do that with all tech, to be honest. It makes me laugh. We had a conversation about this once in stream. There was someone who, at the time, used to come into stream all the time when I was doing Pokemon. And, hello, frame rate of stream. Oh, it's only the stream. Interesting. My game is fine. Also, the stream, like the OBS, I mean. The frame rate looks really bad right now. Interesting. But yeah, I was, there was a conversation I had with someone in stream once before. How did someone pan my fucking turret? And it was about Nintendo Switches. And I was talking about the fact that my Switch was getting old and probably needed like an upgrade at some point. And I said, oh, I'll just wait until like Switch 2 comes out if I was going to bother doing it anyway, because maybe then I'd get an upgrade rather than spending money on something that was kind of redundant. And there was someone in here. I don't know if this is legit or not. Obviously, there's no way of telling because it's the internet, and believe it or not, people lie. But someone said that apparently they were on their 5th Nintendo Switch because they keep breaking them out of rage. And there's just that part of me that's just like, I would love to live in a world where I could afford to smash 5 Nintendo Switches and be like, not that big of a deal. It's like, goddamn, man. That must be fucking loaded. Smashed 5 Nintendo Switches because of rage playing like Pokemon. Not only is that just kind of wild in itself, but also like, I would love to live in a world where I was that like not giving a shit about spending money on 300 quid's worth of tech. You know? Because I'm just like, bro, that's so much money. It's like, no, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do that. Yeah, I could be annoyed by a game and frustrated and whatnot, but I'm not going to smash everything for it. It's just not going to happen. Like, the way it is now, I look at it and I see like a 200 quid purchase and be like, this is going to sting for a bit. You know? Insane behavior. Dude, this guy is an absolute hero with the repairs. What a legend. Let's just wait for the smoke to clear. It is insane behavior though, honestly. Surely you'd learn to respect your technology. Honestly, of all games, Pokemon, I got to be honest, Nitty. I'm gonna be honest now. I say that like I'm not always honest. I'm always as honest as I can be. To be honest, I think if you're hardcore raging that much at Pokemon, and they weren't playing multiplayer, that's something to mention. It's not like they were playing multiplayer trying to get like #1 in the skill leaderboard in ranked. They weren't doing that. They were just playing the regular game, trying to like hunt certain Pokemon and complete the dex or something. If you're getting that mad about regular Pokemon as a single player game, that sounds an awful lot like what we would call a skill issue. That sounds like a skill issue to me, to be honest, if you're getting that angry about regular Pokemon. Because, like, you're not even playing multiplayer at that point, you know? So I don't really know. Yeah, I just wanted to try and make a move there at that point. I mean, I've been sat there for ages. This fucking leopard is just sat there being the most boring bastard in the world. I just wanted to try and make a move somewhere. I died for it. It's fine. Brother in Christ, I'll go bankrupt if I made a $200 post. Yeah, honestly, Nitty, that's how I feel as well. Honesty-us, TRU, the truthiest of streamers. No, that's genuinely how I feel as well. Like, I will look at something. That's kind of, the best way to describe this for, like, stream stuff right now is, that's how I look at it in, the Pokemon open TCG streams. That's how I look at it. That's my mentality with it. I look at it and I go, finally, we killed a bugger. But the TCG streams, right? I'm just like, how much is this going to cost me? So let's say right now with the market, in a perfect world where I can actually get the products I want to buy the ETB and I want to buy the booster box of Journey Together. So I get them. Okay? That's going to cost me 200 quid. That's why we aren't doing them on stream. Because I'm just like, yeah, 200 for one stream is a bit steep. Especially considering I'm not made of money, nor will it take me a particularly short period of time to likely refund that amount of money on Pokemon cards via making the money back, specifically from like stream or whatever. So it's like, yeah, it's just not viable. We hit his barrel. Nice. But I'd say that's like the reason why I'm not going to do one probably for a little while, because it's just like, they're kind of expensive. The product is hard to get. And 200 is actually kind of a large amount for me to spend on something like that. So, yeah, it's very sad, but that's my... It's almost the perfect explanation of why my reasoning for why we're not doing a Pokemon opening stream for any foreseeable future probably is the way it is. I thought he'd just gone down a dead end. Know that they're probably drowning in personal loans and credit card debt after a statement like that? By choice, probably. Like, I know people who have a lot of debt, but it's because of, like, life being the way it is, right? And they can't afford to not end up taking on the debt because they have to pay for shit in life, right? And it's a horrible situation to be in because it's like, there's no simple solution to a lot of that type of stuff. For a lot of people. Yeah, and then there's people who kind of, like, choose to go into it, which I find kind of crazy. Like, I'm always one of those people who just... I don't own any credit cards. I don't think I ever will, probably. I don't like putting myself in debt in order to pay it off to prove to a credit card company that I can pay money off. I'd rather just pay things in cash if I can do it. That's what I did with my motorcycle and stuff like that. I went and paid it in cash rather than financing it and stuff. Because I just hate the idea of specifically taking up a debt or a loan to do things like that. Yeah. I just realized I need to update my bits goal, don't I? No, there we go. Yeah, no, it's just wild to me that someone had smashed like 4 or 5 Nintendo Switches. That is outrageous, isn't it? I remember we were playing Dishonored is what we were playing at the time. Dishonored 2. And they said it, and I was just like, that's just wild. See, I'm one of those people who, like, gets a piece of technology or something like that, and I take really, really good care of it. Not because I'm going to sell it in the future, but because I'm like, I want to get as much out of it as possible. You know? Like, I will use something until the point where it's physically unable to work anymore. Like, I have a laptop, which I use for monitoring some stream stuff, right? Which I literally call the life support laptop. Because if I pull the plug on it, it will die. If I don't have it plugged in, the battery will run out in like 1 second. There's a ton of dead pixels on the screen. So it's basically just a mishmash of giant black spots where nothing is there because the pixels died on the screen. Some of the keys don't really work very well anymore. The actual trackpad on it doesn't work, so I have to use a mouse now, otherwise, which I prefer anyway, to be honest. But so that doesn't really work either. Still use it though. I'm like, no, I wouldn't get rid of it. I wouldn't buy a new one. I don't want to spend like 200 quid on a laptop. What's the point? The one I've got at the minute works. It's still perfectly good. You know? I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna spend more money. Ooh. Why? Why have you got to be right on my ass, man? Bloody E55. I feel like there's some other factors that need to be addressed there if you're flipping during Pokemon completion. Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. I mean, like, certain parts of Pokemon games can be annoying if you're doing certain things, but, like, if you're doing them for fun, I guess it's different. So, like, I'd say a good example would be, at times I probably got frustrated doing Mystery Dungeon. And someone will probably be like, well, why were you frustrated doing Mystery Dungeon? Because when I was doing Mystery Dungeon, and I was doing it on stream, we had a schedule to keep to, and we wanted to get everything done. And there were times where I would spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, like 3 or 4 hours, doing the same dungeon over and over just to try and attempt to recruit a common Pokemon that we should have gotten months before that just refuses to join. And it was a bit annoying. I wasn't smashing shit over it, but it was like, every time you'd finish it and you'd be like, oh my god. Or Wish Cave. That's a good example. Anyone remember Wish Cave? Probably not. Some of you weren't around then. But, like, if you remember the Mystery Dungeon arc, Wish Cave and Purity Forest, you may well remember the names of those 2 dungeons. If you do, you know why I was frustrated playing them. Because they are just designed to be difficult and a fucking pain. That is what they're designed to be. They're designed to be the most difficult, challenging dungeons in the game. And they were. Because they're so RNG-based, it is unreal. Fuck, get off my face, you fucking stupid tree. Oh my god. Why is it even still there? I hate it when you knock a tree over and then it's just like, no, this is glued to your head forever now. Your forehead is now a tree and you don't have a choice. I hit his fuel tank and that was it. Are you joking? This is a free kill on the Brannos. Oh. Still using VHS when Blu-ray came out. This is going to make people feel old right now, and if that does, then I can only apologize. I was still a youth when DVDs were coming out. I was in the early eras of DVDs. VHSs, I remember them, but I didn't used to use them much. I was still a young lad when VHSs were kind of being phased out. I do still have some old VHS tapes of stuff I used to watch when I was a kid, like old movies and things, on VHS somewhere up in the roof. But I don't remember what I've got or anything like that. But there you go. Even when my Focusrite Scarlet Solo, I get scared when it doesn't pick up my inputs. Anything like that where you think something might be broken is like heart attack. Hi Oreo, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? How's your Sunday? BMP. Not only was that not a very smart decision, how about you fuck right off? How about that? Bastard. Probably buried in my psyche somewhere. Hang on, I'm gonna catch up on... I think I missed one or two things in chat. I'll catch up on it in a sec when I get across the river. I just want to make sure I make it across the gap before I stop and do anything silly. Because of that. That's why we wanted to stop. Also rotate around there so we get fully flat in the dip, because that's very smart. I'm alright, just on break at work. How are you all? Doing alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah. Things are okay. I did feel, I will say, right before stream, I actually felt absolutely horrific. Don't know why. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go settle down. I'll have a nice little relaxing evening before stream. I'll eat some food. I'll have a shower. Get ready. And I felt absolutely horrific. I don't know what it was. This happened to me fairly recently as well. I don't know why. Maybe it's something to do with eating and then doing it right after. I went to go shower and I just felt fucking atrocious. It was really weird. But other than that, no, I'm good. I just felt really weird for about 5 minutes where I felt like I was about to explode or something. I wouldn't say it was that extreme. But I just felt really lightheaded all of a sudden. Felt like I was about to start spewing fucking vomit out. Wasn't nice. Oh no, you typoed and did crow. We haven't seen that for so long. It's not crow. Oh no. It's been so long since we've seen a crow. Not the crow typo. For anyone who doesn't know, Oreo here, as I call her, of course, but Twitch name being Miss Cow, used to have a thing that happened every once in a while. There was people who would mispronounce, like streamers would mispronounce it sometimes, and they would say Miss Crow instead of Miss Cow. And it used to be like such a annoying event for you. You used to hate it. Or everyone knew at work is a crow. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so it wasn't based on the name. All right, I think that one might slide then. But she used to have a thing where everyone used to say crow, and it would just be like instant unfollow. Follow someone. Hi, Miss Crow. Unfollowed. You know. You're like, no, gone, mate. Yeah, no, I'm doing good though. Doing good. Other than feeling horrible right before I started. But, gonna pretend I'm not judging you right now. What me you mean, Bowl, for saying that you'll be making you feel old because of VHS tapes? That's not my fault. You're a grumpy old bastard, Bowl, is it? It's not my problem. Not my problem you're an old git, is it? I'm only joking, Bowl. I'm only joking. I don't know if I should disclose this information. I actually do know how old you are, though, Bowl. Because I was talking about this the other day. Because I was trying to figure out how old I thought you were. I wasn't far off. I'll tell you what I guessed. All right. I said I was talking about this with Oreo the other day, and I was like, do you know what, Bowl? How old do you reckon Bowl is? And we were kind of guessing. And I was like, I bet he is about. I said I thought you were late 20s. I think is what I said. I think I said like 29. I was like, yeah, let's go for that. You're not that old, Bowl, don't worry. I can guarantee you there are older members of the stream than you, Bowl, so you're not that old. This fucking guy, I mean, you asked for it. You asked for it. Always the crow type. It really is, man. It really is. Not an eternity away. Yeah, not an eternity away, you know. Like you've seen in your life, Bowl, because you're so bloody old. I mean, what? I'm only joking, Bowl. You know that. I don't think you're very old, Bowl, at all, no. So used to your schedule that you fucked it up for doing, yourself doing anything different. Maybe I just felt horrible when I got out of the shower, and it was like, it was one of those things. You know, sometimes if you have like, does anyone else get this? It's like a condition that sometimes people get, where if you do any like, it happens a lot when people do workouts, right? People work out. And sometimes you'll get it where your hearing goes kind of muffled because it's like the blood kind of like rushes to your brain after you've finished. It was kind of like that, where I went like really kind of like lightheaded, kind of dizzy all of a sudden, and I was just sat there thinking, fucking hell, I'm about to like pass out in a minute or something. I felt that feeling before when I've done things like that. I used to get it sometimes. It kind of reminded me of the feeling I used to get when I used to do this bike training sessions. Not motorcycle training sessions, physical, like training bike sessions. I don't do them anymore, but I had a training bike that I used to use a lot for, like, during kind of like, a little bit before, but also during the pandemic. To try and, you know, keep myself relatively, decent, considering it had been a long time since you were able to really get outside and do stuff. And so I had this training bike, and I used to do these, interval training sessions every day. It was hell, mate. Used to do like 30-minute interval training sessions every day. It was bloody awful. And every time I used to finish up and I'd get off the bike, my legs felt like they were about to fall off, and I would just feel like I was about to fucking throw up. I'd just be sat there thinking, fucking hell, why do I do this? It felt just like that, where I was like, oh god, what, I've made a mistake here. I was like, something's not right here. I don't feel good. Bruh. You know I'm only joking, Bol. You know, it's only a little joke. Just a little joke, you know. Just a wee little joke. That's all it is. Like, just pulling your leg. That's what they say, innit? Just pulling your leg, Ball. It's only a little joke. Go back here for a minute. Guess my age. You're not that old either, though, Duke, I don't think. I'm going to say, I think similar. I'm going to say 28. So I've got Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 on the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on VHS. I kind of love that, though. Kind of love that. Didn't have VHS tapes. The technology was too expensive in this country. We took photographs and dissociated back in time into the time it was taken, as God intended. See, that gave you an active imagination, though, Nitty. Maybe it made you more creative as a person, as an adult. You never know. Dad is usually in the stream, and he's obviously older. I mean, that is true, yeah. Yeah, we have two generations of Oreos in stream sometimes. My dad has been an enjoyer of the channel for some time now. It's always nice to see him. I appreciate it very much. Bonk. Hee 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 hee. Didn't expect that one, did you, K-Panzer? I hate the K-Panzer 70, and anytime I kill one, it's just like a momentous achievement for me. Not because they're that hard to kill. I mean, they are hardish to kill, but it's just like a moral victory, you know? Like, I kill one of them, and it's just like... It feels like I've cleansed the world of something evil, you know, when I kill a K-Panzer in this game. You know, like the server was infested by some sort of evildoers, and it's like, yes, I've saved humanity from the evil fucking K-Panzer 70s. There's one less of them in the world to trouble people. Well, he is actually paying attention. I honestly thought this TTS Garland there was pretty idiotic, but yeah. Are you from Wales? Damn. Poor Welsh people. You're only 22. I guess that makes sense with what you said before. Actually, with some of the stuff you said, that's kind of wild though. Dude, you're younger than me. It's not. It's one of those things that I like to talk about. It's not one of those bits of information I don't talk about. But most people in stream know my age. I'm 25. I'll be 26 in May. Specifically the 1st, because that's my birthday. But I'll be 26 this year. There you go. I guarantee I'm older than some people in stream. Just like probably than a section of people in stream normally. Am I one of the older people in chat? I don't think so, Nitty, no. Pop me off to the old age home. I don't think you are one of the older members of chat, Nitty. I think you're fairly... I'd say you're fairly in the middle, I think. See, I know Shags is an older member of chat. But see, that you can tell with Shags, though, because he's a very He's full of wisdom, is Shags, you know? He's an old head. And not in a bad way. Like, Shags is... He's full of almighty wisdom for us, you know? He says these great, like, sage-like things sometimes. Like, no means no. A classic Shaggy line, that is. Oh, he's killed me fucking gunner. You bugger. Yeah, I'm gonna get hitboxed by this dead tank wreck. Even though I can shoot over the top of it and you can see my gun is over the top of it, I'll get hitboxed if I fired that. And it will get blocked. We die now to 295v1 probably. Oh no, we'll die to the M103. No, he didn't kill me. May as well drop R to you then again. If I'm really cheeky and I get lucky, I might even be able to get away in the... No, in the bomber. Even the redeems. Oh, we lost anyway. Rattle my bones in your general direction. Still haven't done a single one of these, which is kind of crazy. You know what? I'm going to switch this. Multi-strike. We have to win when we get multi-strike. Okay. Okay. To think we're younger than The Simpsons. 38 years old. Oh, man. Long old time Simpsons has been around. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel that old. Sometimes I do. I feel like for me, I don't necessarily feel old, but I feel like I haven't achieved that much considering how long I've been around. Yeah? Like, I kind of look at it sometimes and I'm like, damn. I've had a good few years now to try and, like, do some stuff. I haven't really achieved a lot in my time. I know it kind of ebbs and flows and stuff, but... Yeah. I feel old as fuck balls, but also stuck at 16. Yeah, it's like the existential crisis of being between the two. Old as fuck, but also really young at the same time. Oh, I just realized the break's about to start. Uh-oh. I may have mismanaged this slightly. Let's just go YOLOing into the town then and die quickly, but also hopefully kill many people. How about that?
Hello there.
Hello there. That can only be one person. Must mean Christoph is here. Hello, Christoph. How are you doing? I don't... Whoa, hang on. Oh, Christ. We appear to have gotten ourselves into a spot of bother. Fuck's sake. I rolled it. How did I roll the fucking tank? I hit the tower and rolled over. How does that make any sense? Jesus Christ. How did I manage to roll on that? What physics happened there? Like, what actual level of wild physics happened to the point where we just rolled hitting, like, a telegraph pole? Or, a radio tower. That's wild. It's a good moment for stream, though. How you doing, Christoph? Have you managed that? I don't know myself, to be honest. I have no idea. And because War Thunder's kind of, you know, got that realistic type physics system, I can't self-right myself either. There's no, like, timer to right yourself if you could fall off and do something like that. So we're just at the mercy of either being pushed by someone or a teammate flipping us over. And as you could see, there wasn't a teammate to flip us over. Oh, hello. Monsieur Gimmel. This guy somehow is unaware that I'm here. Gotta be honest. Don't know how, because I'm giant and red and it tells him that I'm here, but there you go. And he actually bounced that. That's that strong stellinium armor that he has there, bouncing the shot. And he missiles me through. I mean, I did say I wanted to die quickly. I've got 45 seconds to die for a third time. We're speed running dying here. New strats, yeah. How you doing there, Christoph? Nice to see you, my dude. How are you as always? Our good friend of the stream, Christoph. Been around a long time now, haven't you? You're a good lad, though, Christoph. We always like seeing you on a Sunday. Your favourite day of the week? It might not be your favourite day of the week. Just agree and say it's your favourite day of the week, right? Your favourite day of the week because you get to come and hang out and stream, right? That's why it's your favourite day. Yep. See? He hasn't said no, has he? I'll go grab the crown for the title King of Crashes off Richard Hammond. Yeah. I don't know how I managed to do that, though. I think that is one of those, like, invincible objects that you can't break, so that maybe makes sense as we hit it and roll, but that's kind of funny, though. The break is about to start as well. I haven't been able to speedrun dying fast enough, unfortunately. So we are going to have to die as quickly as possible while also trying not to die. That makes sense. I'm not intentionally YOLOing around here and being like, oh, let's go fucking die. I'm basically just like, let's play as aggressively as possible. If I die, who cares? But we're just going to do some dumb shit because we might get away with it. Okay. Yeah. Should have known it as an XO803, but there you go. Well, we died. Somehow I'm still only 5th on the team. You've got to wonder, really, how I'm 5th on the team playing like that, but... I mean... Gosh, fucking hell. Honestly. What the fuck was that? I'm going to go BRB, though, okay? I'm going to be back in 3 minutes. And then we're going to carry on, okay? The BRB, everybody, back after the break. Back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Thank God no one did any crazy one. Thank God, if I came back and saw like one bit in the chat, ended stream right now. You guys are able to behave. That's what I like. Welcome back, by the way. We're queuing. Well, actually, we're not queuing anymore. We're in the game. I feel like I've lived forever, but I still not nearly as old enough to be a senator.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Oh my fucking God. Bruce, welcome in on the YouTube chat as well, by the way. And Twitch, I guess, now as well, because I've seen you there too. I don't know why my OBS is lagging so badly either, but it's really weird. It's all like really frozen. Like the bits animation in chat is really laggy for me. Didn't know what the problem is. I'll get to that in a second though. I'm just going to catch up on what I missed. Bowl and Christopher are almost exactly the same colour. That's kind of fucked me up. I do that sometimes as well though. Make up the difference ever slightly. Christoph has a more violet shade, while Bowl has more purple. I think Bowl has the same... Oh no, you have the same colour as like Christoph, I think. Yeah, so you two have the same colour as well. At least I can tell though, because the VIP badge at least helps to differentiate. Even the hello there, Bruised. And for the 300 bits. Swear to God, my dude. I swear to God. You can't be out here dropping bitties like that. That's illegal. No bits, no gift subs, nothing. No. No. I did hear, actually, apparently, there is a rumour that Twitch is doing cinema bits and stuff. So, anyone, if you want to support some of your favourite streamers, keep an eye out for this. Apparently, Twitch is going to be running a special thing at the end of March where they're going to be doing a giant discount on gift subs. So if anyone's thinking like, wow, I want to stockpile and gift subs to people next month, specifically at the end, there you go. I'm not talking about me either, I just mean anybody. But yeah, apparently they're running like a special gift subs thing next month. So if anyone likes gifting subs, then might be worth waiting until next month. Tail ender next month, I think is when they're supposed to be. Are you fucking serious? I got machine gunned. Bruv. Thank you so much though, Bruce, for the 300 bits, man. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Mine's way lighter. Oh yeah, no it is actually. Now I look at it again. It is lighter, yeah. You're right. Purple squad. Yeah, you guys repping the Twitch colors right there. Look at you guys representing Twitch. Dan Clancy, I'd love for you guys wearing the Twitch colors. Go yellow in career again as well. Purple is a good color though. I can't. Why did I not have my turret facing forwards? What am I doing? Rule 101. Point your gun where you're going. That's stupid of me. Why am I on this map again as well? I've played Middle East about 4 games in a row now. Can I get on something else? Because I don't... Gotta be honest, I don't really like this map very much. Can I play someone else? Like, a different map? Please. You lovely. Don't want to play this one. Would be nice to go and do something I actually enjoy playing rather than playing fucking shit. And Dree. Congratulations, Bruce, there as well, I guess, on taking the top spot on the current leaderboards for bits as well, with 500 bits. There you go. You're the current top spot on the leaderboard. Look at you. I feel like you haven't been on the top spot of the leaderboard for a little bit there, Bruce. You used to do it every month, didn't you? You used to smash it every time. You've been getting pipped recently by people. There you go. You've only got to defend it for like a week. Not that it really actually means anything whatsoever. It would be cool though if there was some kind of like... Do you know what would be really interesting actually? This might be a bit of a hot take. Wouldn't it be interesting is if the top person on like the gift subs and or bits got like a discount for the next month? if they were like the top supporter. Be an interesting idea, wouldn't it? You know? Well, like people get kind of rewarded for supporting their streamers. And that'd be an interesting little mechanic. I'm gonna die here as well. This XM3. I think, funnily enough, is this the same XM803 from the other game when I went before the break? I think it might be. I don't know. I kind of just thought about that all of a sudden. I was like, wouldn't it be interesting if they made it so there was actually like an incentive for people to support? And I think that would be it, and that could work. If you were the top gift subber for a month, and then you were given a discount on your subscription the next month, I think that would be really interesting, because it would also, Twitch would make their money back because people would be encouraged to support. But it wouldn't be like this guy again. But it wouldn't be like a situation where you could go, oh, Twitch loses a bunch of money because they give a 50% sub out or anything. I just think it'd be a really interesting idea. Hopefully we get off Middle East now as well, because I don't want to be on this map anymore. Not a big fan. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Purple is a good color, though. I'll give you that. Back to work for me. Catch you all in a couple of hours. Okay, Oreo. I hope it goes smooth for the rest of the day. We will talk to you a bit later, okay? You take it easy, and we will see you soon. Have a good one. Hey, old Bevan, welcome in. 260 stream streak. Lock in. I'm going to lock in this next game. I got it. I've got this, don't worry. I'm going to be in. We're going to go crazy. We're actually about to go crazy. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in. I saw you loading up Marvel Rivals a minute ago. Hopefully it goes well. Welcome in, Fish, as well. Got to save the cash. You've got to save the cash. Always got to save the cash. Spending cash, that's my least favorite thing to do in life. Thank you so much, Bevan, for the 260. Equaling our highest ever stream streak of 260 in chat. Incredible, right there. Don't even know what to say about that. That is actually wild. Outrageous. That would be a fab idea. People get rewarded for spending money. See, I think it would be a good idea. Twitch doesn't have any form of reward system, right? I think it would be an interesting idea. It would help for... It would organically increase spending on Twitch, and Twitch would also get the benefit because they would still be getting the gift subs and stuff like that, and the streamer would benefit because people would be inclined to go, oh, let's support my favorite streamer so I can get a discount on my subs. I think it'd be an interesting idea. They'll never do it because it's Twitch, and that didn't kill. I thought that was going to be an absolute perfect shot then. Thought that was going to be an absolute belter of a shot. And I nearly skimmed the K-Panzer as well. Fuck. A discount, but suddenly price raised again as it goes. I don't think they will. So personally, I don't think Twitch is going to raise the prices of subs again for a bit. I'd be surprised if they do. Reason I say that, I think it's kind of at the point already with $5 where if they raise the prices again, Twitch is going to see a massive fall off in revenue. I think the reason they're going to do this gift subs discount thing next month is probably because they're seeing a drop off in the amount of sub revenue they're making. I'd guess. I don't know because I don't work at Twitch, so I don't see their numbers, but I'd assume that's why they're doing it. It's not a bad thing, though. I mean, obviously it benefits streamers. And as a streamer, I can't really complain if they decided to do that. Now, obviously, it's not something that affects everybody because not everyone's getting gift subs, right? But, you know, if I'm lucky enough to get some gift subs in that time period, then you guys might benefit as well from getting a discount. So there you go. We all win, right? You fucker. Okay. Maps like this are part of the reason why it enforces my hatred of missiles in this game. Because of shit like that. Because there's not really anything you can do. The guy's just on the other side of a hill and you can't really see him. Frustrating. Yeah, I personally would be surprised if Twitch actually dumps their prices even higher for stuff right now. I might be wrong. I just think they won't do it right now because it feels like it would be really bad if they did. Twitch doing something that benefits the community. Yeah, I know, right? It doesn't happen very often. They don't do good ideas. Not wrong, to be fair, Bol. They don't like ideas that benefit them, apparently. People are getting their taxes back. Yeah, I guess that'd be in about April, wouldn't it? Something like that. Is it like US tax time? Or is that for us? Or is that March in the US? I know in the UK our tax stuff is in April. Might crash in a minute now. Had a long day. But yeah, have a good one. Yeah, take it easy, Nitty. We'll see you on Tuesday, perhaps. I'm fucking serious. I think he's wrapped. Mirage is the only one who'll get that reference. Literally the only person in the stream who will understand that. I think he's wrapped. Are you fucking serious? Look at this shit! Look at this! I get fucking bombarded! For me, he's wrapped. Are you fucking serious? That's such a great one. Oh, I got shot in the back. Okay. Never mind. A random fucking guy pull up on me. 775. The pancake. Either the redeems, Nitty. I'll do them in a sec. Brits missile tanks have to expose the fire while others can hide. Yeah, exactly. Fun, isn't it? Being a Britain player. For me, he's wrapped. I think he's wrapped. Can file in January and have it as early as February. Thank you for the level up. Wasn't that the same one that played a minute ago as well? Kind of funny. Most get this back early March, but you can file as late as October. Right, okay. So ours over here works, at least for because of course not everyone over here has to file them, right? Because the way it works over here, I know a lot of people in America like our system more effectively. We have tax auto-deducted at the point of earning money in a lot of cases. So if you're employed by a company, you will earn your post-tax money. You don't have to figure it out yourself, which is a good system. I don't really understand why America doesn't do that, to be honest, but we do it over here. With the exception being if you're someone like me who's with stream being in the tax threshold of where it is, I'm technically, for that, have to consider it as like self-employment, self-assessment tax. So I have to manually file it versus most other people in the country don't, because they just work your average 9 to 5 and they don't have to worry about manually filing the taxes. But for me, I have to do it. So mine starts in April, I think, is when it opens for the previous year. And I have until, I believe, the end of January the next year to do it. So from this year, I'll have until... for this year's one, which will start in 2 months in April, I will have until January 2026 to finish it. So yeah. Leave the random sound. Tax is taken out of the paycheck while we file to do deductions and hope for a return and not have to pay. Yeah, see, we don't have to do any of that because we don't have to do the returns or the deductions or anything. We just pay the tax just immediately out of the money we make in almost all cases. Companies and things like that obviously have to do their own like filings and things, but like your average Joe doesn't have to file any tax returns or anything like that. They just have to get the tax taken and then it's all automatically done. So if you get a tax return, it's basically just a mistake on their end when they calculated your tax being taken off. Because I had this a couple of years ago when I was at the lab where I got like nearly I think I got like £800 back fairly recently. Well, I say fairly recently. The time I did it, I got like £800 back, which I don't know how they managed to charge me that much more than they needed, but there you go. They must have had some weird thing with it. You can claim tax back on certain things in the UK. Say you're a taxi driver, you can claim tax off fuel. If you're self-employed, yes. If you file it yourself as a self-employment thing, yeah. If you're just an average person working for a company, no, because it's already done for you. So like me, for example, I think I could do this. If I did my filing at the end of the year and say I bought a whole new PC, I could in theory claim it back. I I think. So I could claim that amount of money as like a tax allowance thing, because I would say that it's a new PC is pivotal to me being able to run in the if you're doing it in tax speak, the business, which means the stream basically. So because it would be like a pivotal item that would be required, or like I think someone's told me before that if I really wanted to be pedantic about it, I could claim money off the amount of power. So like if I spend money obviously on an electric bill, I could claim money off the power bill for it basically and claim that as tax allowance stuff, because of course it's something that's required as a way of actually making the stream happen. So it's sort of, you know, a crucial part of the business, quote unquote, and thus means I could effectively file for a return on it. So yeah. Yeah, I've actually never claimed back any stuff. In fairness, I've only done one proper return. This will be my second one coming up this year, so... yeah, I don't know. To be honest, when it comes to some of that stuff, because I've only done it once myself, I'm not entirely sure how it all works. Like, I have an understanding, but I don't know all the ins and outs of it. I've only done it once, so, like, I just kind of go along with it and do the easiest option available. I'm sure probably that when I did my one for this year, I could have claimed back a bunch of stuff and probably, you know, maybe made a big difference on that. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Maybe this year when I do it, when I don't leave it until December like I did last time, I'll make sure that I kind of go through it a bit slower, and I'll go through and do it, you know, better. And I'll look properly into all of the returns and stuff and see if I need to, you know, like the allowances and filings and stuff. It's interesting though, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's like the actual filing itself, at least over here, isn't that complicated, providing you have the numbers. But then there's just like a bunch of extra stuff that's sort of the confusing part. I will say though, the website for actually doing it, if anyone over here has had the misfortune of having to do a self-assessment return before, it is a bit of a pain in the ass because it's not very, the UI and stuff is not great. The UI isn't great on the website for it, and it's a bit kind of like a bit clunky. Some of it's kind of a bit silly as well though, because you'll have things where it'll be like it'll ask you like whether you've got any benefits from like dividends or things like that, or like whether you've got any interest, which has to like interest that has to have tax paid on top of it as well. And it's like there isn't an option to just say like NA if you haven't had any. You have to specifically say 0 in all those boxes, and it's just kind of like a bit annoying. Why can't I just leave it if I haven't had the thing happen, you know? Why have I got to specifically say I've had £0 from this because it doesn't apply to me? It's a bit silly, I think. But it is what it is. You got to jump through the hoops on those things sometimes to get it all done, haven't you? And I did all mine and then had to pay. So, that was fun. The super is the one I'm more concerned about. I wasn't that worried about the M48 TTS, or M60 even. This guy was the one I was more concerned about. Oh! Right through the gap in the buildings. That was a bit of a shot, wasn't it? Certainly well looked at, that one. Leave with a lurk, Christoph. I hope you have a good one, whatever it is you're up to. Enjoy your lurk. I'm dead, probably. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Help, please. There's no one else near me specifically, so... do that. Listening while doing ad-libs with my son. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, you're having a nice weekend though, my dude. It's nice to see you. Just noticed as well. I haven't noticed this yet. You've got the cow print sub badge as well. Don't think I've seen many of those in chat yet. I'm really a big fan of that. The lore behind that, if anyone's wondering, not that you probably are, but it seems a little out of place when you look at the rest of the colours that we go for with the cat badges. The reason that one is the way it is, being the cow print colour, is because it's to honour Oreo, of course, who was our one and only tier 3 sub that we've ever had. And after she did that for a month as a tier 3, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it a special thing because it's such a big like deal to do. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a sub badge specifically for that in the colours of, you know, like cow colours because of it. I thought it'd be nice, a nice little gesture. There you go. So maybe I'll do that in the future as well if anyone ever randomly decides to throw their money away in tier 3 to this channel again. I'll make you a sub badge if I have any slots left based on your color specifications. If you work from home, you can claim back on heating and electricity. This is true. The only problem with that, though, is it's hard to determine the amount. That's the problem. So say, people have told me about this, and I've kind of gone, that'd be an interesting thing to do. However, because obviously... in my case, working in a house that isn't just me here, and there's other things that are like passive electricity users, like fridges and stuff like that, it's hard to say exactly how much is used specifically that's vital to what I'm doing, and therefore the business has used, right? Because like for me, I could say like, all right, I use my PC, but then I use my PC off stream as well, so that's technically not business hours, if you will. And then you've got like all of the other things that I do when I wash clothes or whatever, or have a fridge or whatever, that's also kind of like, it gets a bit like dubious, because it's like, then what do you include and what do you not, you know? So I don't know if you'd get any tangible benefit from doing it. I suppose it would depend. As I say, maybe when it comes to the 2024 you know, I guess it'd be 24-25 tax season. I guess I'll, you know, when I look into that properly, because it's still not over yet. It runs until April. I'll, you know, look into it a little more, and maybe I'll have a look at some return stuff. Maybe I'll save myself a few quid. You never know. Sub-age. I didn't know that was a command, actually. 2 years and 16 days. Holy. Say you have 4 bedrooms and pay 400 in electricity, but one of those bedrooms is your office, you could claim 100 quid back. Yeah, you could do it in that case, I suppose. As like a fairly simple way of doing it. You could try anyway. I don't know how, let's say how, like, if they challenge any of that type of stuff. I don't see why they would, but pennies make the pounds. I mean, this is true. I'm dead. Fuck. Little unfortunate. I didn't really expect the T-64 to just come flying around the corner, but there you go. What the government say on the website. Interesting. Maybe I'll look into it. I don't know. Would it actually be worth it? I suppose that's the question. Literally their example. See, the thing is, though, with some of that stuff is it's not like what they say on there and what actually happens can be two different things in some cases. Because I have had that with those types of deals before, where someone will tell you to do something very specific and use an example of it on a website. You'll do the same thing and then they'll deny it. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, though. When it comes to the next tax season, when I have to do my next one, maybe I'll look into whether I need to do any of that. Christoph's been following for 3 years, 2 months, and really? Is that long? 3 years, 2 months, 6 days, and 4 hours. I love the 4 hours. As if it needed to know exactly the time of day at which you did it. But I guess it's when you do the, like it's when the tracking starts from Stream Elements, I suppose. I haven't looked at it for a long time, actually, but there is a really cool thing on Stream Elements that, there's a leaderboard somewhere where you can see like the total watch time of everyone who's ever been in stream. So you can see like who the top 10 people are who've ever watched your stream. I used to look at it every once in a while because it was always just kind of interesting to be like, wonder who the actual top viewer is. Who's been here the most out of every single person that's ever been here in stream. And it's like, you'll have a mix. You'll have some people who've been here for years who don't have that much time because they're like more of a passive lurker who pops in every once in a while. And then you'll have someone who's like relatively new, like a Bruised maybe, is a good example of this, I think, or probably would be. Like a Bruised who probably has like way more watch time considering how long you've actually been here. Like you're probably punching above your weight in terms of the category. You can always call HMRC now, so you'll get through by April. That's a bit optimistic, to be fair, thinking I'll get through to them by April. "17 hours. Damn, from Duke already. Your mine is low. 3 days, 21 hours. That's pretty good. 3 days, 21 hours. That's a long time, Christoph. That's a long time. You're a busy fellow, you know? You're a busy fellow, but you also have things like, I mean, you got a kid to look after and stuff like that, you know? So it's kind of crazy. Oh god, I've triggered everyone looking at their watch times now. We're all getting in on it. Nearly 40 hours, yeah. Yeah, Bowl with 26, nearly 27 days. Holy. That's a long old time there, Bowl. I didn't realize it was that high. You've watched nearly a month's worth of your life in this stream. Isn't that crazy? Best decision you've ever made, right? Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, Bowl, I almost guarantee you'll be one of the people who's probably up there as a heavy hitter. I could see it. See you being one of the big ones. I'm YOLOing whoever this is in the SPA. There he goes. The Mach bet. Well, it was a Mach bet, whatever that thing is. Who dinged me? Someone fired a machine gun at me. I heard a ding. I thought I did anyway. Sure, let's go with that. Alright, now. Alright. Oh, now they're retaking A again. One of these TDs or this leopard do something, because I feel like they're just fucking sat there. It's like this 4 against 3, 4v4 this is right now. This is a 4v4 match. Good drive in there, Jeopard. At least he's coming with me. I can't fault that. Someone's just got killed as well, the Rakuten. There's only 3 players on their team now. It's 4v3. This is a tight game. And we know one of them is here on ACAP because they've given themselves away. Hope some of them was lurks. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, whether they're lurks or not, I still appreciate them very much. You know? I mean, Bowl's been around for a little while now. You've been around for over a year, so... It's, you know... You've been a very consistent viewer as well, Bowl. I know that for sure. Because, I mean, there's not that many streams, probably. I know there was a period of time where you were off doing some stuff. But I know we're going to lose. Oh, no. 38 tickets. We're still alive. Holy shit. There's no way we win this. But, like, I know, other than, like, one period of time, last summer, maybe? I want to say. Oh, fuck. We lost. They started recapping B anyway. I couldn't have done much more there, I don't think. I really tried to keep that going and keep it alive by decapping and recapping, but there's only so much you could do, isn't there? 110,000? Nope. Backups. But yeah, it's, like, I know people have periods of time where they're off doing other stuff and they're busy and whatnot, so... But yeah, other than that bowl, I don't think I really remember too much of a period of time where I haven't seen you around. You've been very, very ever-present in the community. And it's a good thing because of it. I know I'm a big fan of you, Bowl. I'm very glad to have you around. As you know. I like to try and remind you every now and then. He's a good lad as well. Oh, I haven't played this map for a little bit. Old Iberian Castle. A lot of people here as well. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to go set up on the hill for now. And then I'll move around. 1 kill in that game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... I think we lost because they started decapping. I think that's the reason why we lost our last few tickets. But, like... It's one of those ones where you don't want to just be like, no one else did anything. But. The but is important on this one. From my perspective in that match, I don't think there was much more I could have done towards the end to try and keep it alive, because I was running around all over the map, recapping between A and B. And while it's probably not any one player's fault as to why we lost that, the Leopard 2K and the Rakuten not once made an attempt to go and cap C. They just sat way back and just tried to fight people in the town. Now, if they had attempted to cap, and we'd have gotten 3 zones, we probably get close to holding on there. But as a result, they didn't, and we lost. So... Fuck. Yeah, I can't shoot him because my gun can't point down. Nice. I die unless a K-Panzer kills him. And the K-Panzer... No, T-72 killed him. Nice. Well, at least we survived. We'll take that. Cheeky Frenchman sat in the building, so. Go back to calling me old. Never. No, it's true. It's, I'd like to think that this community has been rather curated over the years.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Hey, oh. Thank you, Duke, for the gift sub. I really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. You don't have to do that. Stay thy wallet. Thank you, though, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. You guys spoiling me with gift subs and bits and stuff. I am unworthy of yo bits and subs and stuff. Am I really getting shot over the top of that shit? I don't know if it was the Macabre who...
I'm not sure who to be angry
at. Set Christoph off now as well. It's all kicking off. What? Who is shooting me? Who shot me? Christoph, thank you for the gift sub to Mimi Maple. Who actually is... Actually, I can't remember. Are they Welsh or are they from Wales? One of the two. I remember I did the accent and they were very interested because of it. And Troll Jagarin? The other one? Nice. Thank you for the gift sub as well, Duke, to Troll. Not sure I recognize the name, but I'm sure they're thankful for a gift sub. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? 120 gift subs, Christoph. Holy. You must be in the top... Well, you're definitely in the top 3. Guarantee you're in the top 3 of gift subbers. The only person I can think of as who I'm fairly certain would probably be the top of that leaderboard without looking. It's almost certainly socially, I think. Yeah. I think socially is the top when it comes to the gift subs and stuff. You joking? Of course. Fuck up Centauro. Centauro. I don't know how you would pronounce it specifically. It's Italian after all. Be Centauro. Drop a bunch of arty down here as well. 120 gift subs though, man. That is crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, my dude. Very kind of you. Far too kind, if you ask me. 600 quid could have built a budget PC. There was some of that where where subs in general were actually a lower price, because Twitch did for a while lower the price of subs. So some of those would have been a cheaper sub, I think, unless that was just regional for us. But money was looking this way. But yeah, there's a chance that some of those wouldn't have. So it might, the maths on that might not be perfect, but yeah. I'm very lucky and very grateful to have received the support that I have over the years. And yeah. Some of you crazy a lot that we have who, as I say, people like Christoph, people like Socially, Bruised and Onyx, for example, just to name a few. There's many, many more, but you guys who are like the trailblazers in some of those categories of bits and gifting and stuff, it's like stream wouldn't be what it is today, and it wouldn't have survived without a lot of you guys. So yeah, I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for that. Well, and anyone, I guess, who's just subbed and watched along the way, who's helped to support the channel as well. The channel wouldn't have survived without a lot of you, so don't forget that. Channel's just as much you guys as it is me. Even though I'm literally the one who runs it, but you know what I mean. What is happening? Of course I get detracked by the artillery. What's a Pukumuku? It's a Pokemon. I can't describe it exactly. It looks like a rock with a weird slime crown thing sticking out of it. I don't know what it's supposed to be specifically. We did it! What did we do? We completed the goal. Well, I'm a fucking moron as well. I just drove around the corner and died. Good job from the SRF. They're doing a great job of distracting the T-72 and holding his attention. Love that. While he was fighting him for the last 10 decades. And he still didn't even put a scratch on him. Crazy. I was crazy once. You are crazy, Bruised. We've established that. You are crazy, mate. You're crazy in both your support for stream and in general. How about that? We're slow on this. Really slow. This hasn't gone too badly, but we are very slow on our XP grind today. Our dream of maybe somehow making it to the 120,000 today is not looking great. Lies? Is it lies? Also, thank you everybody, because I've just realised you've completed both goals of today's stream now, haven't you? You've both done the 2 gift subs goal and the other one. The 2 gift subs and the 300 bits. So thank you very much for completing those 2 goals, everybody. I do appreciate it.
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
As you may have noticed as well, I always like to keep the goals fairly small and, you know, kind of manageable. Rather than put like a big, like, monthly goal up. Which I could do, probably. Maybe I should do like a, I don't know, like a 5,000 bits monthly goal or something, I don't know. I kind of like the little small ones though, you know? The little mini goals like we have. They feel relatively achievable and things, you know? Thank you for the whales, Christoph. I almost said thank you for the Christoph whales. That doesn't make sense, does it? I talk good, yes? I is talk good. We didn't stop that guy from shooting, so that wolf pack is scary. Okay, now we've stopped him from shooting, because he's dead. Let me go and grab the whale's clock real quick. Although I have just seen someone on my map pop up on the right, so I'm going to do a little bit of maneuvering with one hand while I'm grabbing the timer on my phone. And here we go, 5 minutes and a big Nige coming out now. How can we do here? We got Oliphant Mark II. From Lord of the Rings, this fella, isn't he? He's bloody missed me as well. He's one of these fellas from bloody Lord of the Rings, isn't it? The Oliphants. Using the Pelennor Fields, this fella. Where he's from. Great movies, those Lord of the Rings, so one of my favourite franchises, I gotta say. This fella actually oh, he's not behind him. There you go. Give him a little slap for his troubles. A little bitch slap to the guy there. Let him know, you know, I'm not to be fucked with. Come and have a go then, lad. Mr. Oliphant. You think you have a fucking crack at me, do you? Or have a go. I'm an hard bastard. Have a fucking fight. Ah, you shot me. That's actually not great. Time to run away. I'm done messing with the big dogs now. Oh no, we got someone else here. No, he's running away as well. Helpful as ever, the teammates. I mean, I guess everyone's just gone to A, but bit of honeypotting going on here. Everyone going for the same spot. Do it? Well, you think I should do a monthly goal, you bruised? Well, I don't know, I just... I think it's more of a mindset thing, right? Where... I feel like you guys will disagree with this and you'll just say it's a load of bollocks, but for me, the reason I don't like the idea of doing like a bigger goal like that is pretty simple. It feels kind of weird asking for a bigger amount. Which I know it's like, well, you do the small goals and they're just more frequent, so it probably maybe doesn't equal out, but it works out kind of similar in the long run. But I feel weird if I put a goal up that's like 5,000 bits. Because 5,000 bits is like 50 bucks. Which it just feels a bit weird sitting there and being basically like, alright, chat, cough up, you know? Versus at least with the small one, it's kind of like people just have the odd random 100 bits lying around and just go, oh yeah, why not? You know? But I guess it's more the mindset just feels a bit different with it. It feels a bit strange with a bigger amount, if you ask me. But that's just a me thing, really, more than anything. Am I about to get YOLO'd by an SPAA and a leopard? There ain't no way. He's actually going to do it, isn't he? I think. Oh, no. The SPAA, I'm not so concerned about. The leopard, though, I think is actually going to full send in a minute. He's going to fucking jump me. I'm going to get mugged in the street by a leopard. The ZA-35 I'm not really worried about, but it's this guy over here, old Parley. Monsieur Parley. Well, he's just been clattered by someone, so I mean, if I didn't go for an opportunity, I'd be kicking myself, so... I didn't kill him! Are you joking? Fuck off! How did I not get him? BMP's gonna kill me now. There we go. Thanks, game. Fucking Parley, man. Old Parley over here. He's absolutely made of steel, this bloke. Fucking outrageous. The MP dead as well, so it gives me a free arse now. Nice and safe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird putting up a bigger goal. I don't know. I suppose it's kind of like a... You know, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, because... It's either multiple small goals, but they feel more manageable and like I'm... I don't know. I just feel weird putting up a big goal. You know? I just don't like the idea of doing it. Just feels a bit wrong. A small one doesn't feel that bad, but just putting up a big one just feels a bit... Ugh. You know? At least for me, anyway. I don't want to go over here either and sit in the spawn, so... Kind of gonna chill, I think, back on this hill, maybe? And hope that we're gonna get a little bit of action, because... Otherwise, this is gonna be a bit of a boring game. Gimel is not gonna give me anything. Aye. This is a bit of a shit game, innit? Or maybe we do have to push, actually. Now that this guy, this AMX-40 is probably getting spotted. Maybe I gotta... Ooh, hello. Ah, fucking K-Panzer 70, you serious? If he YOLOs me, it's my fault, but... Is he going to? I think he is as well. But... Fuck off, you big bugger. There we go. Welsh mode is done as well. Did the timer run out? Was reading my kid's story back to him? It just did, yeah. Literally just then, the Wales timer ran out. I'll tell you what, Christoph, though, I'll do a little bit more for you, shall I? How about that? As a special bonus, because you gifted a cheeky sub right before the right before that there. I'll give you a little bit extra, shall I? A little bit extra, you know, I'll be nice. Just a smidge extra. Speaking of extras, if we get this Scout UAV for about 4,500-ish, closer to 6k actually. If we knock that out, that'll give us a 9.8k bonus for completing the next tier of upgrades. And then if we eventually, which will probably happen in the next, say, week, spade the VFM. So if we spade the VFM, we'll get another bonus, probably around 10,000, 10,500. So I like to think of it like, actually, with the Challenger, for argument's sake, we actually only need to make, say, like 75,000, not 95, because we got about 20 grand's worth of XP tied up in the VFM because of spading it. So again, to use the term, I didn't realize it was an official term, but this is actually a thing that people use, both Gaijin and the War Thunder player base. Spading is when you unlock every upgrade on a vehicle, a symbol will appear behind it on the menu that'll be like the card suit spades. So people call it spading a vehicle when you complete all of the upgrades on it. So you spaded it, you have all the upgrades. And so by spading things, you end up getting the XP bonuses for spending the time to upgrade everything. Unlike that VFM, who's not going to be getting a lot of XP, and he's not going to be spading his vehicle anytime soon if he keeps dying as aggressively as that at the start of the game. So, yeah, when you spade vehicles, you get XP bonuses and things for doing it. And that's what I've been trying to do a bit more recently, is kind of going in... That was a bit crap. I've been trying to spade things as much as I can while we're playing them, purely because it's going to give us some good XP bonuses, and it will actually make the grinds better in the long run. Because now, instead of, like, not only will the vehicles be better, right, because the upgrades are going to be nice, but other than just the bare minimum of, like, oh, I'm going to go and get, like, a couple of upgrades, fire prevention, you know, maybe get the power, the parts. What is he doing? I'll try and spade as much as I can because it gives us those XP bonuses towards the next vehicle. So that 10,000 XP is basically just a free chunk that it'll just cut straight off of the next vehicle we're grinding. So that's why I say the Challenger has basically got a certain amount of XP. I'm dead, probably. No, we're good. Oh, that's the guy in the VFM again. But the Challenger's basically got a certain amount of XP almost tied up in the VFM. because it's like extra XP that we haven't gotten yet. But by playing our other vehicles and unlocking things on them, we get, and then therefore it is, you know, is beneficial to us. I'm going to stop doing the whales now. Hi, Plumefee and Shaylay, welcome in. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? I hope it's going good. Surprised we hit that. How is it going? How are we? No need to bother, I'm just enjoying being here. Well, I will bother, Christoph. Alright? It's like good customer service you get in this stream. Think of it like that. Like customer service, except you're not a customer. I don't know what that guy's looking at. He's in a, that guy's on a different map. He's playing in a different matchup right now, that fella, that pattern. Chronically unaware that I exist. That T-55A I'm not really... Oh, T-55AM1 I'm not really that scared of anymore because he can't shoot. I broke his gun, so he can't shoot back. I'm more worried about these people over here, but then the Macabre, but we have got a guy fighting him, so like... It's not the end of the world. XM803 is a bit scary though. And he's looking at me. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Doing alright? DZ from where? Behind me. Oh, he's in the town. Of course he is. He's probably like way back here. That sucks. Oh well. We did some good work there in the VFM. Oh, this is what I mean as well. You can see the symbol there on this side. That's with a spade. If you're paying attention, you could see it. I'll show you it when we get back to the menu in the garage in a minute. But you'll see the spades. Yeah. I'm doing alright though, Shaylay. I'm doing alright. I had a weird spell earlier where I felt really ill for about 10-15 minutes, but after that, and I feel pretty good. It's an okay day today. Not too much to complain about. Went out and had some food yesterday, which was good. Which was supposed to be semi-related to the fact that it's my brother's birthday in like a week, and he almost didn't turn up because he thought it was the 22nd of March we were going, not the 22nd of April, 22nd of February. So my brother almost didn't turn up to something for his own birthday because he thought it was for a week later than it was. So there you go. My brother's genius skill set showing itself once more. This leopard is fucked, man. He's about to get leoparded. Overly aggressive. I didn't kill him! Oh, you lucky bastard. Fuck that guy. Ah. You working on any art though, Shaylay? And Plumefee, I guess, as well. I'm sure Plumefee's working on something. Always working away on art, chipping away at it. See, I don't go on Twitter all that much these days, but when I do, I always enjoy seeing art from many people. But you guys are some of the highlights, if you will. Seeing a Shaylay Pokemon or a Plumefee piece is always nice. Yeah, the hash didn't really work there because I was not going to be using it on the Chieftain 3. I wanted to use it on the other guy. I wanted to use it on him. Chieftain can actually hit me from down now, which is a bit scary. Oh, someone killed him. Yes. Let's fucking go. I'm very lucky there. Oh. Yeah, 5 kills. And the break is about to start in about a minute and a half, apparently. Didn't realise there was one already. There you go. There's a break about to start and kick off again. Yeah, 3rd on the team. Not bad. Not amazing, but not terrible. There's nearly 4,000 XP. That's what we need to be doing, really. We also get a reward there for Battle Pass. We're sub 90k now. That's good. We also got a good chunk of the Scout UAV XP. So that's about, what, 2,000? 2,300 on the VFM for, I think, 3 kills. Or 4 kills. Yeah, so we need about 2 more of those games. And we'll have this thing with the Scout UAV upgraded. We'll grab that. This is what I mean as well about the spading thing. You can see it down here. So you see VFM here, it's just got a completely clear background versus the Chieftain Mark V has a spade stamp here, right where my mouse is. If you're on a phone, you might have to zoom right in. If you're on PC, you might be able to see it if you full screen. Because admittedly, it's not the clearest thing in the world, but there's a spade-like symbol stamp over here. You can see it here as well. So for example, Churchill gun carrier doesn't have one. Archer has it. It's behind the name of the vehicle. So Archer stamped, gun carrier not stamped. Achilles stamped, M44 not because it's new. The Stuart one here has a talisman because I obviously got lucky and pulled one before, which basically makes it a premium. I also have one of those on a Wolverine randomly that I got as well, which was kind of cool. So I got a talisman for the Wolverine. Vickers Mark 11 is spaded. Vickers Mark 3 is spaded. Vickers Mark 1 is not spaded, as you can see behind it. I don't think there's any symbol on here that tells you it's spaded. There's nothing on like the stats screen. I think it's basically you just see it here on the symbols. So yeah. Interesting. You can also spade premiums because they don't come fully upgraded. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Shayla, as well. Not over the weekend, to be honest. Been grinding away at this short-term event on PoE 1. I always want to say Prison of Elders. Path of Exile. Big events in games are like both something I enjoy, but also the bane of my existence. You know? I feel like people know what I mean when I say that. Like, an event in a game is something that you both see and go, yeah, I like this. Fun rewards. Sometimes a new mode. Interesting stuff. But then at the same time, it's basically like grind your soul into the oblivion for the next week. You know? So it's like, I enjoy it, but I also hate events. Because especially the War Thunder ones are like, yeah, take a month and just grind every day you play. But outrageous amounts of stuff. And it's like, okay. Anyway, I'm going to go pee and grab a drink and stuff. Or grab some water to wash down me coffee. Belter of a coffee it was. So I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll carry on, okay? And we will look to make some more good progress, because we need to do 90k in 3 hours, which is a bit of a push, but with the spading, yeah, maybe. So I'll be back in a minute, okay? And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I'm not messing around, wasting time here. We're going to get straight back into it. We've also got 4 games left on our booster, and then we're going to slap on the 30%er, so that's good. We should gain more XP with that. Events are nice, but sometimes it's FOMO. Oh, 100%. 100%. Game devs absolutely know that as well. Depending on what the devs are like, I guess. There's always going to be some element of FOMO in literally any event in any game you ever play, because that's just the nature of it. But, I don't mind the FOMO on events if the events are accessible and relatively easy or simple to complete. All the rewards that they give you that they're kind of trying to get you to go for are worthwhile. So like War Thunders is an interesting example because War Thunders events, I would say the grind is quite punishing and painful to get it. Because so War Thunder's event basically runs on a system of you need to get these marks of distinction. There's usually 10 of them, 9 or 10. And to get them, you have to earn something like 30 to 45,000 points. Now, to earn a point, that comes in the form of your score here, right? So if you have good games, you earn more points. You also earn multipliers for playing realistic and things like that. So it's not impossible to do. The problem that War Thunder has, I think, in comparison to others is the tickets that you have to get, the medallions, I think they normally call them, marks of distinction, whatever they are time-gated, so that you have about 2 days normally to complete each one, then it closes and the next one opens. So it's like you've got to keep constantly logging in and doing it. There's no like, oh, well, I'll just miss one and then I'll come back and catch up on it. It's like you have to do it in those 2 days, otherwise you lose it. And you have to get, I think, a minimum of usually 8 or 9 of the 10. Otherwise, you don't get the vehicle. So thankfully, you don't have to get them all, which I guess is nice. So you could sort of selectively go, oh, I don't really fancy doing this one. So I'll skip this one and I'll do the others. But yeah, I don't like their system because I think it feels too grindy to do it. I mean, there are times where it's like I'll sit there and I'll go, all right, it's across 2 days. But I'll sit here on stream when I was playing the last event and I'll do 5,000. I'll do like the 30, 40k in 5 hours, right? So in my entire time streaming, I get the one distinction mark, which I need, which is good. You know, obviously I want to get the marks, and I knew that guy was going to shoot at me, which is why I wanted to snapshot, but the gun did that thing where it bounced when the gun like bobbled up and down when I went over the hill. So I was trying to snap one into the MBT and come back, but it didn't work. Sometimes you can use the rock of the tank to get the gun to point down and then shoot someone, but it didn't work there. But yeah, War Thunders is kind of punishing. However, at the end of it, you usually get a very competitive event vehicle, which if you go the extra mile, you can sell on the marketplace for Gaijin coin, which Gaijin coin is the equivalent of real money. Now, you can't cash it out, but think of it like being able to sell it on an in-game marketplace to earn currency to then spend on your own stuff. So it's like, the grind is horrible, and it's not very nice, but you potentially earn a vehicle at the end of it that you can sell to buy something that you do want. So it's like, you know, it's good and bad. The reward of getting a whole vehicle, usually at higher tiers, is nice, but is it worth the grind? I don't know. Is the grind excessive? Potentially. It really depends on how the game company, whoever it is, runs the events, because I find that some people will run events in a way that is designed where kind of everybody can get rewards, and some are designed in a way where it's pretty much just reserved for the hardcore, grindiest of grinders. You know, and it's like basically unless you sell your soul to the game and you play like 15 hours a day, you won't get anything. And you can kind of tell with those events, they're very obviously marketed towards like the hardcore, sweatiest of sweats. And then you'll have the more casual events designed for everybody to have access to. You know, where people like you and me and other people who aren't like maybe the sweatiest players in the world can get some stuff. And I'm dead now. OF40? Hello? OF40? Hello? Or anyone behind me? Hello? Please? No? Alright then. I'll just go and like fucking... I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. Love it. This event isn't any more grinding than others. Just got to hit level 80 to unlock all the rewards, which is easy. The problem I have with it, there's so many new ascendancies to check out and so little time to do it. Yeah. See, I think grindy ones where it's easy to do can be different, where it's like grindy ones that are hard. But then also some of it inherently is dependent on skill. So, like, I remember there was a game that I used to play years ago where one of the event things gave you an in-game item that was worth money, that was unique, and it was actually pretty rare in the end because not many people got it. And the idea was that it was a one-time thing you could only get from this one event. I think they sold it eventually anyway, because that's what they did. They just lied about stuff ever being exclusive and then brought it back. But it was this one event vehicle, I think it was, that was quite interesting. Wasn't particularly good, but it was unique. And me being a relatively high-skilled player at the time, very easily ground it out. It was something like you had to get a certain amount of kills within a time period. It was like 500 kills in a week or something. Now, for me, that was very easy. Because, as I say, I was a fairly high-skilled player, and I found it very easy to just accumulate kills very quickly. Because that's just the type of player I was. I played aggressively, and I went and played vehicles and things that were good at getting kills anyway. And naturally being fairly decent at the game, it just made it simple for me to just drive around, point, click, blow people up. It'd be like playing War Thunder and having an event that said get 500 kills. Like, there are people that would struggle a lot more than me. I'm not saying I'm the best player in the game, best player in the world. Obviously, I'm not. But there are players out there who would struggle a whole lot more than me getting 500 kills, right? So it's kind of like that. And there was a lot of people moaning afterwards, saying that it was really impossible to get. And that no one other than, like, the absolute elite players would have gotten it. Which I think ended up happening. But it's kind of one of those ones where some events like that, you can also kind of put down to it's a bit of a skill issue. Because, like, not all events or not all things necessarily need to be given to everybody. Sometimes it's nice to have some form of exclusivity with things. I'm getting shot through the wreck of this dead tank, which is fun. But I think sometimes in some events it is nice to have an exclusivity factor of certain rewards. And if it's something that only certain players are going to get, it's not always the worst thing. But that's only if the events are like that not that often. If every event is like that, obviously it gets a bit boring because nobody gets anything, right? But if you have certain events where they're designed obviously more in mind with certain players, I don't see a problem with that. Like, say you had a game that was PvE and PvP, and you did an event every once in a while that was just PvP. Some people are going to complain about it because they're only a PvE player and they can't get the rewards, right? Because they're not a PvP player. But then also the PvP players who end up playing PvP all the time don't get any rewards from the PvE events. So it's like Destiny kind of did that sometimes, where you'd have events where a lot of stuff relied on both. And, like, you know, some people obviously miss out because they don't play one or the other. I didn't think it was a bad thing, though. You know, sometimes you get an event that was just more exclusive because it was designed for PvE players, and PvE players were the only ones who got the rewards. As long as every event isn't like that, it balances out fine, I think, personally. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a humble gamer. If I had to make events, it'd probably be a different story. I suppose it's finding a balance, isn't it, of not wanting to give too much away, but also wanting to give someone justified rewards. Because if you're the games company, you obviously don't want to get something that's like, this will make us a ton of money if we sold it, and people would really like, and give it away to everybody for free to the point where you're going to lose a ton of money on something. But also, it's one of those things where, as a sign of goodwill, giving someone something good every once in a while, it benefits people, right? Need a prayer just about to pin down a demon cat to fix his hair. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Tank, the Holy Chieftain, we pray to Almighty RN Jesus that you do indeed come back with your hands intact, bruised, and they don't get scratched and bitten off in this encounter with the demon cat. What's the demon cat's name? I need that specifically for you know, asking for safe passage on this journey. What is demon cat's name? I'll commune with the demon cat myself. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get out of this alive. Don't bomb me. We fucked that up, the Buccaneer, thankfully. That could have been a whole lot worse. So we'll take that. I want to start shooting this way, but like... You know? Not a lot of great positions for me to take up here. Actually, never mind. That spot I'm in right now is pretty deadly. Don't think I get the depression on these guys, though. No. I'm going to die to Artie if I'm not careful. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. If I can get actually here, this might be good. Because it's a bit flatter and it gives me a little more positioning. There's also still a dip. That's one of the Centurions. I mean, his ammo is going to be under his lower plate on the left, probably. So, chance of killing him from a shot back here is quite slim. Alright, never mind. Ignore everything I've ever said. I'm dead. Yay! Guys was the biggest threat on the map. That's why he bombed me, you know? How it works in this game. They only bomb the big threats. We're going to lose as well because we're losing C now. I was the one cutting off C, sadly. So I don't see us winning this anymore. Oh, the guy... Oh, are you joking? The guy I killed, that's why he wasn't moving. So the guy who bombed me was the one I just killed. So I just got revenge bombed. Damn. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Sometimes I think it's best for me to like stick my frontal armor where the bomb is, because maybe it changes the way that it explodes and I don't die. But also at the same time, nothing in game has ever made me think that that's actually the case. Like I usually just get clattered by a bomb no matter what, and it doesn't matter. So I don't know. Well, we're going to lose this game, sadly, after a fairly decent performance. So, yeah, I'll throw it out the window, really. Go into the next one. No messing around. No fucking about. Straight in. Mozdok. I like Mozdok. Great map. At least for me. Really like it. One problem with Mozdok. We're on the shit side. This side of Mozdok, in my opinion, really overpowered. This side of Mozdok, I don't like. Because fighting the B hill from this side is just such a pain in the ass. Fighting the B hill from this side, you can basically just go and sit like here, and you can see almost the entire map. So, if anyone's wondering, yes, Mozdok was the game where I got 16 kills. Because I went and sat on the B flag and just killed everybody. Great driving, OF40. Thanks. Thanks a fucking million. Couldn't have driven, like, not across the middle of the spawn while you turned. Of course. Then again, the OF40. Why am I surprised? Or why am I not surprised? It's basically a leopard player. So, I mean, let's be honest. That explains the slight level of moronic behavior we've just seen. Because it is a leopard, after all. Or at least basically a leopard. It's just an Italian version of a leopard. I mean, a leopard 2k is going to be a fucking pain now, because if I go to B, he checks me really hard. Pattern super probably kills me, unless I'm lucky. We're going to try and play off this ridge, but with no armor, it's going to be difficult. Looking back at it now, Chieftain would have probably been a better pick here, but it depends. Kind of depends how it goes. Like, this might work if the enemy team isn't too aggressive and isn't paying much attention to me. If they do, I'm in trouble. We got fire on that T-72, which is nice. Oh, I'm dead now because I can't shoot. I'll be surprised if I survive. T-64B is YOLOing. Somehow I've taken 2 hits from him. He's still on fire, I think, because we can see the fire in front of his wheels. He's just put it out. Leopards hit me as well. Can I run away now? Nope. Just waiting for death, basically. Nice. You see, this is kind of why I don't like this side of the map. There's no cover at all, really. Enemy team, just go and sit over here, and then they can just shoot everyone across here. You go on this side, you can't really be shot all that easily from anybody. And now, within however long into the game this is, we're already being spawn camped, so... This game is basically over already. We've lost. We will lose the game, probably. Be very surprised if we don't. Just because we are now going to get spawn trapped from the hill. So, all I can really do at this point is, get fucking killed by a big light panzer from up there, because he can still see me and I can't see him up through the bridge. Never mind. Yeah. Very annoying. That's a little unfortunate. I'm in Goober. How's it going? You have returned. Welcome back. How is your Sunday going? What in the hell? If I get my shot stopped by a tank trap, not going to be very happy. I mean... Oh, this is horrible. Can you change the kill notification on Xbox? I don't play on Xbox Scuba, so I unfortunately can't tell you whether you can or not. I am not sure. I am not a console player. Like, I don't know. You probably have a good look in the settings and find it. Or if you can't find anything there, Reddit is usually a good place to find things like that. They tend to have a lot of like niche questions on there about things like that. So I suspect you could probably find it on Reddit. That's just a like bit of a punt, but I suspect you probably could. Oh, God. This is why, as I was saying, this is the bad side of Mozdoc. Mozdoc's kind of a broken map, though, in the sense that whoever wins middle wins the game. This is why. So we lost middle very early, and now we are just getting absolutely pumped in the spawn. Can I add you after I'm done with this game? I don't think you can you? Because I'm a PC player. But I don't think you can add me. I tend to only add people that I know though, because I don't really squad. So, yeah, I don't like squad up with people. If that's why you wanted to add me, they're not something I tend to do. I tend to just play solo, other than when I play off stream with Mirage. Oh yeah, we have another life. Is there any point respawning? Oh dear. Wow, what a game. 1 kill and I was the top player. Ooh, that was disgusting, wasn't it? We're at 80k on the Challenger though, at least, so... 81. We put a chunk on that. The FM, we got to be getting closer. I didn't want to do that. Accidentally changed the bloody vehicle. No! There we go, VFM. Check it back in. You imagine if I went in there with a Cromwell 5 in my lineup, that would have been such a disaster. 2000. Okay. Not impossible. What are you playing right now, Goober? What vehicles are you playing? I'm guessing you're doing planes again. Are you a tanks player at all? Or do you just stick to planes? I remember talking to you on, I guess, Wednesday it must have been. You were talking about planes that you liked. I'm guessing you're not a ground player. Must just be exclusive to air. A sip of my Coke Zero there as well. I mean, let's go VFM. Chieftain's a naturally better choice here, but again, I want to try and pump the XP. So we'll see if we can get away with something here. Never know. You never know what we might get away with if we're being cheeky. So we might sneak something in here. Right, let's go. Away we go in the VFM once more. Initially, we're going to play down towards A, see if we can cheekily have a few shots and kind of poke around there. I don't know if it'll work or not, but we'll see. I don't want to go too aggressive here either. I might just do what I did last time, where I just wait looking at this kind of spot right here. Because it's fairly common for people who rush down towards A to cross this little wall. So, there you go. There's one. We want to shoot at someone else if they go a little more aggressive. The Sturm's quite far back. But mediums and things usually come racing down here, so if we see one, we might want to get a shot on one. Kind of depends. Well, the Sturm is the only one who's pushed so far, and he's dead, so... I'm going to guess there's no one else coming. No, I was wrong. I was going to say they probably would have come across by now, but... Oop. Now I'm in... Yeah, terrible. The timing on that couldn't have been worse. Perfect position for me to be in to shoot him. And then I get fucked up because I move. And then he peeks. It's like that was some siege timing right there. The second I want to go for the shot on him, you know, he's like ready to shoot me. But the time when I should go for the initial shot at him, thinking, no, he's not coming across here anymore. Then he peeks. Ugh. Timing, dude. I should have just stayed here and been really passive. Could have just been a little camping Charlie. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have pushed. Whoa. But this VFM, I've noticed this a few times when it hits obstacles. It does like to try and take off a little bit sometimes. You'd be mistaken for thinking it was in the aircraft tech tree, to be fair. The amount it tries to fly. Play on Xbox, but not War Thunder. That's a good thing, though, to be honest, Christoph. Not getting into War Thunder is a good thing. Not gonna lie. It's a cursed thing to get into. It's a cursed game. You know I'm here. I'm gonna guess maybe he does. No, he doesn't. The medium... Oh, there was a medium up here. This guy's coming for me, I think. It's not. Never mind. Freebie. There's 2 for the VFM. Rack him up. Tend to stay away from FPS shooters. I'm a keyboard and mouse player. Absolutely crap on controller. Mostly relaxing games or 2D scrollers like Dead Cells, which I've been playing a lot of recently. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. At the end of the day, I always think it's the same thing I say when it comes to War Thunder and which game mode you pick. If you're having fun and you're enjoying it, then that's the main thing, isn't it? Because that's what video games are for. They're supposed to be an enjoyable experience for people to play. You shouldn't play things you don't want to play and that you don't enjoy. You know? I'm glad that you play a genre that you enjoy playing, and yeah, that's what we love to see. There's someone coming from up there. We just saw them. This. Move. I shouldn't have probably peeked that again, but I was kind of hoping he hadn't seen me, maybe. But again, in arcade, it's always hard to know if someone's seen you or not. So that was a bit of a silly peek, probably. Yeah, no, I think when it comes to games, as I say, as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing, right? That's the point. And if you enjoy playing whatever genre of games, then more power to you, you know? Even if it's not something that I play or I enjoy. FPSs and things like that are very much something for a certain demographic of people. They're not something that everybody enjoys, and that's not a bad thing. Right, never mind. I'm fucking dead. I didn't think they were there on that street, which is why I crossed it. And I also probably got a little tunnel vision there going across trying to shoot the TD. So that's my fault for being a moron. Someone would play, but need to get a couple of things so I can use keyboard and mouse. But my Xbox is probably better than my getting outdated PC. Depends what games they are as well, though, because some of them, obviously, on console are not compatible with mouse and keyboard. The reason being that mouse and key in certain FPSs gives you a like any multiplayer FPSs, gives you a sizable advantage. In certain cases. Now, some games, obviously, it's going to be less than others. Because some games have things like aim assist and stuff like that on controllers. So that helps a little as well to like mitigate the difference. Oh, why are we on the shit side of Mozdok again? No, I don't want to be on this side. This is the crap side. Ugh. Fuck, dude. I'm going to try the VFM here again and just hope that the enemy team's less aggressive this time, but we'll see. Someone would play... Oh, yeah, no, I already read that. Never mind. Getting all over the place in chat. Having fun with my glass cannon ignite on crit Wolfpack Summoner. I feel like you've just spoken a different language to me there, Shayla. I have no idea what you're talking about. I know it's a Path of Exile thing, presumably, but what does that mean? That's twice playing Mozdok, twice someone's pulled right across me in front of the spawn. I don't feel bad for clipping that guy at all, because if people do that where they just drive straight across the front of everyone in the spawn, their own problem. Their own fault, really. At least wait for people to go past you first before you do it. Then just try and drive in front of everyone. He's only going to A anyway. Just drive back behind everybody. Like, what's the point? Okay, they haven't been as aggressive as the previous team, but that's also kind of not worked out in our favor because it means we don't have anyone to shoot at on this side swipe angle. Except that guy. It's PoE, it could mean a million different builds. Oh. Is that how diverse the build kind of system is in that game? That there's so many different variations, it could mean that many different things. What are you behind, Monsieur Leopard? Fuck, are you behind? Oh, he's behind like a... That leopard, I can already tell. The leopard's the make or break for me here. He's either going to be a big fucking pain in my ass, or he's going to die really early like an idiot. He is a leopard player, so you never know, but... He's either... Oh, shot. I'm going to bomb the leopard. I also... Oh, I rammed into that guy. Didn't know there was someone right behind me. I don't know what I'm repairing either, because my vehicle looked absolutely fine, so... Leopard, I think, is this MBT out over here. I'm going to bomb C, I think. Hello, lads. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And we should be good. There goes a single kill. Almost a double. What did we get? We got the RCV, so we got a light tank. We got one out of the bomb. Lovely stuff. Big light panzer. That was the guy I bumped into. The bagel panzer, I sometimes like to call him. What did I say? Leopard got me. It's funny though, isn't it? The leopard kills me after I peek that. That big light panzer is just sat there going bang, 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 bang with his little autocannon. Leopard just completely ignores him and shoots me. The big light is just sat there. He doesn't give a fuck. The second I peek, he's like, VFM, I can smell him. Let's kill him. You know, it's just like, oh, dude. Alright, Mr. Leopard. I wouldn't feel as aggrieved if you'd have shot the other person who was not moving. And I die out of spawn now as well to an AMX-30. Oh, boy. Alright, we're respawning in the Chieftain. I'm probably going to slug a shot straight across at that guy, because he's almost certainly going to shoot at me again. So that AMX-30 is going to get hopefully killed out of spawn now. By me. We've lost B as well, so this is probably going to be another Mozdok that's about to completely fold. We'll see. Someone next to me just got shot. Oh, that was so close. And he got my engine. F key, please. I'm not gonna lie, that was a misclick on the smokes. I was trying to repair my engine, my fat finger. I wasn't trying to put the smokes down because I think I'm in a safe enough spot. But it's actually worked out. Oh, look, it's the French guy again who's just killed 3 people out of spawn with a bomber. Hey, what a promising game of Mozdoc that went to shit in about 3 seconds. Love it. That's horrible. That was a good start to that game, and then the second that leopard killed me, yeah, just fucking terrible. Fell apart. Fell apart at the seams rather quickly, though. That is frustrating. Yes and no. Describe my build pretty specifically. But I've never played PoE, so what does it mean? I don't understand what it actually means. Glass cannons ignite on crit Wolfpack Summoner. Okay, I don't know what that means, though, Shirley. That's what I mean. Like, I've never played. Oh, you posted another message I missed. Okay, I see. I missed that one. That's my bad. Have a bow. When I shoot, I crit at 75% crit rate. When I crit, my enemies burst into flames and die very fast. Summon wolves. Sounds pretty fun. I like that. Sounds like an interesting build. High crit rate, setting people on fire, summoning things from their corpses. I mean, it sounds like that would be quite fun to play, to be honest. Welcome in, Swedish. How's it going? Just saying hi before sleep. Good night. Have a good one. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I hope you enjoy your sleep, and it's very good rest that you get. You get some good restful sleep. Thank you for taking the time to pop in and say hi. Nope, no one's swinging. No swing for the fences, although this T-55 might be about to do something stupid. No, he wasn't. He was going to, and then whoever that was stopped him from going. That's an idiotic thing for me to do. He can't reload, but I don't know if he... Okay. I'm dead now. The only way I survive now is if I stop the Macabre from shooting, but I die and I've got a fucking T-55 up my ass. Legend. That's my fault for peeking. I shouldn't have pushed that aggressively. They are very heavy on this point, though. That was a stupid start for me. We got B and C, which is nice, but that's a silly way of dying that early on. I got one shot off on the Macabre, who's now dead, but shouldn't have pushed as aggressively. Should have played further behind. Should have probably let the T-55 go up front. I don't know when he appeared behind me, whether he was trying to repair me or not. He might have been trying to help. I don't know. He still gets a rocket off on me. Are you joking? Oh, mate. That's annoying. I thought I was covered from the from my own corpse here to block a shot from him, but I guess maybe he shot over the top, but ah, fucking hell though. can't get away from shit at the minute, can I? Fucking peek, killed a guy on the move, full speed, and I still get blasted by a bloody missile anyway. Sodding Russian mediums, man. Fucking everywhere, these things. Infernal machines. AMX is looking at me, so he's probably going to eye up a shot. Also means he knows I'm here, so that's another thing to keep in mind. Which I know you could say, well, it's fairly obvious he's looking at you, but like it means that he knows that I'm right here, and he probably knows that I know he's here. So it limits my ability to swing out and try and shoot him because he knows I'm here, right? He's kind of acknowledged me, and I died to that. Oh, and he had like 3 people looking at him as well. Oh dear, this is a bad match. The last couple of games have kind of like, they've had a small amount of promise, whether it be the map or the, you know, the start to them, and then they've just very quickly gone, nah, let's just fucking ruin it, you know? They've all had like a little glimmer of hope where you go, yeah, a lot of people, a lot of chances to deal damage, a lot of chances to get kills, and then all of a sudden some random guy drives round the corner in front of my entire team. Nobody shoots him and he'll like snipe me on the move or something. And it's like, come on now. But the Tam and the other guy, I don't know how they didn't shoot the ZTZ. He was sat right there, dead to rights. I think he's still alive as well, the ZTZ. Pretty sure he's the guy over there now. I mean, this leopard is a freebie, but if I expose myself, I die to this side. So I've got to be really careful about this. If I peek it, there he is again. He killed me. Never mind. Okay. He's still sat there. I mean... yeah. I don't know. Annoying thing about that is that's my actual preferred side of the map as well. But yeah. That was annoying. That was particularly poorly played. The whole thing was bad there. I died twice at least from stupid plays. And then that second... The second time's the only death that was kind of like random and annoying. Because of dying to the ZTZ, the Chinese tank. ZTZ is literally just the Russian medium, but Chinese. It's this... They're all made off the same vehicle basis. It's most like... I don't know what the differences are between the two of them, whether they're an exact carbon copy. But the way that it worked is obviously being commie pals that they were. The Russians gave a lot of tech and gear to the Chinese in and after World War II. So that's why you see a lot of common similarities. Well, I guess a lot of people did, actually. They have some American stuff as well, the Chinese. But most of the stuff that you'll see in the Chinese tech tree is actually Russian. Kind of like a copycat tech tree of everything else. Which is a bit... it's kind of a bit funny, isn't it, for the Chinese, I suppose. Who are notorious for breaking copyright law and just outright ripping other people's products off. So it's quite fitting, I suppose, that their tech tree is just copycats of other vehicles, but... yeah. So basically what which is, as I say, the designation of the Russian mediums, but a Chinese version of it, is literally just a Russian medium. I don't know what the secondary designation means specifically. You know, as to like ZTZ what, which one I should be looking for. Just to know, oh, that's a T-72. That's just fucking stupid is what that is. I peeked that and died. I should have just fired when I had the chance through the buildings, but I waited and then fluffed my shot. Or didn't fire at all. I didn't see. I mean, obviously my shot didn't hit him, so I either didn't fire and he killed me early, or I missed. Is that Frenchman again from earlier as well? Kobolok. Or Kolobok? That's his name. Kolobok. From that match on Mozdok the first time where I got spawn killed. No, second Mozdok game. Where he bombed me and then spawn killed me. That's nice. FV4030, my favorite boring vehicle in the game. It's not really... The problem is, the 4030 is not that inherently boring as a vehicle. It's just a lot of the people that play it in a very... it's probably... To be honest, it's probably one of those things where I suspect it's like a hypocritical thing for me to say, because I bet I do the same thing with Chieftain to some people. But it's a really annoying vehicle because it just sits. It's just a vehicle that just goes and sits. You stick it in some annoying spot on a ridgeline somewhere, and it will just sit there the entire game. And it's like, well, what do you do against it, really, you know? Its armor is probably too good on the front of its turret to get broken. So it's just going to sit there. And it's like, good luck fighting a 4030. If he's hull down. Like, he's just going to sit there in front of you and just absorb shots. Because it's so well angled, it's just... Oh my god. That's not what I wanted to see. He's going to hunt. Is he going to come out? I'd be very surprised if this guy doesn't come out here. And I bet he'll do it the second I turn to look at this Frenchman. No? Oh, he isn't looking at me. That's quite a surprise. Is he going to give me his turret? I wonder. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't think that was cheeky. Survived, only got a few thousand scratches, missing a few fingers and arm, and what's left of my leg has become a scratching post. Sounds like a successful attempt then, Bruce, really, of doing that. I think it sounds like you've gotten away pretty scot-free there. You know? Better than death, isn't it? Which could have happened at the hands of the demon cat. What's the name of the demon cat, Bruce? What should we refer to this demonic deity as? Even the Nox Cat as well. Nox Cat, not a demonic cat. He's a nice fella as Nox Cat. Piss off. Didn't even pen him or do anything, really? He's gonna wait for me. It's the same guy. He's gonna just sit there. He'll probably get in a bloody bomber in a minute and have a go. Oh, he can't. We're getting a chopper and he'll have a go at me now. That's risky because he's still sat there. Oh, he's moving. Nice. 40-30 I think might be in the town still, but I'm willing to have a go. BMP's moved. Bollocks. Missed a great chance then. He still caught me as well. Fuck. Oh, shit. This is an annoying day. It's not an annoying... The game's not really trolling all that much. I mean, it is a little bit. Game sense-wise today, though, I feel like I'm just making all the tactical wrong decisions. Now, in fairness, I will say... I think when it comes to making, like, tactical decisions, arcade can arguably be harder than realistic because I don't have the value of camo, right? It's not like I can sneak around because they can't see... They can literally see me wherever I'm going, basically. So I don't really get the benefit of sneaking around. So I have to play just, like, straight up in your face fighting people. Which, let's be honest, isn't really the chieftain's forte. But, yeah... Hello. He's not going to peek, though, is he? He killed someone, so he might get aggressive and do it, but I don't know. Don't see it happening, really. There's also another 40-30 somewhere. I think I'm going to have to challenge this 72, because I don't really see much else going for me in this match if I don't really push towards this point now. Oh, it's the Frenchman again. And I didn't hit his ammo, so he kills me. Nice. Oh, that was enjoyable. I set him on fire, though. Didn't fucking matter, because he still shot me anyway, but... I feel like that's one of the ways... Well, you can either tell a lot about a person whether they set the fire, get rid of the fire straight away. We also just got the 9.8k from doing the spading stuff as well. What I was going to say, though, is you can kind of tell a lot sometimes about certain players based on the way that they play a certain situation. That guy there, he did pretty much what I would do in most situations, which is if someone's directly challenging me and they've set me on fire, then I'm probably going to have a shot at them, at least one, before I put the fire out. Because sometimes you'll save yourself, right? Because if I just start repairing in front of him, I almost certainly die. Because I'm just going to sit there and the guy's going to shoot me. Diesel, that's the name of the cat. I like that. Is it it's a black cat as well, isn't it, Bruce? I'm going to guess because it's called Diesel. Must be. The black cat in it. Yeah, I'll almost always certainly go for it. Some people just sit there and burn to death because they don't bother putting the fire out. Some people will not put the fire out deliberately because they'll try and get one shot off first. I tend to find, depending on the situation, that most of the time I think I'd rather try and get one shot off, especially if I'm in a situation where I'm just outright dead. I'll try and get one shot off if my engine's on fire before I die. But it kind of depends on the situation, though. Sometimes it's not worth it, sometimes it is. Yeah, this map they've rebalanced as well, because they've moved the C cap. It used to be in the town. C cap used to be like here, now it's here. So it actually quite favors our side of the map, I would say. Not if I get in a fight with a K-Panzer, though. He's going to kill me because he's killed my gunner, and my reload is really slow, and he's killed me already. Because he somehow made it all the way there before me. Nice. So never mind. We've already been fucking bummed by a K-Panzer again. I love it. Jesus Christ. This is kind of one of those things where I say all the time that the Chieftain's mobile, but it's not fast. That kind of shows it. We can get up to speed and we can kind of accelerate fairly well and drive at a relatively quick pace. When you're fighting shit like that can do like 50 miles an hour and just scream around the map, you're inherently at a disadvantage because you can't get to places quicker. Then we just die to, you know, the K-Panzer because he's already there in position and I still need to get around the corner. And when we find him, sure, I could have pulled the cross maybe and tried to get into more cover, but I'd rather fancy my chances of getting a shot off and killing him rather than just doing whatever else. It got me killed though, so, you know, I don't know, was it the right thing to do or not? Who knows? The situation, I thought the best thing to do was to take a shot, but Black Fluffy with an attitude. Sounds like a nice little dude. Gotta love when a shot just says no. That's always good. Well, I had one a minute ago on AMX 32, where I fired at his like turret ring and it just didn't do anything. It hit and it just didn't pen, and it's like, come on now, you know? It's like I've got like 400 pen or something. It's like, and I'm bouncing on an AMX 32's turret ring. Are you sure? Well, not even bouncing. It just went no. It just hit him and went nah, no damage for you. Okay. That was a bit of a long shot. Was that 1.4? 1.4k? Something like that? Bit of a wallop of a shot there. Bit of a whopper, you could say. Quite easy for me to get HE'd here by this guy. Oh, he's dead. It's actually a good position for cross-firing all the way across the map if I can make it work, but it's quite easy for me to get shot from here as well. So, with the positioning we have, we're actually in a really good, like, sniping, dug-in position. This is what I was talking about, though. This is like one of those 40-30 boring bullshit positions, where if you slap an FV 40-30 here, other than being shot in the side from this side, which might happen, it's a boring bugger of a position, but it works really well. Now he's spotted me, so I mean, they obviously know I'm here. But didn't pen the side of a light wheeled tank, and it was dead on, but hit the ring. Sounds about right. Sometimes, I mean, literally sometimes it is just the random RNG just says no, doesn't it? That's what it feels like in these games, Bruce. Where it's like, you'll see a shot, absolutely you have enough pen, and it just goes, nah. There's something in the RNG calculation, it's just like, no, mate. No chance. But I'm shooting at 10 mil of armor and I have 500 pen, and the game's just like, no. Oh! That was a revenge shot on a K-Panzer 70. Don't know if it was the same player. Maybe he's respawned. But I'll take a kill on a K-Panzer 70. All day long. I said earlier that it feels like I'm cleansing the world one K-Panzer 70 at a time by knocking them out, you know? It's nice to get rid of them. At some point, I just want to go back to low tiers. I was talking about it with Mirage the other day, because we're getting, obviously, relatively high up on the US tech tree now. And I was like, mate, think of it now. We're fighting T-72s. We're fighting, you know, all these horrible vehicles, Object 279s, Object 435s, all this crap. I was like, one day, in like a few months, we're going to be playing against T-34s and Tetrarchs and stuff like that again. And it's going to be a whole different ball game. We're going to be playing against like little baby tanks again. And it's going to be such an experience, going back to low tier again. I was like, I'm kind of secretly really looking forward to it. Just because... I mean, it's the same with this, though, right? Because Britain tech tree, we're not that far off the end of the British tech tree with dead down. I'm very surprised there's no one shooting here as well. Because it's not like I'm in that aggressive of a position or anything. There's just no one in this whole section of the map. So I was kind of the only one over by C, which is a little... sucky. I know what you mean, though, Bruce. Like, low tiers felt... Even when... There was bullshit at low tiers, don't get me wrong. There's bullshit at every tier of this game. Because even when you go down, it scales down and you deal with... I don't know... KV2s and other HE spammers and annoying tanks that you find at low tiers. One of my particular favorites, I remember I used to complain about all the time, that was bloody annoying, is the... what's it called? It's the German, the 88 something, the German 4.7 TD. Like the one that's like the bus, the wheeled half track. That thing's really annoying. I can't remember what it's called. It's the 88 something. That thing I used to fucking hate fighting because it was just everywhere. Felt like everyone had one, and it was just really annoying. Everybody had one. They were everywhere. And every game you just fight like hundreds of them. And they had really good guns and all that type of stuff. But at low tiers, you also have a lot more freedom. Right? Because you play... No one's really got that high pen other than a few odd vehicles. So most people have got vehicles that aren't that capable. High tier, armor is irrelevant because everyone can pen everybody. The shell types are much more aggressive. Because pretty much everyone's going to just eventually become a medium or an MBT and get needle shells, as I like to call them. Or these finned APDS rounds, which are annoying. It's just, there's a lot less fun vehicles at the high tiers. There's more of, like, really effective, strong vehicles, but not as many fun vehicles that are just kind of... They're shit, but they're a meme, and you play them because you go, well, it's terrible, but it's funny. Like the Petard. The Petard Churchill. It's shit, but it'd be funny to play, right? Absolutely shite vehicle. I'll show you the Petard in a minute. It's a Churchill with, like... an HE launcher on the front as its main gun, and it looks like it fires fucking dustbins as its like shell. It's really silly. Someone told me to look at it once. It might have even been you, Bruce. Do you want me to go look at it while we were playing in like a test drive? And I took it out, and it's just ridiculous. But yeah, like you don't have vehicles like that at high tiers, like the Petard. Petard, I guess. I assume it's supposed to be like French, the pronunciation, but I don't know. Low tier, you feel like you have armor, so you can take a hit, or your light feels like fast, like a little dasher. Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, this is the Petard. The Aviary Petard. Yeah. So that's its gun. It literally looks like it fires dustbins. It looks cool, the Petard there, or Petard, I don't know. But I'll take it in a test drive for a second while we wait for the BRB, which will come up in a minute. You'll see why it's so derpy, but it makes it fun. It's shit, but it's like funny shit, right? Watch this. Aim at this guy. I'm aiming at regular level, right? Aiming at him. Watch where the shell goes. It literally fires like boulders, man. You have to aim really high on everybody to actually get anyone. Even playing an arcade like this, you basically have to aim like it's realistic by firing way higher up. Because it just fires these, like, massive slugs, like... They're almost like rockets in their own right. But it's just so stupid and derpy. Like, from right here, right? I'll blast the guy. It just fires these big, like, rockets, and it's just a bit silly. Look at it. That's the barrel. Look at that thing. You know? Yeah, and you can, the maximum range on it is 200 meters. So you can basically not snipe anybody. Or if you wanted to shoot someone at 200 meters, you'd have to aim like this, practically. So it's just kind of a bit silly. Like, look at it, and the trajectory is kind of funny on it. You can loop them over ridges. Its velocity is so slow, and it makes this funny sound when you pull the trigger on it. I'll pause the music when we pull it in a minute, but you'll hear it. It just goes... it's hilarious. But you don't get vehicles like this at high tier. You just get, like, E95,000 Russian medium with 5 million pen and reactive armor and night vision and thermal scopes and 5 barrels, and it fires ammo that, you know, doesn't bounce off anything. It's made of fucking uranium, so it, you know, fucking makes the tank radioactive and everyone dies, like, afterwards when it gets hit. It just gets to the point where it's like there's no fun vehicles at high tier. It's all just, like, meta OP stuff. Right, here we go. I'm going to pause the music. Just listen. We're not going to shoot anything just so it makes the sound, but just listen. Ready? It's just this dunk. This dunk sound when you pull it, it just goes dunk. And then just it lobs off this shell. It's just funny. It sucks. It's a crap vehicle. No one in their right mind should play this thing if they're trying to have, like, meta lineups. I mean, I guess you have a decent BR in it for what it is, because the Churchill's quite, not impenetrable, but its armor's pretty good at its tier. But, like, it's just kind of funny, right? Look at that. Look how short it fires. It's funny, though. It sucks, but it's a funny vehicle. It's like a comic relief character. Useless, but funny. And then you just have, like, you know, yeah, I say T80s or whatever it is. It's just really high tier, like, strong stuff. So this thing's where it's at. It's just a meme. It works kind of well. I mean, if you can fight people basically at point blank, then you're all right. Because, I mean, look, it's got 64 pen. You can pen people from the side. But it's crap, and it looks stupid as well. It looks ridiculous, doesn't it? It just looks a bit silly. They've just gone, oh, let's just bolt some tracks all over it and then stick like a, you know, sewage pipe to the front of it. It just looks stupid. It's got like this stubby little gun. But it's just kind of hilarious at the same time. And then you go, right, let's go to high tier. Let's look at some other premiums. And then you've got Challenger 2 OES. Camo nets all over it, 400 pen, 270, 136.5 second reload. It's, you know, it's just kind of different. It's a different breed at the high tiers. So, I don't know. It's funny, though, the petard, things like that. But... Okay, BRB has just started, though, so I'm going to go for a break real quick. I'm going to go stretch my legs, have a drink, go pee, do all that stuff. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? 4 days? 4 days till what, Bevan? The end of the month? Oh, it's not, is it, actually? It's 5 days. I have 4 streams left, if you count this one, till the end of the month. I know that much. 4 days, though. What's in 4 days, Bevan? The plucky sidekick of tanks. Yes. Oh, Pokemon Day. That's in 4 days. I know that. It's also someone very special's birthday on the same day as well. Churchill feels slow, but String as an infantry tank isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's horrible for what it is in War Thunder, but actually for what its role would be in real life, it works kind of well. Anyway, I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in a sec, okay? Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hydrate as well. I'll have a sip of my Coke Zero in a sec. Churchill had explosive rounds. It would be very mean, and I don't mean that one with the Sherman gun. It's easy to pen. Oh, what, the NA-75 or whatever? You mean if the Churchill 3 had explosive rounds? I'll tell you what, if the Churchill 3 had something other than solid shot, oh, it'd actually be quite nice. Its pen is not bad. 130 pen at this tier is decent, but you can see how much I liked it by how little I upgraded on it. The NA-75 was okay. Because this thing actually got AP HE, but it's only 100 pen. If anyone remembers, this was around this time was when I was having all those lag issues. And one of the games, I think it was the Churchill 3, is that one where I'm like driving along and you see some, is it a T-28 or is it an M4? And it just flies off into the sky. You just see it start floating and just fly into the sky. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And then it's just like server disconnected. And I just see some other tank start floating like a balloon. It was in one of those Churchills. The Churchill Mark 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing's actually decent. Again, it's just solid shot holds it back. If it got APHE or it got any decent HE round, then like yeah, it'd be interesting. APHE would be good on it though. Yeah, the wizard tanks. Thank you for the welcome back, Shelley, as well. We get this, it'd be nice. That's 13k we get off that. So currently we're sitting with 59k left. So we've actually done about half. Now, admittedly, like I always say, I like to try and do 20k an hour. We haven't done 20k an hour. If we started at 120... Well, actually, now I say that, no, we have actually, haven't we? Well, actually. We haven't, but actually, we kind of have, but we haven't. So we haven't actually done 20k an hour, because 20,000 an hour is usually just raw XP is what I would like to get. Which I'd say is about maybe a few games of like bigger XP loads where we get a decent amount, right? Now, the reason we've done 60k, almost 60k, even though I say we haven't made that amount of XP, is because of the spading. Because remember, the spading on this thing gave us nearly 10k. So we actually probably have only done like 50,000. But because of the spading, we got the free 10k. I'm YOLOing this. This might get me killed, but... Ooh, gotta, quickly. How the fuck? How did I survive that? Alright, this wasn't the play. What the hell is this guy doing? Why did I not just go around the other side? I don't know why I did that. I kind of forgot how Finland worked for a minute there. And completely forgot I could have just driven around there. That's a bit stupid. Yeah, I don't really know what I was doing there. Sudden rush of shit to the brain as that's my diagnosis for that one. I'm not sure what I was doing there. That being said, how this guy is still alive, I don't know. The T-72 who YOLO'd me didn't die either. So what does that say? That's kind of concerning to me that he actually survived that. Because he just YOLO'd side on in front of me because I tracked him, I think. I either tracked him or I blew out something on him and he turned. But yeah, that was a bit silly from me there, though. I completely lost my head a bit there. I lost my head. I should have just gone round here, yeah. This is the position I'd like to go to. The only thing with this map I tend to find on Finland is British and American vehicles can be really touchy on whether they actually have enough gun depression, because about -10 is pretty much what you'll get on most things, at like a good gun depression level. This thing has -10, but -10 is not quite enough sometimes. Really depends on where you're peaking. So here, for example, we might not have enough to hit this Type 74. Oh, we do, just. Because he's far enough back. You see, this T-62 is too close, so we won't be able to get him, right? Because we have to go way up here, unless we go really aggressive, which I'm going to try, and we get away with, because there's no one behind him. I'm not that worried about this. This isn't as bad as it could be. I may still get clattered here, you never know. It depends if someone appears from there. I'm not inherently worried, though. they have to kind of aggress quite far to try and have a go at me. So actually, I'm not in that terrible of a spot. XM803 and this T64 are kind of in nice positions to shoot at right now. Not going to get them, though. Sadly. Because my smoke is now in the way. The smoke that saved me a minute ago is now my enemy now, so...
We've been hit. 12 o'clock. Range. 550. We've been hit.
Try and get away from the RT a little if I can. This is what I was talking about earlier, though. I mean, this is literally I'm doing now what I was saying about with the 40-30. I mean, it's the playstyle of the British mediums, really. It is boring as fuck. As a, like, playstyle, right? Because it essentially involves me just sitting like this every game behind a ridgeline and just kind of waiting. I think the Type 99 is Japanese. I think it's a Japanese TD rather than a Chinese one. I think the Japanese ones sometimes have different naming, like designations. I think it's a Chinese tank. Guy's not going anywhere, I don't think. Could be a freebie, and he's like teed up pretty well there. There he goes. Most tanks in this game can be killed by shooting through the front corner by like the driver. Yeah. I might have got him if he hadn't bumped me barrel and blown it up. Sad, isn't it? That was a bit annoying. How are your games going today, Bruised? Have the matches been alright? I know you were telling me about this bad RNG you got earlier, but... have the matches generally been decent? Or is it all a bit of a shit show? I reckon I can reload before he re-aggresses. Alright. He's just gonna missile me. Just gonna get missile. I love it. Or rocketed, or whatever. Ode, one of those. Playing Zomboid. Ah, okay, you changed. You changed games, or you have always been playing Zomboid? And you were just telling me about something that happened the other day. He missed, that's good. There he goes. Hop goes the weasel. Or in this case, the T62. Was it T62 or was it? Yeah, it was a T62. Was that or a T64? Ricochet on the Ho-Re. Changed games, it was a few days ago. Okay. I see. Oh, it's the Type 99. HE me. Go on. Fire. Do it. Ooh, BFM. Actually, Type 99 might actually go for me. He might go for me if I'm not careful. I'd prefer not to get shot by him, to be honest, because he is a nasty vehicle to fight. I don't really want to get shot at with his HE rounds, so... sometimes all you need is just a little bit of luck with these. With a shot like this. Just a little bit of luck on where someone goes. Just a little bit of over-aggression, and you can catch people. That guy ain't going anywhere now, of course, because his engine's blown out. He's dead, I think. Another rocket, I think. Was that? Or was that HE? I'm not sure. I think it might have been HE. XM803 though, now the Type 99 is actually, he's pulling up on me, this guy. Look at him. This guy is ballsy. Kind of like this, but also I really wish he would give me another 10 seconds before he swings this, because I'm in trouble if he does. Well, I am reloading. Oh my god. Okay, someone got him. And I died to the RT. Nice. Ah. Yeah, and in typical fashion, when I fire artillery at someone, it doesn't go anywhere near them. Someone fires it at me, lands on my roof. I don't know. I mean, it's a long chain of events that led to dying there. Probably should have been a little more passive. Maybe. So that I didn't get all my stuff broken by the XM803. And thus didn't have to repair or whatever. I mean, maybe I could have rolled further back. I don't know. It's all ifs, buts, and maybes, you know. It doesn't really matter because it won't change the fact that I died, but maybe I could have done something to avoid that. I don't know, though. It's possible. Got an FPS of... Oh, no, I got killed by a rocket. Okay. It was fun while it lasted, everybody. It was fun while it lasted. We had to have our time ruined at some point by some prick in a Kaz. There it is. Anime boys in his chopper. What a fun chap. Love that. I mean, we're going to lose again. It's another game I've done relatively well in that we will lose, so... Yeah. Just set off a house alarm, so I need to scatter before the Z's or the Z's come. Hey, big out of there, my dude. They're going to be on your ass if you're not careful. You get hunted down. We're nowhere near. We're not spading this today, are we? Ugh. Yeah, we're not getting it done. We're not doing it. Maybe if we bought the striker and started trying to spade that, we could have done something. Doing 11.3k ignite damage per second already, and I'm only level 53. I'm gonna guess that's a lot. Enough to kill myself 3 times over if I lit myself on fire. Yeah, just a smidge. Just a smidge. A little sliver of damage then, Shadow. Not too much, you know. Only enough to kill yourself 3 times. In one hit. 11 times over. Oh, wait, that's enough to kill yourselves 11 times. In one... And that's how much damage you do in 1 second. What the actual fuck? I'm guessing then that must be pretty potent in the just general content as well, though. For killing, like, mobs and stuff, right? That's a crime. Oh, as an actual person. Well, I was about to call that as a freebie, but no, it's not, because he's just been clattered by someone else. K-Pans got absolutely rolled. Same as what will happen to me if I'm not careful. That guy scares me. The Wolf Pack. I've got him. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with that. Although, that was a hell of a pen, though, on that T-72. From Merry Christmas over there. Merry Christmas. What a name. Fighting the spirit of Christmas itself in the T-72. Who knew Christmas was actually Russian? We're fighting him. We're fighting Merry Christmas. Maybe Santa's taken his T-72 out for the day. A Russian Santa. He doesn't ride around on a sleigh powered by reindeer. He just has, like, you know, the equivalent of the reindeer are just V12 diesel engines, and he's driving around in a T-72. I only have 1k HP and literally can't survive anything, though. You did say, yeah, you did say you were a glass cannon. Yeah, that is a point. Doesn't matter because everything dies off screen long before I even know they're there. So I just kind of scoot and shoot my way through maps. All burned to death before I have to deal with them. Have you ever played Warframe, by any chance, Shayla? Sounds an awful lot like something from that game from years gone by. If they do survive, my 10 wolves tank them. This build you have sounds so overpowered. Bounce? Bounce? Are you serious? Yeah, it's a cheeky leopard just sprinting across there. If they do, back in the day. So, I was going to say, one of the frames in that game, that reminds me a lot of one of the frames in that game back in the day before they got nerfed, Ember. One of the things that people used to do is they used to max out the range on and the damage on Ember's World on Fire ult. And you could get really good, like, efficiency on it. And you could literally just run through like the death elimination missions with an ember by just sprinting around the map, because the ult would just kill everything long before you ever got into the room where it was. It kind of reminds me of that. It makes me think about old unnerfed World on Fire Ember from back in the day. We used to just sprint around and everything just died. You just AFK'd your way through. You didn't even have to play the game. You just ran around and people died. That's great. Very nice for farming. It wasn't the most engaging way of playing, but it was good for farming. So, I mean, you know, what it's all about, isn't it?
Armor piercing loaded. Target damage.
God, this is boring. Fighting this fucking P-72.
Armor piercing loaded.
Can't really do a lot to him though. Loved Ember. The Ember was cool. Used to like Ember. Probably not the best way to describe it though, is that Ember was cool. I guess it was actually the opposite of that, because it's called Ember. It was a fire frame, but still. Frost used to be really good back in the day actually as well. When he used to have the, I don't know if they changed him now, but when he used to have the old bubble, that thing used to be crazy, the snow globe. You got some of the augments for it? That thing was gnarly. Like a well-built Frost, you would just do a defense mission. Or like, what was the other one? Mobile defense, wasn't it, I think? You just do defense or mobile defense, and it was just like guarantee win, because you just bring a Frost that would just sit there and stop everything. Oh, hello. Mr. Pancake Tank. Bouncing on his turret, though. How very Russian. He has strong armor. His stellinium armor is too strong for me. Amusing, if nothing else. Yeah, it's just always kind of comical with something like that, isn't it? Where you don't even really have to try. You essentially just like AFK your way through the game and just everything dies. It's almost like the ultimate power, the ultimate display of power in a game like that is not even having to play the game. Everything just burns to death before you ever see them. Ooh. Okay. Naughty. That was a naughty one. Chieftain's being a naughty lad, landing shots like that. Ooh, hello. Hold up. That didn't work out too badly. I probably didn't get the timing quite right on that shot, but yeah. What happened to Merry Christmas? I haven't seen him for a while. Where is he? He's in a chopper. Oh, he's probably going to come and kill me now in a minute, then, isn't he? Being in a helicopter. You've now got up to 12.5. I know that the whole thing's about building, you know, really strong builds and stuff, Shadow, but do you not think 11 was enough? You just go for more? But you know what? No, 11k. Everything dies before I get anywhere near it. It's not enough for me. Still want more. Or is it you need more in the future anyway? Like 12k in the grand scheme of things isn't that crazy and you actually need way more? 20 million in the endgame. Holy. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Oh yeah, I feel fucking wreck of this piece of crap in the way. Gonna inhibit my shots now. You know what? Let's do this now. Get this fucking thing out of the way. Come on. K-Pan's 70 wreck. Let's pull you out of the way so you don't block my shots anymore. It's manhandling it. Look at it! I'm tracking it on its side almost. Quite nice that you can do that. It'll probably explode in a minute now I've moved it and it'll just disappear and despawn, but here's what it is. Hello? No one home? Nobody home? Housekeeping? friendo. Uber bosses. I'm guessing Uber bosses are going to be like end game, late tier, strong, really strong bosses. Like strongest bosses you can find, presumably. Sounds like what an Uber boss would be. Otherwise, he's just the head of a largely well-known transportation company. One of the two. What's an Uber boss? I don't use Uber. A type of boss in the game there, Duke. It's the final boss you face after trying to get your money back from a bad trip on Uber, or bad food that you receive from Uber Eats. That's what it is. What the Uber boss is. These are terrifying, aren't they? Look at it, just fucking raining shots. Choppers are fair and balanced, by the way. Did you know? Choppers are fair and balanced. See him fucking pumping missiles down here. You know what? Screw it, I'm gonna go across. Now I've said this, almost certainly this guy's gonna peek the corner, or someone's gonna be down here or something. I'm gonna get shot on the side, but I'm going for it. We're doing it. Correct. Okay. The Uber boss is, yeah, like end game tier, high end boss. Probably good rewards, but quite a challenge. Almost like raid boss tier, I'm assuming. That type of thing. Yeah, no, it's always funny though. I feel like in loads of games that happens. There's a gacha that I did a sponsor for a while back, mid last year. And there's a bunch of heroes I have in that game that are really powerful. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm pumping out like really good damage on the guild boss. I can do like 20 million. I'm like, nice. And then I'll look at the global leaderboard and I'll see the top player in the world. Because my stuff, I'd be like, yeah, I'm fairly end game. And then I'll look in the, you know, I'll look in the leaderboard, the global leaderboard for the server, and there'll be some guy who'll be like 450 million, and I'm just like, how? It's me with like a pretty meta team looking pretty good, and the game's just like, yeah, you're actually just nothing in comparison to this guy. You just register as no damage compared to that, and I'm just like, damn. I got like similar stuff, but like this guy's just fucking crazy with his damage. Probably some like massive wallet warrior though who spends tons of money as well, but it's like, Jesus, man. You just kind of like, you realize you're such a small fish sometimes in those games when you see someone who's doing so much more damage, and you're like, oh, okay, why do I even bother? Oh, I don't want the Crusader. Stop giving me crap I don't want. Ugh. Disgusting. Like the missus when she's hungry. Exactly. Exactly. So, question for you, Duke. Saying about the missus. You're only 22, so are you married? And that's why you use the term the missus, I'm guessing? Or are you just in a relationship out of interest? Or are you married at such a young age? I feel like that's quite uncommon these days, especially in the UK. I know in America people try and get married really early, but over here it's not so much of a thing, is it? Just thought it'd be vaguely unusual if you were. It's not something that people really do all that much these days. I think it's super early anyway. Shit's expensive. Well, I guess if you do it as like a proper traditional job, it's expensive. But yeah. You are correct though, in that anyone who's ever been in a substantial relationship will understand, as you say there, that if you have someone who turns out to be hungry, then usually that is the effect that happens. Yeah, like the Uber boss. They become a raid boss tier difficulty when they're hungry. You could easily lose your life over that, you know. Well, there's always an MBT coming after me. Why can't it just be like some... Why can't it be like a Cromwell, some guy failed platoon and in his like wrong tank, who just so happened to accidentally queue with his mate who's got a 10.0 on? Well, I'm about to shit myself when I see this fucking 120 turn he's gone at me. Never mind, he's dead. How the hell that killed, I don't know. What the fuck was that shot? That's such a weird shot. The angle that that went in at is just like, oh. How the hell did that go through? Oh, so I'm going to say, I'm kind of terrified of this Khalid coming up on me, so. He's definitely going to do it. No reason he wouldn't. I'm pretty sure the Khalid's going to give me a lot of trouble in a bit. Why is my reticle being so weird? Yeah, Khalid's going to come up over there. He'll probably push up the ridge. The reason I'm not going up there to match him is because I don't want to die. Quite frankly. I don't really fancy driving up there and just immediately advancing the time of my death. So I'd rather sit back here, be a little more passive, and potentially try and farm something, because maybe he's on the ridge and he's just too focused on that, rather than fighting me. So I may get lucky because he might be a bit greedy. That's the plan anyway, is that hope that the Khalid is greedy and he's going to sit up there and be not as much of a threat as he could. Could be very wrong though. And also this depends on how I play it, because if I play this too aggressively, I'm also dead. So, yep, because of shit like that. And I died to the T-72 who's in his spawn. Be really nice if Garbage could shoot that guy, but I doubt he can. I might get away with this though if I'm really lucky here. Come on. No! It's fucking Boban again. He was in one of the games earlier. He killed me. I think he was in Finland. Boban. Always the way of War Thunder. War Thunder, there's siege timing. That's something that any siege player will know about, is the magic of siege timing. Then there's War Thunder timing. War Thunder timing, to explain the concept, is
I can't believe what
you will
I'm
basically
seeing.
I'll get to that in just a second. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll forget my train of thought otherwise. War Thunder timing is basically someone waits until the very second when you finally repair, think you have a small hope of surviving, then you die. So that's what's just happened to us there. We're like, no, we're not going to make it. Then you go, oh, maybe we will. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I've repaired. I'm going to get away. Never mind, I'm dead. UV Hashnok Tuzo. That's a hell of a name right there. Welcome into stream. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Sunday, and welcome in. How are you doing? Don't have to answer that, of course. If you want to lurk and just vibe and stuff like that, absolutely no problem. Feel free. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. UV Hashnok Tuzo. Feels like sort of an amalgamation of multiple names sort of smushed into one there. Oh, God, I'm a mug. Oh, it's the same guy who got me before as well, who's still camping in his base. Nice. I love Russian mediums who don't know what the W key is. That's fun. Yeah, actually, if he pushed, he'd probably do quite a good job in the town, though. I mean, I could go across in the Chieftain again and try and get across there. Would it be effective? Maybe. I think at this point, I'm probably better off in the town, just because the amount of people that are pushing it. I think I need to push with the team here and try and get aggro in the town. But I could be wrong. This might turn out to be bad, and it might be another one of these games like earlier where the VFM starts off well, and then I just, you know, fall apart after a couple of decent plays at the start. We'll see. Hopefully I won't bump the Oliphant, but he might be right in my way. We'll see. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we didn't even skim him. Lucky. I'm glad he wasn't shooting at anyone. I don't really know what he's looking at. Oh, he's in a plane. That explains it. That was lucky. That's no, not Balsam. Baslum. Baslum? Baselm? I don't know how you pronounce that guy's name, but... thought that was the guy that killed me originally, but it wasn't. That was very lucky. The IT-1 probably should have killed me. Water Sport. Oh, what a name. I'm in water sport on YouTube. How's it going? I think you're going to get my award for most creative name I've seen for a while. Water sport. Oh, what a fucking name, dude. Welcome into the YouTube stream. How are you doing? I just want to preface this and say I'm not actually insane. If you hear me talking to anybody else, I am streaming on Twitch right now at the same time. So I promise I'm not insane. Well, much anyway. Welcome in. Yeah, I like your name. You are my first chatter on YouTube today. So congratulations. There you go. It's not much of an award, but there you go. You're the first person to say hello to me on there today. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for taking the time to pop in and say hi. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice weekend. How are you doing? I'm going to guess you're a War Thunder fan. I mean, I don't really know how YouTube works when it comes to recommending streams to people. I'm going to assume you're a War Thunder enjoyer, and that's why it recommended it. But to be honest, when it comes to YouTube stream algorithms, I have no fucking clue what any of it does. Or how people find the stream, you know? But yeah. You must be a War Thunder player. So if so, I hope the games are going well if you're playing any today, or the snail has treated you well recently. Yeah. I am about to get mugged, aren't I? Nee thinks I am about to get swarmed. This is going to go very bad very quickly. So at this point, do I try and play defensively, or do I say fuck it and try and kill someone before I die? I think my choice has been made for me there. No, I'm about to die. Hello. Hello, Frenchman. What are you doing here? Old chap. Yeah, you run around because you think I can shoot. Oh, it's Boban again. Of course, Boban up my arse again. Classic. Classic Boban, that is. Appears out of nowhere and shoots me in the arse. No, it's not a great game. Would have been a lot better if I hadn't got caught by those double T-72s spawn camping earlier, but it is what it is. VFM, if I'd have snuck away like a little rat, I would have been in a better spot. I mean, that's not bad, actually, 25k. It may be better than the 150, because the 150 is not guaranteed credits, of course. If I blow it and have a shit game, then it doesn't really do much, does it? You can also buy a special task. We shall have one of these. What can we get? Win with the... I'm not going to do that, because we haven't been winning a lot of games today. We've been having some crap games today. I'll read up on chat again in a second. Let me just get rid of this. What we got? Oh, we had this one earlier as well. Again, it requires wins. I don't really like those ones, honestly. Play a battle taking required place in the team, first or second. Why not? Not had many awards since I broke my left fourth toe while doing a sick backflip off a shark back in 2006. It's an oddly specific toe to break. But I feel like, given the circumstances, was it worth it for the backflip, though? That's what we need to know. Was the backflip worth the broken toe? Like, was it a legendary moment? You broke the toe and you went, that sucks, but that backflip, though. You see? I think it might have been worth it. 2006. Could have seen it. Sick backflip. I feel like it was worth the broken toe, no? Oh, this is weird. I played the same map earlier and they'd moved the cap, so I don't know if they have two different variants of it now. Ah, this is a bit confusing. Last time I played it, so they moved the C cap here, the B cap moves to like here, and then the A cap I think moves like up here. Or like, maybe it stays the same place, I don't really know. Go with the VFM again. VFM. That's why I got banned from my local aquarium. I can understand why they might not have been best pleased if you did that, you know? But at the same time, I think they just didn't appreciate the great craftsmanship of what you did, you know? So it's there's a double-edged sword, that one there. I think I mean, they're probably justified in doing that if that's indeed what you did. But at the same time, you know, they should have appreciated what you did there. Pulling off something truly miraculous, you see. I like that, though. This is a very interesting, but also good first interaction. I've made a mistake. What have you done, Bruised? What mistake have you made? Downloading War Thunder. That was your first mistake. Your second mistake was joining this stream. Make a lot of self-deprecating jokes about the stream Water Sporter, so you'll get used to it over time. I am British after all, of course. It's kind of what we do. Masters at the self-put down. Yeah, so have a little peek, shall we? Just a little peek. Nothing around, so I mean, if I yeet over here, why not? OF40. It's a Leopard. Knowing it's probably, well, it's a Leopard-esque vehicle, we've got to use the Leopard coefficient when we determine whether we should peek this guy, because it does mean that there's quite a large chance he's going to be an idiot. So he's painfully unaware, I think, that I'm here, isn't he? Yep. There goes that Leopard coefficient. Whoa, there's a vehicle over there? Yes, there is. And he's not the only one. Oh dear, MBT-70. Not going to complain, because I don't like fighting MBT-70s, so I'm glad he's just decided to die like a mug, but like... Make it difficult for me. Well, no, don't make it difficult for me. Give me easy kills, but... You know what I mean. Oh, that's his front. He spun backwards. What a weird position to be in. An odd Leopard? Or odd OF? Installed a mod where zombies can smell corpses, and I had one dead zombie in my base, so I have 2 hungries inside going for it. I'm out of energy fighting other zombies. That sounds like a bit of a predicament, Bruised, I'm not gonna lie. Why do you have a dead one inside your base? And why haven't you got rid of it? I guess that would be my question there. Why have you not cleansed the space? Oh, is that a wreck? No, it's not. What the hell did I hit? What did I hit? Where the fuck did that shot go? Huh? What? Well, I'm dead now. Where the fuck did those shots... Where did they hit? I'd love to know what that hit, though. Did that just... guy just describe living in Birmingham? What, where zombies can smell a corpse and one of them's inside your base and there's more people swarming over it? Yes, I think they did. Yeah, I can just tell from that. You're 100% from over here, because no one from like America would make a joke about Birmingham. So I can tell that you're a fellow British person. Just like Bruised it. Well, Bruised is from Scotland, so it could be explaining that as well, to be honest. I mean, Scotland's pretty feral as places go. You know? I like that, though. I mean, yeah, Birmingham... Well, I suppose the only detail you've missed there, though, Water Sporter, is that in Birmingham, of course, there'd be a lot more knives as well. So maybe it wouldn't just be, like, zombies. It'd be zombies with knives swarming around. Classic Birmingham, those. I'm lucky in my life to have only had the misery of going to Birmingham like twice. The only times I've ever... Oh, that's the enemy spawn? That's an angle. I've actually only ever been to Birmingham, I think, twice. One time I passed through it, so I didn't have to actually go there. And the second time was when I was going to the NEC to go to the motorcycle show. So I went to the outskirts of Birmingham and thankfully didn't have to go too far inside. That would have been a harrowing experience. So thankfully I didn't have to. I don't like this angle. Being this close to the enemy spawn with a direct angle to shoot me is rather scary. Can confirm. I mean, it's nice, because sure, I could get 3 kills, but they're all invincible, so... Went there once, and a resident attempted to see me... Wait. Steal me a literal... Oh, steal. Is that a typo? Steal me a leg... Wait, see me a leg of lamb from a Tesco bag? Oh, sell. My bad. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. It's all good. They attempted to sell you a leg of lamb. Was this outside the shop? Or was this just randomly on the street? Someone just walked up to you and went, "Here, mate, want a leg of lamb?" It can't have been near a... If it was right outside a shop, that seems a little counterintuitive, because you could have just gone in and bought your own. I wouldn't trust someone selling food like that, though. That's a little sus for me. What have they done to that leg of lamb? You know? First problem was the Zeds. Keen hearing, then the random gunshot in the distance, and now this bloody horde. Oh, the misery. Yeah. I think, Bruised, what's happened there is a little bit of a fucky-wucky, to use the technical term. Here's what's a bit of a fucky-wucky's happened there. You know? Things have gone a bit wrong. Where the hell is this leopard as well? Kojin's. No idea where he is. So I'm just going to spin in circles. Boring game, 2 kills, but let's do it. Did you take it and hit it with it? What, hit the person with the leg of lamb? You imagine that? You just go into like a court case and they're explaining the details of what you did. Murdered a man with a leg of lamb. They're just like describing the details of what happened to the jury or whatever. The gentleman attempted to sell him a leg of lamb, which he then proceeded to pick up and beat the other person to death with. Welcome in, Ryan. Oh no, is the water sporter guy still here? Don't tell me that's your ult. Is that you on an ult, Ryan? Old. Up to no good like normal. Oh, do you two know each other? Or are you an alt for... I'm confused. You two must know each other then. So have you crossed paths before? Know him from another stream? Oh, that's cool. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Well, welcome in to the two. Well, to Ryan as to the two of you, I guess. Interesting. That's kind of cool, though, seeing you two from 2 different streams. Cool isn't how I would have described it. Oh. What's the info there, Ryan? It sounds like you've got something to tell me. Oh dear. Water sporter trouble, is he? Troublesome chap. This is more than a fucky wucky. I'm out of stamina. I have to hide and get my stamina back, then clear them out and move the corpses. Probably a good idea. Get rid of the corpses. Joins, says them as random things, and just leaves. Was telling me about how he, well, a few things. You know, broke his toe trying to do a backflip off a shark. That's pretty random. I mean, to be fair though, Ryan, do you have a Twitch account, Ryan, by any chance? You ever been on Twitch as the platform and watch streams on there? Because I would say that type of stuff is very common on Twitch. People doing shit like that. So it's like I'm kind of just used to it at this point. I feel like that's the most common one that happens on Twitch a lot is there's a bit of a joke that goes around between streamers that people sometimes come in and they'll say like, "Can I ask you a question?" And that'll be the first message they've ever sent in the chat. And usually if someone says that, it's like a bit of an ongoing thing that it's either going to be like racist or someone's going to say some obscene shit, because it almost always happens where someone's first message of "Can I ask you a question?" is always like, you know, "Do you hate this minority of people?" or something, you know? It'll just be some random unhinged shit. Like, that is a pretty common thing that happens on Twitch, a lot of people's first messages. But I've recently had one where people will say, like, I have a question. And then you're like, okay, ask it. They just never ask. You just sit there for like 5 minutes waiting for someone to say something, then they just leave. And it's like, okay. I actually wanted to know what the question was. Ah. That was not the play there, I don't think. I shouldn't have gone around the corner. To be honest, I thought the AMX was looking at the other people, but I guess not. He was looking at me, so... not the play there. Not a great map. The VFM's a bit hampered on a map like this, to be fair. It's not really town appropriate. Ryan is a registered cheese snatcher. Is that true, Ryan? Do you snatch cheese? I have an account, but I don't use it much. Okay. This is what he kept going on about in another stream. What, the leg of lamb in Birmingham or cheese snatching? Yeah, I feel like I'm used to random things being said, as I say, from being on Twitch for as long as I have. The other one that's fairly common, actually, particularly when I play War Thunder, is a lot of people will just come in and immediately ask to join the squad. That's the other thing that happens a lot. Got to the point where I got so sick of people asking to join that I actually have it as a banned phrase on Twitch now. Just discussing my preference in cheese as you do on a Discord call, and he joins, and this is what he keeps saying. Though he stopped showing up a while back. Do you watch many streams then on YouTube? I almost said Twitch. On YouTube, Ryan? Because I know streaming on YouTube's kind of a lot more of a newer thing. I didn't know if it was like particularly popular or not. So you obviously watch someone else on the platform, but do you watch many streams? Like it on YouTube? Non-pen on an AMX 30! Oh, you're fucking joking. I could cry, indeed. Oh my god. He has no ammo under his lower plate. This is awkward. He popping out? I think so. This guy's coming just very slowly. His strong Russian armor didn't help. Don't want to hurt your feelings, but yeah, I do. Can't believe this, Ryan. You've been cheating on me with another streamer. How do you expect me to rebuild the trust after this, you know? How am I supposed to ever forgive you? Can't believe it. Can't believe it. How could you do this to me? Obviously, I'm only mean. Watch whoever you want, you know? Watch who you enjoy. That's what I was saying. Loads of people watch a lot of people, you know? It's a fairly common thing. Hello. I believe we're about to be assaulted from the back. Please let me repair quickly before this guy swings. A lot of people come and go, but I've only become a regular in a few. I mean, Jesus Christ. Say that was a little off-putting. I died to a BMP. After watching someone just fly a fucking plane into the building next to me. Right on top of me. Wild. It's just general stream culture, I feel, though, you know? It's, I mean, it's the same over on, you know, other platform on Twitch as well. It's kind of a similar deal where people... A lot of people come and go. You see it a lot in many communities. You see people for a certain amount of time, and then, you know... I suppose some of it is just life changes, doesn't it, you know? You get people to become regulars and watch a certain person at a certain time slot every day, and then one day they get a new job or something, or, you know, get in a relationship or something, and it just changes the game for them, and you don't see them anymore, which is always a bit of a shame. But at the end of the day, there's nothing you can do about it, you know? I try not to worry too much about it. You always kind of wonder what people are up to, though. We have a funny one over here where I was talking about it the other day during Mass Effect, I think, where you'll get people that will come in and they'll say, like, they're going on a date next week, wish them luck or something, and you'll never see them again after the date. It's like every time anyone's ever brought up the fact they're about to start dating, I think there's only 1 out of, like, 5 people who's ever have reappeared. And I'm always just like, oh, shit, that's another one gone. Must be dead. The date killed them. It was actually an assassin. Presumed dead. Exactly. See, we're on the same lines there. I see them, and then it's just like, well, they went on a date. We don't know if it was successful or not, and they have never returned. Must be dead. That's the only logical explanation, really, isn't it? But dead. So I always joke about that, and I'm like, yeah, dead. Finally, they're all dead. Now the fun part. What's the fun part, Bruce? What, cleaning up? You got a bit of tidying, do you? Tidying up corpses. Never going to go well if they're a dedicated War Thunder player. Well, a lot of them aren't, to be fair. Well, one is a War Thunder player. 1 or 2 of them aren't. I'm also going to chill for a sec because there's a BRB about to start as well in like 2 minutes. So we'll just chill here on the this screen for a moment. At the moment, though, we're actually kind of on pace for what we were looking for. So we were 10,000 behind, but actually getting not the spading, but getting this bonus, the 9,000, has given us quite the bump in the right direction. We're not going to spade this today, obviously, but that'd be a bit optimistic to think that we're somehow going to get that amount of XP. But this was 120 at the start of the day. 4 hours deep, we've knocked off 80k. I don't know. The man above is sus. What, Ryan? Nah, Ryan's not sus. I don't think Ryan's sus. Ryan's a cool lad. I'm a Ryan stan, you know? You seem like a cool fella there, Ryan. I'm glad to have crossed paths with you, you know? That's what I mean. It's been nice to have you in stream, you know, and have a chat with you. I appreciate you taking the time to come and hang out, you know? Nice to meet interesting folks. Speaking of interesting folks, the legendary Shaggy Dog in Twitch right now. Thank you for the silent lurk, Shags. I appreciate it, my dude. You are a legend as always, and I appreciate it very much. You have a fun time, whatever it is you're up to. And we will... Well, I might talk to you later, I don't know. Depends, of course. Ah, well, thanks. I feel like, is there more to this water sporter thing about Martin? I'm guessing there's another thing here from somewhere else that I'm very confused about. Not being there, of course. My guinea pig. Ah, okay. I will ask you something though, Ryan. It's okay. Is it genuinely bothering you that water sporters are keeping on about this stuff? Genuinely bothering you? Made the snake bring it up last stream I was in, and he says he wants to eat him. Interesting. Five seconds until my break as well, where I'm going to switch to the BRB and then I'm going to go stretch my legs, okay? For those of you on YouTube, on Twitch, when this happens, there's a 3-minute ad break. On YouTube, obviously, that won't happen. It'll just be a BRB screen, okay? No, it's just a little off-putting. Okay. I see. Words hurt, you know, where you ask for it. I mean, to be fair, if someone's doing something that rubs you the wrong way, you know, then it's not a problem to mention it, I don't think. At the end of the day, life's about boundaries, isn't it, you know? I mean, I'd do the same thing in stream if someone steps over the boundaries, you know? You let them know. A lot of people don't like it, though. A lot of people you'll never see again if you tell them not to do something rather nicely, so I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. By the way, I'm going to quickly go to the BRB, okay? I'm going to go stretch my legs and refill my water real quick. And when I get back, we will crack on for the final hour-ish of stream, okay? So I'm going to be back in just a few minutes. So BRB, everyone, back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. And the short intermission there. As I said, on Twitch there's a break that plays during that time. Because YouTube and Twitch are very different when it comes to streaming. Because YouTube doesn't force ads on the stream, Twitch does. So the way it works over on Twitch is there are a thing called pre-roll ads, which is like, you know, when you load up a YouTube video and you get hit with an ad right before the video starts. Twitch does that on every stream, unless the streamer specifically runs periodic ads themselves. So we do one every hour. I stop playing, pause the game, go to the BRB screen, and we run the break. So that's why. So we have an hourly break that we do for 3 minutes every hour, where we just stop playing, and I go up, stretch my legs, grab a drink, try and be a healthy-ish person, and we do that and carry on afterwards. So there you go. Gotta be the funniest person, man in Scotland. Words don't hurt unless it's a dictionary. Then those are some hard-hitting words. Yeah, if you throw it hard enough, exactly, yeah. Only, but I failed clown school. Failed clown school. What happens if you fail clown school? Comedy school don't allow clowns to apply. Fair enough. Right. Let's crack on with the last little bit, though. We've got an hour-ish left. Around that, of course, because there might be a little bit sway here and there. Try and do some good work here. Try and crack on. Get some good XP. We still got a 30% booster on for another 2 games. We got 40k to go on the Challenger 2. I don't know if we're going to get this today. This might be Wednesday this gets done. So, if it is, that'd be a bit annoying. If we unlock this, I'm almost certainly going to pick the 40-30 up into my lineup. I can also spade it if I want as well, so that gives me more XP. But I think probably the Chieftain 5 probably drops for the 40-30. Challenger comes in for the Vickers, maybe. Few times hello. Failed art school after all. Yeah. His artwork and paintings are unappreciated. Albeit it's overshadowed by the rest of what he did. Hey, he was a bit of a painter, wasn't he? He loved a bit of artwork. Probably his only redeeming quality. Not that there's really any point looking for him with someone like that, if you ask me, but still. Not Ryan in disguise. Hello, new stream I've never been to before. Well, this is one of 2 things. It's either Ryan on an alt, or it's Water Sporter on an account named after Ryan. I'm going to hope it's an alt for Ryan, but we'll see. Welcome in, not Ryan in disguise, who I've definitely never talked to before. Hello. In a stream you've definitely never been in before. How's it going? This is my actual alt. I just wanted to check. Okay. I wanted to check. Thankfully, yeah. I will say though, Ryan, I mean this genuinely as well. In the event, because YouTube and Twitch slightly different with the way that I can do things, I think, when it comes to like modding stuff. If you ever have anything like that that's genuinely a problem, I mean this. If it's ever genuinely a problem, if Water Sporter keeps following you around and just constantly saying weird shit to you that you don't like, please let me know. Alright? Because at the end of the day, I'd rather you have a good experience in stream rather than being just constantly annoyed by someone. So, I'd rather take the hit and lose one person coming into stream and let you have a better experience rather than you be miserable because someone's being annoying to you constantly. So, I just want to say that, okay? If you feel uncomfortable or anything from Water Sporter being here and talking to you constantly, then do let me know, okay? I don't mind dealing with that if it needs to be done. Because I'd rather you have a good experience here in stream than have a miserable time, you know? So, please let me know, okay? First kill of the game. An early one as well, I'll take it. But thank you for popping in on your ult as well. Are you on? How are you on both accounts at the same time? Okay. I think a little unfortunately there, I was the only person, so they kind of only had one person to shoot at, and there's a bit of a shooting gallery on it. But thank you for popping in on your ult. If anything happens, I don't know if you've subbed on your ult. If you have, Stream Elements is obviously on strike again today. A lot like French air traffic control. So it won't actually say. But if you have, I'll have a look in a minute. I appreciate it. Definitely not Ryan's ult. Thanks for padding the numbers. I do appreciate it, man. My actual ult, thankfully, but I do appreciate it, though. As the iPad kid I am, my main is on my iPad. My ult is on my phone. Fair enough. iPad kid that I am. Mind if I ask how old you are, Ryan? Then you're an iPad kid. I'm assuming you're not actually a child. Ouch. You don't have to be specific. big question. Oh, you're scaring me, Ryan. You're scaring me. Oh, no. Big question, and I'll admit you got me. Oh, no. I hope you're not about to say what I think you are. 16. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm fairly strong on my 18 plus in the stream. Damn. You're too honest, Ryan. That's the problem. You're too honest. You should have just said 18. Oh, that's a shame, man. Damn, this is gonna be a painful one as well. If you'd like me to go, I understand. It pains me to say it, but yeah, I might have to ask you to leave, very unfortunately. Unless this is all just a joke and you're not actually. I am, as I say, I'm pretty strong with my over 18 policy. Fuck, man. That's a shame. That is actually a shame. Most people who end up coming into the stream, at least on the Twitch side anyway, who come in under are like 12 or something, so it's like I don't really care all that much. I just tell them to piss off. But that one sucks, man. Should have never said iPad kid. Yeah, you sold yourself there, didn't you? I think a little bit. Damn. Well, there's not much I can do, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, Ryan. This has to be the end for us, I'm afraid. You were the chosen one, Ryan. You were supposed to be the start of the community, not the end of it. I'm not going to ban you though, Ryan, don't worry. You can come back when you're 18 if I'm still here streaming and I'm old at that point, if you want to. See you in 2 years, yeah. Hey, I appreciate you spending the time with us that you did there, my dude. It was fun hanging out and having a little chat, but I say I stick to my guns when it comes to this one. I'm always pretty strong on it, and I've got to stay true to my word and stick to my rule, you know. You have a good one, dude. Damn. That one's a bit of a stinger, you know. And Ryan was a cool chap. But yeah, it's unfortunate. But as I say, I have the rule and I stick to it. So some people don't mind, but for me, it's one of those things. Damn. I thought we were building the foundations of the YouTube community right now. Might have to wait a little while though. Only here because you sound British and I like it. Thank you for highlighting my only redeeming quality there, Fish. I'm glad that I provide nothing else other than a funny voice to you. You're welcome. I was being sarcastic, by the way. No, he's the chosen one. He'll be back in 2 years, but let's hope he doesn't go to the dark side. Yeah. Damn, man. Yeah, I know. Always the cool ones, man. I've run into a few cool people. In fairness, I will say I've run into a few cool people who haven't been 18 over the years. There's a couple of ones that have popped in before from like New Vegas and things that are interesting, but I remember having a chat with someone who didn't realize, I guess, from the 18 plus warnings on Twitch, which is way more apparent than it is on YouTube, of course. They were actually a pretty nice person as well. I was chatting to them, we had a good time, and then when they said they were 16, they, you know, respectfully left, but it always kind of sucks. You find some cool ones every now and again. I know. Well, I'm glad you know. You need some new material though, Fish. Just commenting on the fact I'm British literally every time you join the stream. You need to get some new material, man. Come on now. Don't go for that low-hanging fruit. You're worth more than that. Turned 18 years after I was born. Damn, that's impressive, man. I actually did it 17 years after I was born. I worked so hard that I actually skipped a year. We need to mess with our shells on here as well. Let's try and play across the front up here. But, we've already lost a player as well. Jason Batty over here, he's had enough. He's already out of it. He had no interest in sticking around for this battle. Aged in reverse by a few, but it's alright. That's fair enough. It's understandable for a boy of your age, you know. Doing back up, and he broke mine. Breaking the smoke's actually kind of handy there. That gives me a chance to reverse. Comedy stories, low on supplies. 2020 be hitting hard with people being offended easily. Yeah, we can, no, not as much dark humor as there used to be. I think the thing is with dark humor is still something that you can throw around. It's just more of a time and a place, you know. It depends how dark it is as well, in fairness. Like for us in stream, we tend to stay away from the dark humor, of course, because we have a large and rather wide potential audience of people who may come in here, you know. Not everyone being an enjoyer of dark humor, so to keep everyone happy, I try and stay away from the dark humor. Like it's kind of almost like an unofficial rule of the stream, you know? Where it's not like we have it written in the rules saying like don't make dark jokes, but it's kind of like one of those ones where it's just like just be respectful of everyone else, you know? Anyway, how am I today? I'm doing okay. I had a weird spell earlier on where I didn't feel very good. Where I felt really ill out of nowhere, but other than that, I'm doing decent. Been an alright day. Pretty run-of-the-mill Sunday, to be honest. Nothing crazy. Nothing too wild. Been vibing away, playing some relatively lackluster matches. But I say that. We haven't really had any crazy games today. We had the first game of the day, we went kind of mental out of nowhere. Which is on this map, funny enough. We haven't quite lived up to the first match after that way. That's his rear, isn't it? cleared the zombies, almost got nibbled by one, and still got so many to clear out. I'm glad you're making progress though, Bruce. Massive fan of dark humor. I find some of it funny, some of it not. I suppose it depends what the joke is, you know. Dark humor is best humor, but understandable. Yeah. Well, as I say, it's like, because we have a wide like range of people in stream, it's kind of like what I said to Ryan a minute ago, that when it comes to the stream, I'd rather have people enjoy their time here. With like the example being with the water sporter guy. If water sporter was actually going to cause like a genuine problem and make Ryan uncomfortable, I'd rather deal with water sporter for being annoying than have Ryan watch the stream but be constantly uncomfortable from the guy being weird, you know? Like, I'd rather take the hit and lose someone watching for the benefit of everybody else rather than people be uncomfortable, you know, because of something that someone's doing. Kind of learned that over a bit of time now. But that's rather what I would do. Not everyone's going to be the same, obviously. Nice. I can't get my gun around the corner. Well, this is awkward. Fucking hell. Welcome in, King. How's it going? You watch me be an idiot and drive around the corner and die. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah. And I'm a little sad. Like I said, I joked about it. I said Ryan was the chosen one. Could have been the start of the YouTube community right there. Maybe it's just never destined to happen. Maybe it was too much of a stretch to think I could do it on 2, let alone 1 platform. Maybe I'm overreaching. Any of these people going to come out from their little hidey holes? Not really. Doing great. Can't remember if I told you. I went to an aviation museum the other day and saw a Eurofighter Typhoon and got to do some other awesome stuff. I don't think you did. I don't think I've talked to you about that. Interesting. Sounds like you had a fun little experience. What other things did you get up to while you were there? Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. You've seen me. Fucker. Fuck you, man. Ah. Blech. Disgusting game. Yeah, a little sad. British Eurofighter 2. You've got some weird camo on your ground cruise. We probably do, to be fair. I've noticed in a lot of games and things as well, when you see the British camos on some of the vehicles, it's always a little bit weird. Like the one on our Chieftain Mark 10 is a little weird, the orange one. Like this one. Orange, grey and white. There's some weird camos on things, so it doesn't surprise me, to be honest. That's pretty cool, though. Sounds like you had a right old time. A riot, if you will. Yeah, that game just finished as well. Hmm. Okay. Find a box. Bring us luck on this day. No, it's a backup. 2 backups. Better than 1, I guess. We'll take that. I'd rather take a double universal backup than a single. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, anything that you're doing. Cancel. Hang on. We want these ones up. That around. Get rid of all of them. Run the same load up, but with that instead. Peace. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out and vibing and things, you know. So, keeps the wheels turning on the stream. And I appreciate it very much. Always makes it a lot more fun hanging out and chatting and vibing with you guys, you know. Rather than just if I was sitting here playing on my own. Be a bit boring, though. Be a bit sad, wouldn't it? Solo grinding all the way up the British tech tree just on my own like that. You guys make it a lot more fun. So I appreciate you hanging out. Oh, I tell you what, I might have had not the best day of this game today. I've certainly been on it when it comes to getting opening kills for the match, though. I don't know how many opening kills I've got today, but I've been the first kill, or first death in some cases, in a lot of matches today. I've been opening up the scoring very quick. Particularly in the VFM. I think it's just so quick, you can just get into these little positions and just get ready and wait. That's good. An intel as well, so we got 375 points already. That's good. Could already pull out a bomber if we want it. Rockets. Let's go for a rocket plane. Very yellow for operating in snowy environments anyway. Interesting. It must be something to do with the way that the color breaks up the outline on the snow or something. They're just camoing up against yellow snow, you know. I think that's what it is. They're just camoed up in case anyone's gone for a piss nearby. Flying over the yellow snow, no one will see him, you see. I think that's what they're going for there. Okay, that was too low. I've never done well in those rocket planes. I think it's just one of those ones where I don't know what the trajectory is, so I just always fire too low or too high. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'll take that. Museum was super cool, though. Why is he showing a skull? Oh, he shot my plane down? I kind of flew into the ground myself. A bit confused there. Museum was super cool, though. Yeah, that's what we love to see. When did you go? I mean, obviously it was this week, but when abouts? Like, earlier in the week. So BF-109 and some British planes of that era, along with some other things. I know this was a few years ago now, but I went to a place over here called Duxford, which is the, I think, I'm not sure if it was one of the original homes of the RAF or not, but it's a place where there's a lot of large, aircraft museums and things. I think you'd enjoy it quite a lot. There's a lot of, obviously, the old World War II era military vehicles and things there. Pretty cool. Shit. Friday. Ah, there you go. I guarantee you haven't told me about it because I haven't been on since Thursday. So there you go. So indeed, we didn't know about it. That sounds cool though, my dude. Sounds like a nice little day trip. I like that. Well, and you being very into planes as well, of course. It was right up your street, really. Panzer, not quite in the position I would like. Get a free kill on. Might be able to get him from here though. He looks like he might be on one of those slag piles though, so. Second T-72. I've sniped this game. Lovely. Old scrapper. He's been sent to the scrap yard. Another kill for me as well. They're feeding them to me now. And my chieftain is hungry. Do we look for more? Who's up next? K-Pan's 70? Maybe. And he is dead. Someone else has already got rid of him. Macabre had my ass and it was all going so well for a moment there. I don't know if I over-aggressed, maybe. I mean, there was no one there, so like you'd expect that playing safe wasn't a terrible idea. Is there a channel for IRL stuff in the Discord? I did take some photos from the museum. Not specifically a channel for it, but you can post it in Gen chat if you want. I guess that'd be the closest. If you want to post it in there, you feel free. Ah, I've waited and shot him in the basket. No, that is very bad. Objective complete. Oh, I was tied on the objective. Nice. Anti-Mac, that's cool. Oh, Scrapper was the other guy. That's kind of funny, because he was one of the ones I killed. Odd Scrapper. Yeah, I'm going to have to be one of those boring FE40-30 type players now. He's just going to sit here the whole fucking time and do nothing. Because this geezer's just going to sit here. Him and his mate in the STRV over here. Him and his little pal. So, there you go. Someone shot me barrel off with a plane. So now, we're just going to have to arty him, basically, and wait and see what happens. Or her, or them, I guess. Yeah, I'd say you can just chuck it in, Gen chat if you want, honestly. I do plan to eventually revamp the Discord. It's just kind of one of those low on the list of priorities, you know? Yeah. This is not the biggest deal whether I do it or not. I mean, the majority of people, other than Brews, posting memes constantly, pretty much just use the Discord for a notification for when I'm live. You know? So, not like a high list of, well, high on the priorities, is it? So. I'm still looking at it. I gotta be honest, I didn't, yeah, of course. Didn't even know I'd pulled the trigger then, and then of course I get cased. Fucking dick. Dark Killer. And he's in an ocelot. Love it. Well, that's my game ruined successfully by Kaz as per usual. That could have been really nice. That could have been a 10-kill game. It still might be decent, but fuck. Maybe we'll get this. First or second in the team this time. We don't have to win, thankfully, so... We actually did get a nice chunk of XP, though. And we will get good XP from that game. I'd say that's probably, even on a defeat, 3,000, probably. Could be wrong. What a day today has been. What are we on here? Oh, Finland. You know, let's not go for the sake of trying to get the spading stuff done. Let's just go for the chieftain. Let's play smart. Let's play safe. I'm not going to go for that silly flank this time to try and sneak into B quicker. I'm just going to play safe. I'm going to try and play for XP, play for kills. We get bonus XP on the chieftain Mark 10 towards the challenger as well, so that's something to keep in mind. Gotta play smart. Okay, he's going here as well. He loves a bit of deforestation, this 435, doesn't he? He's blasting those trees down. I bet you could probably knock a tree down pretty quickly if you just machine gun through the trunk. Apparently faster than he can drive through it with his Russian medium. Just stop dead on it. Stop like a stone. Dumped a few photos in. I'll have a look at them after stream. Could be a nice little look. Thank you for the pictures, my dude. I'm glad that you wanted to share it with us. Please be a sniper. Nope, there's no... Ooh, there's a K-Panzer. Nope, he isn't sniping. And my gun's been broken just in time for someone to swing me. Love. And I'm getting shot. How the fuck is... In what universe are they rushing B on our hill this early? In what fucking universe have they all pushed past the flag that quick? Oh my Christ. Finland is such a fucking stupid map. The map itself is kind of okay, but people are just like inept when it comes to doing anything on it. Nobody, like, whenever you want anyone to go do something, they just go and fucking sit over here and go, I'm a little camper. Look at me. Oh, no one's gone to see. We aren't pushing it either. I'm just going to sit here the whole game. Meanwhile, I'm just getting fucking gangbanged on B on my own. Can't do shit about it. Fucking Christ, dude. Can we, like, play the game, please, and actually use our brain? Rather than just sitting there and fucking letting them YOLO everything? Like, Jesus Christ. We shouldn't be getting YOLO'd that early. Like, yeah, it could happen, but, like, that early in the match? Seriously? I got double YOLO'd from both sides? Fuck me, dude. And the BMW E30 and alerted a horde, it ain't got no fuel. How did you alert the horde if it's got no fuel, Bruce? Did you, like, beat the horn or something? Sounds like that'd be pretty funny though. It's just like, we can't alert them, we've got to be quiet. Meep meep. Oh shit. Dave's pressed the horn again. Meep meep. Got like a little meat form. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hi Oreo, welcome back. That means nearly getting double bombed. Oh, that is me getting double bombed. That is love, Kaz, so much. I just love it. I love that so much. That was so fun. I loved the way I was able to play the game there. That was really fun. It was like the most fun part is where I went and drove, didn't fire a shot, and then just said, and then just fucking exploded without being able to do literally anything because some little prick in his fucking plane's just like, let's fucking shit on this guy. Honestly, step on a fucking Lego brick at night here. It's like my usual one. Desperate for... I hope that that guy in the Kaz, both of them, desperate for a piss tonight. He's about to wet himself. Gets up, sprints out of bed. Full force, slams his fucking foot down a piece of Lego. Honestly. But... fuck that guy. Ah. Went to a car, killed one zombie, and the boy said... That's a nice little hiding hole. What was that from miles away? It sounds like the average dock player in Siege. On the other side of the map, just you'll hear something. He's fucking spawn peeking 5 light years away and somehow still hears you. He isn't gonna die. Can't get his ammo rack. Oh, Cyberflex, this is the guy in the fucking Kaz. Somehow I didn't kill him, huh? Oh, this is a Black Tom's the other guy in the Kaz. So both of these two are the ones in the Cavs. Of course he's in a K-Panzer as well. When tried the ice cream? Ooh. Did you manage to get Sarah to go with you this time, or did you just go on your own? Sad that you didn't get to do your little thing on... Was it Friday? It's Friday, I think, wasn't it? You were going to do on. Yep. Come on, then. You know you want to. Come on. Yep. Come on. Yeah. That's fucking YOLO. Yeah. Good job. Lovely. I liked the way he was sat in front of everybody and no one shot him. That's my favorite part about that. You couldn't see the map really very well, but I could. There was like 3 or 4 people on that ridge behind me. Would be nice if people, you know, like, I don't know what's the word. Played the fucking game. Yeah, that's the one. Playing a shooter would be nice if people shot something every now and again rather than just being like, oh, nice day for a drive. Fucking drive around in a T-72 all day, just being like, Erpicus McDurpington over there, fucking driving around, having a nice little Sunday drive. Preferably if he shot someone, it'd be quite nice. Oh, you didn't go for the chocolate one. Ooh. Graham Central, or Graham as you call it, but we call it Graham. Tried a few different flavors. Did you try? Please tell me you tried. Did you try the truffle? Did you try the truffle? I need to know. Did you ever get the truffle? Please tell me you had got the chocolate raspberry truffle. Oh fuck, I'm dead. I would love to take a trip to Gaijin's headquarters and have a lovely sit-down conversation with them. That's definitely what I'd like to do to Gaijin's HQ. I don't... Why do maps like this with this game mode exist? Where it's very much like split down the middle. Let's just stick one cap down there and one cap up there and just make it so that basically both teams slide up each side of the map. Like, it feels like this could be thought out a whole lot more if they just put both the caps on the same side and force people to actually fight, rather than having people like this Sabra just go sit over here and then just fucking kill me in spawn, probably. Like, I don't... What's the point of this? Is this what they want us to, like, want people to play, like, in this match? Boring, dude. Yeah, graham cracker, as you call it. We call it Graham, that word. And chocolate bits. So kind of like s'mores without the marshmallow, then. Sounds good, though. Oh! I just, at this point, I'm just like, my head's gone, my aim's gone. You know it's bad when I'm failing to kill a fucking leopard. The bottom of the barrel when it comes to, like, higher tier fucking mediums are leopard players. And that guy's driving in the open, and I somehow still fuck the shot up on him. You know there's something wrong when that happens. And now I'm getting shot by the TA. My favorite, a Russian medium. Mmm, tasty. Love a Russian medium, I do. If I get shot by that VRCC, I'm not going to be very happy, I'm going to be honest. Be a little salty about that if I die to that guy, or whoever this is. AMX. Let's try and put pay to that. Huh? Did we not just watch that shell go through the back of his turret? What? What the fuck is that guy doing in the AMX-30? I'm so confused. AMX-32, wasn't it? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Went on my own after work. Still haven't heard a word from her, so... Aww. I'm sorry she hasn't responded. Weird, though. Like, you guys worked out going and meeting up and doing stuff, and then on the day she spoke to you in the morning, and then just went radio silent. That's frustrating. Yeah, someone who often like goes quiet when it comes to things like that. I'd like to say, oh yeah, I've probably done that to someone. I actually haven't though, because usually if I make plans with people, if I'm not going to be able to make it or I don't really feel like it, I'll at least tell them. I won't just go, fuck it, I'll just ghost. Well, I killed the Frenchman and I died to the VRCC. That's a shame though. Did it was too sweet? Really? So it wasn't what we were thinking then? It wasn't like dark chocolate? See, I feel like that flavor in itself, though, the raspberry and the chocolate, could work really well, but it has to be balanced properly. If it's slightly darker chocolate and slightly tart raspberry to cut through it, otherwise it's overly sweet, as you say there. So I'm guessing it wasn't that. It wasn't darker, like more rich chocolate and then a sort of slightly tart, slightly sour raspberry. It was just like sugar. Gaijin doesn't do enough profit to hire map designers. Yeah, they don't make enough money from gouging the fucking community as much as they already do. I'm sure I've got a great shot at one day if my stream was ever big enough of being an official Gaijin partner, like CC for Twitch. I'm sure they'll love me. I talk about how they gouge the fucking community constantly. I mean, it's true. They can't even deny it if they want to be like, no, we don't. Actually do. We all know it, Gaijin. Just admit it. We all know you gouge the community for outrageous prices. I can't remember what you need. I think, don't you need to have like 20 CCV or something to be... 20 CCV and like 500 followers or something to be a Gaijin person? I don't know what the benefits are of being a Gaijin CC, but you never know. If it benefited me, it might be worth doing. If I ever get there. Akra's going to blast straight through my turret, probably. No, he's not, because he's dead. Told you it wasn't going to be. Yeah, but I had hoped that maybe it would, because I wanted it to be. Because I wanted it to be good so badly, even though it's not even me eating the ice cream. Okay? What other flavors did you try? So you had the Graham, that we're going to call it, the big G, the Graham, which you call Graham, of course. You had a bit of that. You tried the truffle. You obviously tried the chocolate one that you were talking about originally. Which, what was the verdict on the death by chocolate one then? Because I know that's the one you said sort of on paper was probably your choice. Why not the, that one? A lot of golden eagles in your own decal at some point? Ah. Right, so you get golden eagles and stuff. Interesting. That's kind of cool, I guess. There's one player left. I think that's his front. Yep. Should tell us now that there's no enemies left because he can't respawn, so game's over. Do a little spinneroonie. There we go, final blow. That was a perfect circle there as well. That's it. Forgot I couldn't... Oh, that's it, as in like, that's the ones you tried. Forgot I couldn't try the chocolate. Okay. So have you, like, ordered your thing that you were going to get then? Or are you just going to go in... I guess you've got to, like, pre-do it in advance where you, like, order what you want and then go and pick it up on the day. I think I said this the other day, but if you don't know, in 4 days, so on Thursday, it's Oreo's birthday. On the 27th of February. There you go. Which actually means... Doesn't it mean I'm streaming on your birthday? I know you're working, sadly, on your birthday. Yeah, I'll be able to wish you a happy birthday live on stream. Aren't you lucky? Aren't you lucky? I'll get to say hi to you live on stream. Isn't that going to be the best? Getting a happy birthday on your birthday from me. That's going to be great. Even the Noxcat boost. A little wasted because admittedly we've got like 5 minutes left. So I'll probably play like 1, maybe 2 more games. Probably to get us under 20,000. And then we'll go from there. I'll say honestly, though, I mean, the 100k that we've done, arguably 90 if you count the spading bonus. Or, you know what I mean, tier bonus, not spading bonus. So we've done about 90k. That's not bad. We actually had a long period where we did some real shit games, and then we've had some really decent games, so... This is probably another... Whoa. I don't know what to do with this thing at this point. No, I think we keep the VFM. So Chieftain goes, and we bring in the 40-30. Vickers goes, and we bring in the Challenger. This stays for now, right? And then eventually the VFM switches with the Vickers 7. And then probably the 40-30 switches with the Challenger or something. Maybe, something like that. So I think when we unlock this, which will be on Wednesday, guaranteed, this will come into the lineup, probably for the Chieftain 5. Challenger 2 will come in for the Vickers. We'll spade the VFM. Once we finish spading the VFM, it probably switches out for the Vickers 7. Then it permanently stays there. What are the spading bonuses on this as well, though? Ooh, 17,000! I mean, it's going to take a while, but... Ooh, okay. What about the Challenger? The Challenger. 14,400? Don't mind if I do. That sounds rather tasty, if you ask me. Okay. And then we got this, which is only 150k. Only 150,000, I know. But that's another spadeable tank, though. See, if you think about this, though, what is this? We'll call this 17. This is 30. 43. And then we'll... 51. So there's about 50,000 XP just in the spading of probably these 1 and 2 vehicles together. So, I mean, when you think about it like that, we spade that thing. This thing gets a 50k knocked off. It's only 100 grand. That's a single stream if we do it. Plus, we're also going to be spading this at the same time because we need to do that. Thankfully, we already have a couple of mods unlocked, which helps with the spading process. So, yeah, not bad. We actually should be able to get a decent amount of stuff done. We are still in the queue, yeah. But yeah, we spade this thing, get 13k. Which, as I say, once I unlock this, I'm probably going to go for the Vickers 7 and then just not get it straight away. Probably until I unlock the Challenger as well. The Challenger 3. But Campania. Tell you what, where's Carpathians? So, I don't know. When was the last time I played Carpathians? Other than with Mirage the other day. But give me Carpathians. I'll go back to reading chat now. I realised in the middle of talking to you guys about ice cream, I just stopped talking about it. Gonna order online. I'm gonna be working while you're streaming. Yeah, well, you'll probably pop in at some point on your break and say hi, and then I'll wish you a happy birthday. So there you go. So you can't be mad at me this year because I can't go in on like a birthday stream and give you a bunch of subs or something. I think I did that last time, didn't I? I gifted some subs or something and you were angry at me. You were mad. No, I bought a toaster. Is that what? No, actually, that wasn't me. Of course, remember. Yeah, it wasn't me who bought a toaster. Someone bought a toaster and you thought it was me. What if I can't come into stream? Then that would be very sad for your stream streak. Wouldn't it? It would. Well, I hope you can, because I want to wish you a happy birthday. And I can't fucking see a thing. Not if I have you up before I leave. Oh, fuck, that's a good point, actually. That is actually a good point. Didn't think about that. In which case, then, yes. Yeah. That's what I thought. Fucking thought. Then I'll be sad. I'm not. Take that missile and shove it up your ass, you fucking 775 bastard. Anyway.
I can't
I don't know.
believe what I'm seeing.
What a time to come in and follow. Welcome in Zuko A8. Welcome into stream. How's it going? Fucking drone. Didn't even waste my time having a go at drones. But I'll be sad if I don't get to wish you a happy birthday in stream. It's okay then. I mean, I'll talk to you inevitably on your birthday probably anyway, so I'll say it anyway. Probably just in VC. Didn't even get revenge on him. Someone killed him because I accidentally smacked my mouse and fired a shot off before I was supposed to. I think whoever this guy is, probably the AMX, is around this corner, I think. Well, if the AMX is alive, it doesn't look like he is actually. Yeah, welcome in though, Zuko. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it a huge amount. Thank you for supporting the channel, and welcome into stream. Hope you're having a good one, a nice Sunday. Admittedly, I will say, we haven't got too much longer of stream left today, in fairness. I tend to stream for about 5 hours. We are getting close to the 5-hour mark, so I've probably only got a couple of games left today, which is a bit unfortunate, but I will still play a couple more while we're... Oh, he already pushed. And I can't fire because my breach is broken. I appreciate the fact that this guy in the T-72 came over to help me, but why did he have to go the long way? You know? Kind of just typical for today of like, have some situations when I have a chance of doing like stuff and then just dying, you know? Unfortunate. Thanks, bro. Having a great Sunday. Hope yours was good too. It's not been too bad, thanks. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. When are you coming on R6? When am I coming on R6? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh, Jesus. What do you mean, when am I coming on R6? Are you someone I know from Siege? I'm confused. I don't think I know a Zuko, do I? Who are you then, Zuko? I'm guessing you must know me from somewhere then. Unless I'm just being stupid. Seems like you recognize me from somewhere. Or have you seen like... Nah, I was gonna say maybe you've seen my like Siege clips somewhere. I doubt they're doing any circulation anymore. I know you. Where do you know me from? Kind of intrigued. Are you in the walls? Is that what it is? You're in the goddamn walls. I'm actually kind of curious. When am I coming on R6? Maybe from the Haven now. You're one of 2 people then, probably. I'm guessing. Right, it's a 50-50 on who you are. Hold up, let me just... Never mind, I was doing that midway through getting shot, which is probably not... Who's online and in that VC right now? Okay, well, it's actually... technically it's a 1 in 3. It's one of you 2 who's in the VC right now. I'm gonna say... Actually, it's probably both of you. Oh, no, you're not screen sharing. One of 2 people. I'd say who I think it is, but to be honest, well, I might in a minute. No one in stream knows who you are, of course, because you're not like on Twitch in the community. So no one from the stream other than Mirage, of course, is... Oh, you just left the VC as well. I see. But none of None of the people other than Mirage would know you. That's no help either. I'm gonna say 50-50. It's Sam, otherwise known as Inspector Chromes. I'm gonna be wrong, I'm sure. Now I've gone one way or the other, but there we go. Actually, no. No, I'm wrong. No, I changed my answer. Akshay. The thanks, bro, is what just made me change my answer. The I should have thought about them all. The thanks, bro, that was it. What swayed me. Is anyone else behind me? Like 3 people behind me. I got there eventually, alright? I'll take getting there eventually. I'll take. It's better than not getting it at all. It's a good job I know the name of the servers, the Haven Lounge as well. I don't really pay attention to server names all that much. There was a minute there where I was like, Haven Lounge? What kind of server is that? Snooze that ad break in a minute as well. About 3 minutes. I probably should let it play if I'm going to play a few more games, but... Deduced it pretty well. Unlike the way I just played against that leopard getting shot in the ass. See? This is where my background in science leads me, you know? Deducing details. Unlike I do when I play Siege. And I just walk into stupid crossfires and shit without droning. It only helps when I'm here on stream, in my comfy element. When am I coming on Siege, though? To answer the question, tomorrow. I'll be on... I haven't actually streamed Siege for years at this point. I did used to stream Siege back in the day. Back on... I streamed Siege since I switched to PC. I must have, but it's been a while. I have streamed Siege in the past. I just don't do it very much anymore because I feel the pressure when I play on stream. Who the fuck is even shooting me? I don't even know. It's them. Bush. Misfire. Nice. My keyboard's not going to thank me after that spamming of the spacebar. Fucking hell, man. These games have vastly deteriorated from what they were earlier on. I was actually playing well for a while. And then the longer we've gone in, the more we've had like glimmers of hope, and then the rest of the game's just been shit. Oh well. What's his prize? What, for guessing who it was successfully, Bruised? What's my prize? I don't deserve a prize because I technically didn't get it right. Well, at least first time, anyway. I got there eventually, I just needed time. Had to check the name of the server. Yeah. Well, welcome in, though, dude. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and hang out. I'm guessing you guys must have been playing something and then... got off for the night. Yeah, it's carried to Diamond. To be fair, this season I'd agree with that. I've been playing like ass. I actually don't think I've had a seasonal KD as bad as it's been this season for a while. I will admit, I have been slightly handicapped by the fact that at the start of the season I switched to mouse and keyboard already at the level of playing Emeralds every game, which probably didn't help the cause very much. I kind of hamstringed myself a little bit by doing that, but at least I'm a little better now. My aim's still kind of shaky, though. I don't know why. I need to sort that out. That and I hate ACOGs at the minute with mouse and key. I don't know what it is. I just hate ACOGs. I just play Hollows only these days. Thank you, Bruce, for the redeems. No one's giving me anything to shoot at. A bit annoying. Like, I should move up to the next, I should move up, but I don't want to because I'm gonna die like an idiot. If I move up, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see. In the next 10 seconds, I'm gonna get blown up by like that leopard or someone. Never mind. Good shot. Thank you, Bruce, for the... What did I say? I'm not dead at least, but... Is that 435? Probably. No, it's that leopard. Other leopard got me. And he's probably gonna kill me as well. I can't shoot because he's killed my load, yeah. Proved a lot coming from controller. I hit like a ceiling when I was on controller, to be honest, I think. And then I kind of just decided that, well, I need to switch, so I did. I still have my moments, though. Like, I still remember a game fairly recently on Outback where it was like a 1v1. I was playing Jackal, I remember that, and I ran into the site and I was going to try and bait a plant and ended up pressing the wrong button, fat-fingered, and then started putting a claymore down. Which wouldn't have been good. If I'd actually continued putting it down, I 100% would have died. But I did actually win the clutch, for anyone wondering. I did get off of the attempted fake plant that actually turned out to be a claymore, turned around and killed the Valk, so I did win the 1v1, but... I just need a bit of time. I think I was saying this to Mirage the other day. Call him Mirage here, of course, as well, just because we don't use real names on the stream. So, but I was talking to him about it the other day, where I was saying that I think the problem for me with switching to mouse and key was that I didn't get like the experience of starting in like copper or whatever when I switched. Because I was already ranking in Plat Emerald, like I kind of skipped all those early stages of playing against people who suck and then kind of building my confidence in gunfights. So it kind of led to me just having to immediately go straight into like playing against quite strong people in a lot of cases. Which isn't a bad thing, but yeah, it just means I'm pretty inconsistent. But, you know, sometimes I'll just go gunning everybody, and then the next day I'll play I'm just trash, so... Yeah. I have noticed, though, a bit of a change in my fortunes on Siege from just saying fuck it and being really aggressive recently. Like, we played on Monday, and I was just diving out of windows and getting loads of free kills all over the place. Maybe that's my problem. I try and play too passively and then out-gun skill people when I don't have the gun skill to do it right now. Rather than just saying fuck it and playing some weird shit and diving out of windows. Snooze that ad break again. I don't have any more snoozes though, so when this break goes off in 6 minutes, the ads will play and I can't do anything about it, okay? Just so everybody knows. Not shilling and just feeding you tons of ads. I've tried my best, okay? I've been keeping you free from them ads. As long as I could. I thought that was a gap. The F-105. Not the thing I want behind me, but what can I do? He's fired, I'm pretty sure that's TP5, and he's an idiot anyway. Typical leopard. Nice. TVD5 AM1 over there is going to be a bit of a pain in the arse in a minute, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on that guy. There was a Type 16 all the way down there. I can't see what's around the corner here either, so there's probably people pushing that road now, and I can't really do a lot about it because we don't really have anyone to... Oh, actually, it might be free. I'm luck. Oh, that was bad timing. Jesus Christ. That's some siege timing again right there, man. I looked away and then I immediately got swung on. And this 685 is getting really... Well, he was getting really aggressive. He's dead. The guy was going to YOLO my ass as well. Sometimes you gotta wonder what people are thinking when they do that. Like, they get one shot off on me, and then try and drive across a road full of people in an attempt to get just the kill on me. It's like, killing one chieftain ain't gonna solve the problem of them losing the game. 55 is gonna pop up there. 40-30's down there as well. Honestly, surprised that killed, but I'll take it. Whoever's back there, I ain't got to worry about right now, because I think this person's going to come around this corner, so I'm going to have to... Might try and sneak one through there, but it's going to be a tough shot. Yeah, we hit the drain pipe. It's like Khalid, I think? Yeah. Khalid's basically just a white chieftain. It's, I think I've said about it before, it's like an Israeli version. Is it? No, Israeli. Iranian, I think, or something like that. Or, no, Jordanian, that's the one. It's a Jordanian army chieftain. So it's pretty much the same vehicle I'm playing, just a different variant. Probably got a reload similar to mine as well, so yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there. Just sit in the repair and wait. We smoked it off. Hopefully the RT will land on him. Doubt it will, but you never know. Got one on A as well and see if we can get a free kill. That's my RT that's not dropped in the spot I wanted it to. That's fucked. He's fucked it a bit there, hasn't he, the artillery dropper? No, actually, this might be enemy RT, never mind. Well, Khalid's not looking at me. I'm gonna hope he's unable to shoot. Really gonna have to hope he's unable to shoot now, because I'm a little bit fucked if he is. Never worried. Who? Yeah, never worried, man. Never worried. If you were worried there, don't know what to tell you. Of course I was going to make it out alive there. Of course I was. Me after all. Saying it's me, to be fair, shouldn't fill you with confidence, considering today's performances. It's been pretty shocking from me a lot today, actually. Yeah. The wreck's going to block the kill on the leopard there because his ammo's down lower and the wreck is blocking that bottom. I can only shoot into his upper plate, which I don't want. Though leopard actually is in a position that would have been able to be killed. He's just too tucked in. Which is a bit of a problem. But, you know, we can get around it, I guess. Fucking rackets, man. Well, the lack of, or not lack of, the amount of smoke there really didn't help that very much. Because holy shit. That racket, well, I'm probably lucky to be alive considering the racketing, but... oh no, might not be dead. No, I killed... Oh, the leopard died. He must have burned or something. And there's a double kill. That's the suck, chieftain. And I died to the Khalid. Oh, fuck my life. Well, I mean, 6 kills though. It's not too bad. That's a pretty decent cleanup from me in the middle round though. That's my first life, I think, wasn't it as well? I mean, we'll bring out the VFM, which is probably going to be shite here. We've lost the base, so we're losing points anyway, and I almost guarantee we're going to lose the game, but we'll see. Although I'm questioning why this guy... Oh, I guess he's on 6. Never mind. I thought he had, like, the max XP booster, but he doesn't. It's because he's on 6 kills. He's on a blue, same as me. I'm going to get good XP out of this game, but... I mean, it ain't going to be pretty. This is going to be a bit of a dog of a game, I think. And I don't see us winning this. What am I shooting at? Oh, that was shit. Take that, though. A silly Russian medium playing overly aggressive. Plane. No, helicopter. Yep. Fair and balanced. 1.5 kilometers away, he snipes me with a lock-on rocket. Sounds about right. Oh, I was having so much fun then, playing against those helicopters. It's so good. I think my favorite part about helicopters is just how well balanced they are, you know? Sniping people from 15 miles away with a rocket seems perfectly fair and balanced. and I enjoy it very much. So few people in arcade play AA. Yeah, but it's because there's no point, right? Because it's a power-up, isn't it? Rather than, like, in realistic, people get to stay permanently in their planes. Also, apologies for the ad break, everybody. I know some of you are going to get hit by that. I can't stop it because I've used all my snoozers. Normally, I would pause the game, but obviously I can't in this situation because I physically don't have any pauses left. Yeah, people don't really play AA in arcade because it's kind of redundant. That was another great game that I just threw away like I did in the first feed today. Fuck. That was good. Team can spawn planes way more in arcade. In realistic, you only really see 4 or 5 planes a match. Yeah, 4 or 5 planes a match, but they're permanently there. That's the thing. Like, if you sit playing SPA and arcade, you're basically going to be sat there waiting for someone to spawn one, which might end up being your own team anyway. I just don't think it's worth it in arcade. That's why I think people don't do it. I think you just spend a lot of time sat around doing nothing and just being basically free kills for people. That's why I think people don't do it. Personally, anyway. We got 2k out of that game, didn't we? We'll get more. That'll be about a 4,000 game, I think. Should we play one more? I think we'll wait for the break to be done, and then we'll play one more. Sounds fair. I won't switch the break BRB screen, because, I mean, the break's just going now anyway. Welcome in, too. Thank you for the Wales redeem. I'll wait until the break is done. I'll wait until the break is done. I will slap on the whales, and then we will play our final match. How about that? That sound fair? I mean, I've been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes, so... yeah, I've been doing alright, innit? Going to bed. Your stream is very peaceful. I like the choice of back... very peaceful. I like that. That's a good way of describing it. Very chill. I feel like we've hit the vibe there, then. I like the choice of background music. The lo-fi is banging, I gotta say, yeah. So, if you ever want it, there's it's on Spotify. If you look for Stream Beats, is the lo-fi playlist that I use. You can find it there. If you're ever looking for it yourself. And this is my first time seeing War Thunder gameplay. I can only apologize for the War Thunder gameplay. It's a horrible game. And not one that I would ever ask anyone to play. Stay as far away from it as possible. Stay away from War Thunder. Run away while you can. Don't let it get its claws into you. Yeah, you have a good one though, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. Thank you for the follow. And you take it easy, yeah? Chasing Chips, welcome in on YouTube. How's it going? Hello, hello. How's it ganning, as they say in Newcastle? I'm about to do a very jarring accent shift real quick because I'm going to go Welsh mode for 5 minutes because it's been redeemed in the Twitch chat. So we're going full on Welsh mode for the next 5-10 minutes. So welcome in. How's it going? Take your word for it. Oh, honestly, just look at the Steam reviews. That'll tell you all you need. It's fucked. Have a good one though, dude. Hope all is well. I'm currently stuffing my face with food. What are you eating? What are you eating, too? What are you going for? Peaceful is better than cozy? It is. I agree. I agree. Thank you for the Jubilife as well, Bruce. Whoa, that's quite the slap in the face. What do you mean, Chips? What do you mean? I'm a little confused. What do you mean it's a slap in the face? What a gaijin, you mean? Or I'm a little confused there on that one. What would you be referring to there, like? Didn't say anything bad about the accent, so I mean, a little confused there, like. Don't know what sounds are coming out of your mouth, but they hurt. Oh, Welsh, the Welsh voices, eh? Oh, you must be from Wales, then, are you? That makes this even better then, doesn't it? That's actually amazing. I gotta say, if that's your reaction, you're not a fan. You actually might be. Well, if you are, you're actually Welsh, which I'm guessing you are. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna say I think, unless I'm wrong, you might be the first person, unless it's just a memeing, who's actually not liked the accent. Every Welsh person I think I've ever had in the stream, who has told me that, or has listened to it, has actually gone, it's not bad, and they've given me the thumbs up on it. So that's the first time ever I think I've done the Welsh redeem and someone's gone, that's unusual. There you go, you're the first already. Close to Wales, but not from Wales. Not Welsh even, not from Wales. Fair enough, fair enough. Interesting. Yeah, I see. That's actually genuinely the first time in 4 years, I think, someone said that they weren't might not. Well, either it's just memeing about the fact it's Welsh in the first place, or actually not liked the accent itself. Interesting. Doing up the final game of the day as well, North Holland. Yeah. Kind of a shit, well, it might be a shit map, but I don't know, we'll see. The North Holland's very 50-50 sometimes. I'll play it one time and it's great, and then the next time it's terrible. Probably on the side I don't like as much as well. I prefer this side. There's a nice ridge line around here, I think, that I like playing. We'll see. I think we got off on the wrong foot. I don't like it, but that's quite the shift when the British accent was pretty strong. I mean, I suppose it's just a channel point redeem on Twitch. Some people enjoy the accent shift, so they like redeeming it for some channel points, which is a fictional currency over on Twitch, and people redeem it to get me to do certain things, and one of them is the accent shift. Yeah, I don't know. That's really caught me by surprise, that has. I don't even know what to think of it. I mean, I apologize you don't like the accent, I suppose. I don't know what to say. Unfortunately, it happens relatively frequently, so yeah, so you'll have to get used to it, I think. Doing it for a long time now. Why would anyone pretend to come from Wales? Well, the Welsh are very proud people. Very picturesque country. I mean, you could say the same thing about England, to be honest with you. I could say that being from England, but, you could say the same thing about any of the countries, probably. Don't take me too seriously. I'm just some guy. No, I'm just saying. It's just kind of jarring. You're like you're the first person who's ever said you didn't like it, so I'm just kind of surprised. I've never had to deal with it in my couple of years. Well, 5 minutes is done anyway, so I'll switch back to normal now, I guess. But yeah, that's actually the first time in all my years that someone's well, since I was a student anyway, I guess. But I used to do it when there was a couple of Welsh people who used to be in the class with me in the lab. It's kind of wild though, yeah. Shift is jarring. It's something that I've been able to, well, I mean, I just got relatively decent at the Wales voice, and then, obviously it gives me a quick, I'm able to just shift between the two instantaneously. Instantaneous, is that the word? Yeah, I think it is. Instantaneously. So I'm just able to flip between the two like it's nothing. You see, just mid-sentence, I can just switch from Wales mode to normal mode, and it's just that easy. It's kind of thrown me though. Damn. Shift is jarring. I guess. It's probably like a strange time to come in, I guess, as a Wales is happening. I wonder how many people have come in before while I've been doing that accent and been like, whoa, Welsh person. There was one time where I've said about this before. There was one time where someone had a custom shout out for me in a Twitch chat once, and they actually thought I was Welsh. So they said like favorite Welsh streamer or something, and I was just like, I fooled them at least. Something a friend recommended from TikTok is that she tried to cook ramen and then fried in butter with green onions covered in a mix of eggs, slowly flipping over. So kind of like a ramen omelette. Cooking some meat of your choice and add it to the topping and cut cheese and heat until the cheese melts. That sounds very weird, but very interesting as well too. I don't know. Like a ramen omelette thing. Interesting. Hi, Shags. Hello, my dudes. I know you've been here lurking. Thank you for lurking, Shaggy. My dude. Apologies, Warrior. But thank you for lurking, my dude. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Have we been good today? Yes. I think so. I think so. Some people do it with like 5 different accents. This is true, they do. They're a lot more talented than me when it comes to doing it. I'm only able to do just the one. Well, I do more accents, I just don't do them on stream. In terms of the other ones I actually do just off stream, I do them when I'm just playing games randomly. I do a kind of generic northern type Yorkshire type accent. Obviously the Welsh. Australia sometimes comes out. Birmingham, Scouse, Geordie. I don't know. There are a few others. How you doing there, Shags? Hey.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Neither can I, Shags. I can't believe what I'm seeing. You chose to use your Prime on me. Unbelievable. Thank you for the Prime sub, Shags. I really appreciate it, man. Very kind of you as always, my dude. I hope you have a fun time using those emotes and things again. Take that. Lovely. Good stuff. Thank you so much, though, Shags. I really appreciate the primer. And I hope it's well worth it. I'm switching back between chats here and there between the Twitch and the YouTube, so I say if anyone comes in, it's like, who's he talking to? I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so if anyone's ever confused about who I'm talking to, I'm probably talking to someone in the other chat, just so everybody knows. I'm not crazy, I promise. Well, much anyway. I think I was too harsh on your accent now. Apologies. That's all good. I was just kind of thrown off by it. I was like, damn, I don't know. The first person I've ever found who wasn't like a who wasn't a fan, I guess. Not a bad. Whoa, quad kill. Let's go. Not a bad thing necessarily, I guess. But it just kind of threw me a little, you know. Can I shoot through some of that? Is that an I or is that 2 L's? It's either Hallie or Haley. Welcome in. Hello on YouTube. How are you doing? I don't know if it's Hallie or Haley. I can't. It's not big enough for me to tell if it's an I or an L, or it's 2 L's. But welcome in. Guessing you're from the south? I am originally from the south, indeed. I tend to not be any more specific than that, just because, you know, as you can probably imagine, I just tend not to specify where I'm from. But I am from the south, yeah. Thank you, Shanks. Had some friends over at home tonight. It was real fun. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Is it doing that? I think it's doing that bug again where it says that I can't fire, but I actually have a shell prepped. Yeah. Send Shanks a recipe. What recipe are you going to send old Shanks? The legend, the wise old sage, Shaggy Dog himself. What recipe have you got from? No worries, yeah. Oh, it's kind of interesting though. Kind of This is kind of a weird coincidence because I've had like a very, very similar interaction and conversation with someone earlier. Was it earlier this week or was it a week ago? It was kind of wild. It's like I'm reliving the same conversation again that I had with someone the other week, where they well, they didn't say anything about the accent, in fairness, but like the north-south making us bitter enemies thing they mentioned. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Don't kill me, please. Okay, well, we survived. 6 kills. I'll play one more. I'll forever on a bone and I'll play one more game. How about that? I don't know why I say that like it's a good thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we ain't getting that today, I don't think. Or do I just say screw it and just finally get the last 6.8? We'll see what happens in the next game. Maybe I'll be really annoying and I'll just wait and I'll just leave this on like 1,000 XP. And I'll be like, well, sorry guys, gotta wait until next stream. Just not finish the grind. I can't get any bonuses over because I've already spaded everything except this. And I'm not getting anything on that, so... The rivalry is well known. It is true. It's just kind of funny though that as I say, I've had like the exact same interaction with someone earlier in the week, where they said like the same thing about us being bitter enemies. That's why it's kind of funny. Interesting to you know, have that twice. Yeah, welcome in though, Chips. I appreciate you taking the time to check out the stream, even if not all of it is to your liking necessarily. Love to see it. Today I'd served guacamole, chili. Ooh, okay. Sounds like a good little meal there, Shags. I'd have come over for dinner there, Shags. You'd have invited me over. I'd have come over and cleaned out the chili, mate. That would have been gone. About 10 seconds, I would have just hoovered it all up. By the way, as well, just a spiel for anyone who's new, just in case. Yes, I'm playing arcade. I know, uncommon these days to see people playing it on stream. But it's actually something I do exclusively. I actually play only arcade on stream. Mainly because it's just a playlist that I just enjoy more than realistic. And at the end of the day, streaming is about having fun and doing what you want to do. So I do play just arcade on stream. Other than that, there is also part like other factors that come into it, such as a lot of the people in my stream on the Twitch side, obviously on the YouTube side, it's a little early days. So, but in the Twitch community, not that many people are War Thunder players who are in the community, and so playing realistic can be a little much to kind of like get their head around as non-War Thunder players, and so having someone playing arcade is a bit easier to follow for them. So it means we can all enjoy it rather than you know, it being kind of niche. That's twice I think I've got that same guy, Zhao Yi. Yeah, I killed him twice. I like that. Why did something get taken away? Message oh. I thought it got moderated. Did you choose to delete it that yourself then, Chips? A typo in it or something? I was gonna say either that or auto mod's gone wild there, because I don't think well, I don't know. I don't know what the message was, I guess, because I can't see it like I normally would on Twitch, but... That's an interesting feature, though, if you can do that on YouTube, if you can delete a message that you've sent. That's kind of cool. Spelling errors were so frequent, I just cut my losses. I feel that. I read the first part of As a Proper British Man, and then it disappeared on me. I didn't know you could do that on YouTube, though. You can delete your messages that you posted in a chat. That's interesting. Yeah, see, because, I mean, I'm very new to YouTube streaming. I've only been doing it since, like, literally the 1st of January. So, yeah, my whole background is obviously from Twitch, because it's what I keep mentioning. I mentioned it more times than anything else, practically, in the last hour. But yeah, my background's all from Twitch, so it's kind of, it's interesting seeing, like, some of the features and stuff like this. I didn't know you could delete messages that you'd posted in chat yourself on YouTube. You can't do that on Twitch. I assume it's for, like, the mod logs or something, where if someone said something bad, it would have to be saved so you could, like, report it. I don't know. That's interesting, though. I didn't know you could do that. It's an interesting feature. Dude's got to be mad at you. Oh, the 40-30 you mean, Shags? Oh, he's pretty livid. He's actually still alive. He's in his Roy cat, so if we can kill him a third time, that'd be even funnier, wouldn't it? Alright. Alright, leopard. Eat me again. Do it. That's what I thought. Just a stupid joke, so you're not missing out on much. I'm sure I was. Stupid jokes, you say. Have you listened to me for the last, like, 10 minutes? You'll get used to stupid jokes being around here. Any form of chat or humor or banter on stream is usually pretty low-hanging fruit, so I mean, it's pretty normal. I wouldn't worry about it. We love a low-hanging fruit. A bit of humor.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you, Shanks. Dreamer is acting cool while dishing out shots. You could say that. Wondered what that was. Hello, Macabre. Thank you. Really helpful. And I got shot because of that as well. Nice. I tell you what, Shags, you wouldn't say I've been dishing out shots watching today, though. It's been so hit or miss, it's been unreal. It's been so hit or miss, it's literally been hit or miss. Like, I've been sat here and it's like, I'll have one game where I actually play okay, and then the next game I'm just like, can't hit a shot, save my life. So, kind of wild. Wish I could do that on Twitch, to be fair. Some of my typos make me cringe. It's okay, though. You got to remember, though, Shags, in a lot of cases, because I'm so used to the language of streamer speak and Twitch chatter. Like, usually when it comes to typos, I'll just glaze over them and read it as if it wasn't typoed at all, because I'm just used to it, you know? Bugger off with your stupid artillery. Bloody things, man. I haven't had quite enough of saying attack the D point today. I need to do that. Attack the D point. Let me catch up on my chats real quick as well. Oh, hello. Who are you? Black Panzer 1. I feel a bit dirty going after a Black Panzer 1, but you know, I mean, he's the only one available for me to shoot at, so what am I supposed to do? Oh, it's not. I thought this Black Panzer 1 is in like the 1.0 SPAA. It wasn't. I thought that was like the baby. Isn't that the That might not be the, maybe it's a different name. I don't know. Let me catch up real quick though. Result of the food, rather tasty. I forgot to add salt to the egg, but overall, I love the melted cheese with the egg and the nice soft munch of the ramen after. Sounds interesting. Do you happen to have a picture of it too? Or if you want, you can post, feel free if you want to post the TikTok in food and recipes if you want to in the Discord server. It's up to you. Low hanging fruit are the sweetest. Probably IDK, you reckon? Get self-consciousness? Dude, talk about it. You say that, Shags. I'm the streamer. I can't take back what I say. Mine's recorded on voice and it'll be in the VOD forever. Sometimes I make some joke and I'm just like, fuck you doing? No. Meanwhile, when people in chat who speak English as their first language, I'm bored. Yeah. Will do? Yeah. Had the displeasure of playing Britain at top tier, or 2 top tier, plus I did it alone. It was so depressing, I thought I was Scottish for a second. So, I'll show you where I am. I will preface this by saying, literally, so all of this has been done in arcade. This is my tech tree so far. I didn't bother with the SPAAs because I'm not really that interested in the spars. But the this line, I don't know why I didn't do. I just never started doing them, so now they're a bit behind. But I've gone all the way up through, all the way to Challenger 2, Vickers 7, which we're unlocking in Desert Warrior. So I've gone all the way to like 10.0 with playing just arcade. Since about, well, originally I started before this. I've started streaming it since August? I think. But yeah, that's all been pretty much alone as well. There's been like various levels of pain across the way. To be fair, playing some of this isn't too bad. I haven't found it horrific. There's been some vehicles I haven't liked. Hence why I kind of like skip the missiles. The Vickers 11, I'm not a huge fan of. The Vickers 3, I thought was okay. I preferred the 1. Centurion 10, I actually really liked. I like both, actually all 3 of the chieftains. Swingfire, I couldn't care less about. Conqueror was nice, but I didn't bother with the Carnarvon. This thing was painful as shit. That thing was okay. I really like the 4202. That thing's just a meme. I mean, Tortoise is terrible, but it's funny. Conway was okay. That thing... The ship barn was funny, but it never really worked out all that well for me. I hated the Charioteer. Churchill was okay. Avenger I kind of hated as well. That didn't exist, so I hadn't played it. Comet was good. Challenger was awful. Firefly... decent, but kind of annoying. I like the Sherman too. Achilles was a bugger because I kept getting shot by BF-109 shooting me through the roof. And then everything below that was basically okay or whatever. I mean, Cromwell was fun. This thing's a load of shit, but it's funny. So, like, yeah. Bought the Khalid to speed things up after I got around 7-7. I just gave up. Seems like you're in better spirits than I was, though, so that's in something. Yeah. I think some of that is because I'm streaming it as well, which helps a little bit, you know? So it's like you kind of have got to stay, like, relatively upbeat about it, I guess, even if it is a load of shit. Because, like, oh, don't get me wrong, we still have days where I'm just like, fuck this, dude. But, like, we have days as well where it's like something crazy happens, you know? And then you'll have one game that you kind of hang your hat on. Like, we played a game 2 weeks ago on Sunday. I dropped 16 kills. I haven't stopped talking about it since. Every stream, I practically mention that one match. You know? I'll just throw it in and be like, yeah, 16 kills. Yeah, we did that one game in the Chieftain the other day. You'd be like, yeah, they're not all terrible at top tier, high tier. And then I never get that side of Mosdoc ever again. I just get the crap side, so... yeah, I'm kind of interested to try the challenges. I'm optimistic that they might go well, but I don't really know. We'll see. One day I aspired to be half as powerful as... Wait, hang on. What have I missed? That's why I don't give a fuck. I said what I said, bitch. Oh, I see what you... Okay, I see. Talking about the, deleting things. The taunt, yeah, the taunt. Exactly, Shags. Arcade might be keeping you half sane. Maybe. A little bit. I'm guessing you must be a probably exclusive realistic player then, Chips. See, we've already got off on a good note because you haven't... like a lot of people tend to do. This is a general thing about the War Thunder community. Most people... Strangely, not as many people on YouTube haven't really done this, but on Twitch this happens all the time. Most people will come in, see I'm playing arcade, and then just kind of like... It's the way they ask it, but it always comes across as a kind of like... Ugh. When they're like, oh, you're playing arcade. And it's just like, yeah. So maybe that's part of it. Arcade has its own problems though, you know? It still has its own issues and it still has its own, like, things that I hate about it. But at the same time, I enjoy playing it as much as you can enjoy playing this game in general.
Nice.
Yeah, it is what it is. I've enjoyed playing it. Always more fun with friends or just random people on the internet. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot more fun playing games with, like, while everyone's watching rather than doing it on my own, you know? Like, as I say, there was that game thank you, Duke, for the redeems. Like, the 16 kills game, I brought it up again now. That's twice I've segued into it. But when we played that, I kind of looked at it the other day and I said this, I think it was Bowl and Shags I was chatting to about it afterwards. And I said, that game wouldn't have been half as cool and interesting if it wasn't played on stream when we were all watching it. Because it'd be easy for me to come back here in a week's time and go, by the way, guys, on Monday, tell you what happened. I was playing with Mirage off stream, dropped 1,500 kills in one match, and everyone would be like, wow. Versus if I was like, yeah, by the way, guys, played this match on stream the other day and I dropped 20 kills. Everyone loses a shit because they all saw it, right? So it's like, it makes it interesting, doesn't it? So yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It makes it more fun playing it with people rather than just banging my head against the wall playing offline, you know? I've never had a nuke, actually. Can you get nukes in arcade? I assume you can't. It's probably only in realistic, isn't it? It wouldn't make sense to have nukes in arcade. Maybe you can. I don't know, actually. Either way, I've never had one, but then I don't play enough. One thing. Don't know why people take it seriously as they do. There is a distaste to arcade, definitely, but I don't mind. Yeah. So my thing with it, I always say is, I think a lot of people just go about the wrong mindset when they hate it. Because a lot of people, this is in my mind, a lot of people in the realistic camp who are the really like angry ones about everybody else playing anything else, they're like elitisty types, they all view it as arcade is low skill and everyone who plays it is a moron. But see, the thing I would look at and I would argue is, there are parts of realistic that are arguably easier because you're playing realistic than there are in arcade. For example, you can have camo and not get spotted. If I drive around a corner, everybody on the enemy team knows exactly where I am, and I can see where the rest of them are. But it makes it way harder because the gunfights are a lot more, like, quick, snapshot-y. Realistic's a lot more slower, tactical, methodical. But I think some people get stuck in the mindset of, like, well, arcade, so he's just, like, a shit player. He doesn't play the good one. You know? Versus it's like the play style difference creates a different dynamic between the players who play it. Some people gel really well with realistic and would struggle in arcade because it's maybe too quick. Some people prefer arcade because it's a lot faster and don't like the slower playstyle of realistic, which is kind of part of me. But I think sometimes people just look at it as kind of like the whole, I'm playing the superior playlist, so anyone who plays the other one is terrible. And I've run into a few people like that, and it's just kind of always a bit of a weird interaction where they're just like, ugh, you're playing this. And it's like, yeah. Why are you so offended by my choice of the game that I am playing? I'm not asking you to play it. It's like, it's me playing it. And if you don't... I guess the attitude I've always had towards it is if people don't like me streaming arcade, then the YouTube side I can't speak on because I don't know how populated the War Thunder streaming side of YouTube is. There's probably a few people around. But like on the Twitch side, there's usually like, I don't know, 50 people streaming War Thunder. But there's loads of other streams you could watch of people playing realistic, so like, you know, people just want to moan, they can go watch someone else, but... let me catch up on the Twitch chat real quick, because I've let that go for a minute. Fortunately, people have been chill about this lately in chat. Yeah, most people have. You get the odd one every once in a while where someone will just kind of like ask it in a slightly judgy way, but most people are chill, yeah. So bored and high right now? Oh, on painkillers again. On the old pain meds for the back. Did I tell you I started buying my PC build? You posted about it in Discord the other day about the website that you were looking at, which I don't know if you ended up buying your stuff from there or not. It looked fine to me, though. And then I ended up reacting in Discord, because originally I didn't realize that that was a combination that you got of a CPU and a board. And I was horrified when I saw the price. And then I realized it was a CPU and a board. And then I was horrified by the fact that a board cost that much. The CPU made sense for being like 300, but the fact a board cost that much as well was kind of like made my brain explode a little bit. Ryzen 7 980X 3D. That probably is an AM5 chip, so it wouldn't fit at my board, so I probably haven't looked at it, but I'd imagine it's pretty punchy being a 9800 on a Ryzen 7 is pretty beefy. 870 Pro Ice. Yeah, I think 870 is the size, isn't it? So that's a big boy. I've got a B550 in mine. So I have a generally like smaller PC, I guess. But then that's more of a budgetary thing, because I don't... At the time, I didn't have tons to spend on a PC. So, I made sure to buy smart at the time. I also bought my PC during the period of the great... PC gamers love this time period. The great price rise of the crypto miners for GPUs. So I had to pay like double the retail, if not triple the retail price of the GPU that I have at the time. Because all of the GPUs were getting bought up, and it was during the pandemic, so there was a semiconductor shortage, and yeah, all that stuff happened. 4070 or a 7800 XT? I use AMD, so I'd say a 4070, but I don't know about the Ryzen stuff. Or the Radeon stuff even. A lot of people say they're pretty decent these days, and that it's kind of leaning in more of a direction of, in the future, Nvidia's kind of going to fall off, so I don't know. Maybe it'd be good to get on the 7800 XT now, I don't know. I'm honestly not that much of a PCs person. I have one PC that I've built, and that's it. So I'm not like a hardcore, I know everything about PCs type of person, so like, people asking me about recommendations, I'll probably just give you something based on what I've done, but I don't know what's best. Go switch it between the two. Nothing wrong with that, yeah. One of the best gaming CPUs. Nice. Been in my missus a PC too, but only got a budget of like 700. To be fair, these days you can make a pretty decent PC on that. I mean, if you get like a 30 series GPU, get a semi-decent CPU, I reckon you could probably get the PC that I have now for maybe around that. At the time, I ended up spending like 1500, but... War Thunder streams on YouTube is literally like Death Valley. Really? Sadly, I already used all my money from selling my kidney on Golden Eagle, so I'm stuck with the old shitbox Series X. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, though. Consoles have their place. PCs are definitely a stronger way to play games, obviously, because you can run everything a bit more crispy, but there's nothing wrong with a console. I do prefer playing on PC these days, but it's also what I'm used to now, you know? So I think probably in the end there will be a shift away from consoles. I think console generations will eventually die out and it'll go towards like cloud streaming everything. So you'll be able to play like the Microsoft thing. You'll be able to play on like anything. You can play on a fucking smart fridge if you wanted, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with an Xbox though, or a PS5, or a PS4, or an Xbox One, or whatever. I still have my old Xbox One. At the end of the day as well, it's also about like budget, right? Because like, as you say, if you I don't know, you meant it in a joking way, but if you spent all your money on Golden Eagles, PCs can be expensive and it can be a lot to throw into something if it's just for, you know, gaming as a hobby or whatever. Yeah. I want to play games like Stardew Valley, so she doesn't need a mad system. Oh yeah, you can easily like get a decent system for fairly cheap. You could probably be able to be honest, if you wanted to, you could probably get a decent pre-built for 700 for playing stuff like that. First PC, I'm putting all my research into the current market. I'm on PS5 at the moment. Been saving up for build for a while. Like handhelds like the Switch and Game Boy emulators. There's an amazing Game Boy emulator for free on Google Play. I don't know about the Steam Deck, whether that's any good, but that's also another option. AG Room, welcome in. Room? Yeah, I guess it'd be Room. Welcome in, welcome in. On the YouTube side, that is. I'm not crazy, I'm talking to people on Twitch. I'm always streaming at the same time. But that being said, I actually probably do need to start wrapping up. I know it's very unfortunate that you've just come in there, AEG, but I've been yapping away for the last 20 minutes or something after saying I was going to wrap up, so I probably should start winding down for the night, as it is almost 1 AM now. But yeah, we made some good progress today. I mean, we started about 5.5 hours ago with this at 120,000 to go. We're now at 4,000. So this will be done on Wednesday very easily, and that makes me happy. All he does is yap. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But anyone who has enjoyed the stream, perhaps, and thinks, you know what? This random person on the internet seems vaguely interesting and I might enjoy coming back again and finding in the stream one day. I will be back on Tuesday. So I'm a variety streamer, as we call it. So I play more than one thing. I play a couple of different things. So on Tuesdays, I currently stream 4 times a week. I start at 7 p.m. GMT every day, so 7 p.m. UK time. I stream on Tuesdays, I stream Starfield, doing 100% achievements playthrough at the moment, which we've been getting into. On Wednesdays, I play War Thunder. On Sundays, I play War Thunder, as you can probably guess, because today is Sunday, and there we go. Thursday, I've been playing Mass Effect for the first time, which has been really fun as well, where we're going to be starting Mass Effect 3 this week. So if anyone is interested in any of that, then drop a sub on YouTube and drop a follow on Twitch. It's really weird confusing the two, because subbing on Twitch involves money, so I always get the names the wrong way around. But yeah, so I'll be back on Tuesday at 7 p.m. if anyone is interested in coming back and hanging out again. But War Thunder will be back on Wednesday, and Wednesday and Sunday is always War Thunder days at the minute. So yeah. Good night, man. Yeah, have a good one. Whoever's spamming hearts on YouTube right now, thank you for that as well. Rabbit and Sainsbury's, as Chaz and Dave would say. I'd love to see some Pokemon content, not gonna lie. So the reason I stopped doing the Pokemon content, I know you came in around the time when I stopped doing it, Duke, was because before we met you, I had been playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet non-stop twice a week for the previous year, doing challenge runs. So I kind of burnt out pretty hard on Pokemon, and also I'd just kind of done everything I wanted to do and or needed to do in the game. And so I stopped doing it, just kind of for my own sanity a little bit. Because I am one of those people who tends to jump around a little bit on games, because I can't really... what's the word? I can't focus on one game for a very, very long time and just never get bored of it. Like, I could play something for like 6 months, and then eventually I'll end up just kind of moving on to something else. So... What's your thoughts on Power World? Not particularly interested in it. There's a lot of controversy around when it released, and after that I never really had much interest in it anyway. So, not a game I'd ever really consider playing, probably. Not my type of game either, I don't think, like, with the kind of survival-y elements. Not my first choice of genre. I do play some. Grounded was one I got a really good use out of, one I really enjoyed, but that one, yeah, I wasn't... I'm not really too crazy about. It has to be like something kind of niche and unique to get me. I also should look at my crew XP, actually. I should do this now, shouldn't I? If I have any. Do some commander XP on the chieftain. Do that. Right, I will, I'm gonna close the game though and go and switch to the lab. There we go. Welcome to the lab, everybody. Free emulator gone on about. You can play it on your phone. It is very pricey. What being very pricey? I'm confused. You have a Game Boy? I do not. I used to have a Game Boy Advance back in the day, but I got rid of that a long old time ago. I used to have a purple one. I do still have an old DS. I do have a 3DS somewhere, I think, and I have a Switch. So that's the only Nintendo stuff I still have. I used to have a GameCube as well, but I got rid of that maybe 10 years ago now. I like playing the older games. Some of them, yeah. I mean, I enjoy Pokemon games. I don't know, I just don't really have much want to play them right now. I'm kind of holding out for in 3 days' time, as it is now, because it's gone past midnight, but 4 days for some of you to Pokemon Day to hopefully get some good news about some stuff, so... Yeah. I'm not disliking it, but I'm just not that hot on Pokemon right now. As I say, I played it for such a long time that it's just like... It's still fun to me, but I've done a lot of what I wanted to do, and thus there isn't so much really for me to sit on and go, ooh, let's try this anymore. Because, I mean, when I say I played it for a year straight before we probably met you, though, Duke, when I say that, I did Hardcore Nuzlocke in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I did a 100% National Dex challenge in Brilliant BDSP. So I did that. I finished a Hardcore Nuzlocke in Scarlet and Violet. I then went through and did every single type. So for 18 types, I did a monotype run through Scarlet and Violet. So grass only, fire only, water only for every type in the game. I then did 6 playthroughs afterwards, where we took the Pokemon that made it to the end and did like a kind of thing that we called the Hall of Fame as a kind of finishing flourish to give all those Pokemon a chance to be in like the Giga Chad teams. I played, the final playthrough I ever did was using only Tauros, which I thought was an interesting one. And before that, this is actually a little bit before that, but I also did a Hardcore Nuzlocke in Sword and Shield, so... Yeah. Send you a link to the emulator I use. I might have a look at it. I previously had talked about maybe doing some of the older games on stream, but at the minute I don't have a slot for it that I really want to give up, so... Because Mass Effect is really fun. Starfield has got like on achievement hunting day, and then obviously, yeah, the other. Check your DMs on Discord. I will have a look after stream. I actually don't have any messages right now either, which is unusual, apparently. Apparently I have no messages on Discord. That's odd. I thought I saw that you'd sent me something earlier, but I don't see the chat log anymore. Weird. I'll look into that after stream. I'll wrap up anyway. Yeah, so, first things to say on the YouTube side of things, thank you very much. Oh, someone just did subscribe on YouTube as well. I'm not sure if that was Chips or not, but thank you very much. If it was you, Chips, I appreciate it. Thank you anyone who was in on the YouTube stream or is still in on the YouTube stream. I do appreciate it very much. And as I say, I'll be back in a couple of days. So thank you very much for hanging out. And I will talk to you on the YouTube stream soon. Back on Tuesday. So thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Again, thanks for the sub. 4 likes on the stream today as well. Thank you very much. And I can tell you now, because I have to close the stream through my chat screen, the highest amount of views we've had on any one stream ever so far. So thank you for smashing a milestone there and getting us to 30 views on the one stream. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. And everybody on YouTube, you have a great rest of your nights, and I'll be back on Tuesday. Okay. Bye-bye, YouTube people.